手好像最大的嘞。对啊。等我一下哦。再一次。
No no no， 有了。
爆掉了。
有了。
对啊。主机这边进来是爆掉了。现在很小，你那边可以再加吗？
加。
哦。尴尬了。我已经转到最大了。
喂，1、2、3。
我这边好像也快开始了。我的也快开始了。
Does it feel to the? Oh, engine check. They should be. You should be good. Yeah, because they did the sound check before. 哎，
一块是不这一颗是一个场地哦。
哎，刚刚另外一个呢？
这里。
哦，在我没看到，在后面。
一颗是一个场地哦，就是比较高的。就是
一颗
就是一组，就是2个是一个场地。
哦，好。Your mic。那如果我们下去，我可以 test， 可以多近吗？
可以。
先等一下，你们就看一下听得到。
有，你们会帮我们听吗？就是，所以我现在跑下去，你可以听得到吗？
你就会太远了。
应该是可。
哦，好。
到多远了？
就好，可以。
如果我现在走下去，你听得到吗？
我听得到。我现在听不到你，俊
那
宏，
现在嘞？
俊宏帮我看一下有没有开。
现在可以，还可以。现在嘞？等等。
有打开。test 听得到吗？
现在还是 OK 哦。都可以。这边也可以吗？Oh, bet. Hey, you guys, Kensei and Jen. Kensei, you guys might be able to go on the field. Check with your camera if they can hear you, because it's the camera that's the sound.
他的回打开了。
好。
你们是一组的。
对。好。一起的。对。换掉就是。
你的哪一位就是同一组的？
就
他们两个就是
Field One 的。
对。
什么？怎么了
？Okay.
Who on the field do you prefer?
Up to you.
I prefer to be close.
Close to the field.
All right, we're already live.
How do I pause?
I don't think you can.
Do you bring the roster down? And we're doing these two teams, right?
Yeah.
We're live. It's game one. It's Lionrox against
Vintage rookies from Bangkok.
the boys moving down. Really good players. Not really rookies, are they?
No, I think the Vintage rookies is actually an older team from Bangkok, but then they brought the name back for some of the regular Thai players. We have Vintage rookies in black.
I feel like they probably have a mix of new players and old players as well.
Yeah, we have Barry throwing. So this is technically a men's tournament, but women are welcome. And so we have Barry throwing. Girl plays are extra points.
How many points is the extra points
I
for girls?
believe it's 1 point extra for both regular touchdowns. So the max they can score is 10 points. So like 10 points a drive if they go a touchdown and then for a 2-point conversion. So it would be 7, then plus 3.
So the first drive is by Bangkok right now. They're actually at close to the end zone.
Yeah.
What's causing the delay? Oh wait, it's a switch. Oh, 20 looks a bit different. Oh, 20, is that Vincent? No, it's not. It looks a bit Singaporean. I think that's Brian from Singapore playing for Lionrox.
Oh yeah? Do you know him?
Yeah, he's quarterback for the Singapore national team. Looks like he's commanding the offense, having a playbook.
Oh yeah, on the mic we have. Okay.
Oh.
What about here?
Test. Okay.
Okay, from here?
Okay, we'll just be here. All right, is it second down now? Second.
Like we actually have Dean with us, who is on the Singapore national team. So you play.
Yes, I
with
do
the
play
QB.
with Brian. We played for a few years together. Let's look at who's on offense. Number 3. Left is Ian. Dane.
And it's short. He still has both of his flags on.
Dane doesn't look Hong Kong. Dane Hollenkamp for 19.
So first touchdown by Lionrox.
They're going for 2. They are going for 2. They have a woman in the team. She's number 10 this time. Is she?
She's wearing 13?
13? Oh, okay.
We're doing a mic check.
Mic test.
维晨，他们听到声音了吗 ？Okay 的。All right. We should. That's an out.
Out.
It's out.
Foot's out. Foot's actually out.
But the ref called it in.
The ref wasn't lined up in the correct place. It's actually an out, but let's see what the ref's gonna call.
Yeah, now the refs are deliberating.
Scandal, game 1.
Mike is good.
This is a 2 point, it's actually big, it's 2 points.
Yeah.
Number 1 from Bangkok is making all the noise.
That's Johnny. He's also a ref.
Is he an IFAF ref?
So he knows all the rules.
Ah.
They're calling
Oh,
it.
they're calling a 2 point conversion. So it's currently 8-0, right? Do we have the score?
6 plus 2, yes, it's 8 because those are all male plays.
Now we're back on offense.
Yeah, and we have Pop at center, Barry throwing. I love seeing girls play in a men's tournament.
Yeah.
It's not easy. Barry taking it from under.
So we noticed that initially this was a co-ed tournament.
232, that's Boss with a catch.
So they switched from co-ed to a
Yeah.
men's only, but they open to women still, giving actually extra points regardless if it's a men's tournament to the women. On defense, 18 on Lionrox, Gordon Fan.
And who's rushing? Is that Jack? Number 8.
Who's going to raise his hand? Oh no, that's not a fake raise. I was just wiping rain off this point. There is number 8 as well.
Yeah, for a viewer, I don't know if you can see, but it's drizzling a little bit.
Rusher. Oh, raise your hand. Oh, that's not high enough. Jack.
So Barry's taking it from Pop.
Illegal rush.
Same play.
Oh, good.
Same
good
play to
play.
Boss.
Dane from Hong Kong is playing both sides. The expat from Hong Kong. We have who's 21 as well. 21 is Kaki Fong, which is also actually Vincent. I guess Vincent's here.
That's a different Vincent.
No,
than we've
Vincent
seen.
Fong.
Yeah.
Not Vincent Chow.
So typically we have on the roster, but he couldn't make it last minute. So we are missing him.
Vincent's a Canadian, Hong Kong, doing his PhD. A really smart guy. Really good player. He does it all.
Recently featured on Soul Express.
Oh yes, Vincent's on Soul Express. Check out
Barry
Soul
taking it
Express.
from under.
Yeah, on Instagram.
Oh, to Pond. Pond is number 66 at this tournament.
There's a boyfriend-girlfriend connection there.
Did they get the first? It looks like they did.
I might be going at half time. I need to warm up.
Okay. You're warming up now. You're good. Dean is playing in our second game for Singapore Otters. So
It's a pretty new team. There's actually a lot of new players coming in. Really exciting. We have 4 girls in a team of 12.
love to see that.
We want more of the girls get more experience over here in Taipei. Exposure, experience, meeting new people, and obviously knowing more about flag.
Yeah, I love the flag community.
That's great.
Especially out here in Asia.
How's it different? Tell us more.
So I play in the States typically, and we play different. After this play, it looks like they're about to start. Barry taking it from under.
Oh, quick slam, we see it. Oh,
Nice evasion.
has he? Oh,
Back corner. Oh,
oh God! That flag flew 20 yards. That's a good throw, the flag.
did you see what it was?
Probably like illegal contact on defense.
Dom was just in Ningbo playing for BKK Droids.
Dom is one of the quickest, safest hands in Thailand, number 88.
So it was illegal contact on the defense, it looks like. So I think the touch, or are they short? Oh, it looks like touchdown was good and they're going for an extra point. Is that right?
Looks like it's half the distance.
Okay, half the distance.
Well, we don't have the mic. We don't know what the ref is doing. We're at the sidelines trying our best to figure out. Oh!
就是说你们要在网子外面，才不会被那个会干扰，会那个 signal，就是在网子。
Okay, that's fine. From here?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the PAT. So what happened was they get a PAT,
Yeah, I'm
and
walking
they
over.
actually took the foul on the next play.
So was that then for 2 points if it was half the distance?
I think
tie it up?
PAT for women's 2 points, right?
Yeah.
So they probably go 2 points for the women.
Let's see what the scoreboard says.
6 for,
I'm walking over to see the scoreboard.
let's see what the scoreboard is. 8 to I can't see.
They want us to go over there. Okay. I don't know. It looks like it's tied. 8-8.
I think it's 8-8 as well.
Yeah.
Ball going deep.
Deep. That's good defense. I think that's 29
Number
Knight.
3, Ian Leong. Ian Leong went long.
Okay, they want us back here. Knight was also just in Ningbo playing for droids. So we have Knight and Dome. And actually Johnny as well, where it was in Ningbo playing for droids.
I think a lot of players went to Ningbo last week and they actually came down this week straight to Taiwan.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's Dane again, right?
Oh.
With both his flags on, did he step out? Let's see what the ref says, or was that a score?
Dramatic kneel from the
I think he was kneeling at the one so that they can have. Sometimes for co-ed tournaments, the guys will kneel at the one so that they can have the girls then go for extra points.
Right, let's see if anyone's coming in. There's a switch.
Yep. Number
6 has gone in. Jing Hee Yong. JK's gone in.
She, I think, at last week's Ningbo, I saw her playing for Bahamian.
Oh, so they're maybe going to get her for the extra.
Yeah. Let's see what they do.
Let's see, what does she play? Oh, she's at the slot. Okay. Center is number 42. Ralph is playing center.
I remember last week she was really fast. So
Look at number 6. Oh, the quick out. Oh.
But not utilizing the girl.
Oh,
And that's
that's a good throw.
Yeah.
Better defense. Who's in front? 14.
To 3. Who is 3? Ian?
Yeah, good block from 14. Oh, wait. The changeover. Oh, was that a touchdown? That was a
Yep,
touchdown.
I think they did call Dame's catch as a touchdown, even though he kneeled. So now that's a turnover. So if that was 8-8, then now it should be
派导我发现是
14-8,
进了
right?
进了摄影机以
PAT
后
was
才
not
有问
good.
题。
So it's actually
我直接
14.
监听，这个是没有问题。进了这里才有问题。
So now we have vintage rookies
好啊
from Thailand
可以啊
on，
你那边可以嘛，
offense.
对不对？好，那等我一下，我拉拉。
So they're deliberating on their play. Out wide we have Pawn.
我看不到。
Dean has returned with his chocolate bun.
It's a really good chocolate bolo bun.
This is a different lineup. Now on the strong side, we have Boss and Dome without the motion. So Pond all the way out wide on the right. Barry taking it under. Quick shuffle pass to Pop, but she didn't quite grab it. Okay. I do love seeing women on the field though, especially in the men's tournament.
I think Pop and Barry is doing amazing against the men's team over there.
Yeah, I think
It's never easy.
Are they showing third down or last?
What I like is it's really consistent from the center and quarterback to be playing all the snaps. It's a lot of experience for the Thai women's team.
Yeah, I know Barry. Barry, I think is on the Thai national team.
Yeah.
What about Pop? Do you know?
I don't really know too well, but I know Barry's the quarterback for the Thai national team.
Yeah.
On number 66, a quarterback for the men's team as well.
So very deep snap.
Oh, good catch.
Let's go.
Is that first? That's the
I think
first.
that's a first by Pop.
Good experience. She got the ball. She stretched her hand out. Yeah. Because if she didn't, that would have been not first down. It's in the plastic bag, the orange one. Yeah, just ask for it.
I believe Pop was also out in Limbo. Pond was there with Tiger. It's a little funny because Dome and Knight from Vintage Rookies were on droids, but then Pond and maybe some of the other players were on Tigers. And then we actually played against each other in Ningbo for our last game. So Barry taking it under, quick shuffle pass to Boss.
Good defense from 18. Gordon did a good job following Boss, making a quick tackle. They're slowly picking up that Boss is doing very quick routes. She just got the ball. Now it's raining, it's wet. It's really smart move from Vintage to just move the ball. See Sonic going by. They're really nice jerseys. Looks like they look like the Chargers over here.
Yeah, from I believe Miaoli.
Awesome, so you have that. So like they're all connected. All of them comes down to Taipei for league, for games.
So Barry taking the snap not from under anymore.
Shotgun.
Yeah.
As you change the defense.
Let's go. Nice evasion by Barry. Oh! Just missed the flag.
Oh.
But that was good defense. And I actually played her at last. That's where I met her on OTT.
Are you gonna go this year?
Camp Easy, I'm not sure because I tore my ACL. So I'm still 6 months out from playing.
You're gonna go and do commentary. Football is not just playing, it's all about the community.
That's facts. I gotta check flight prices. I think that's the real thing.
It's not too expensive from Taiwan.
But I'm coming from New York. Should I just stay in Taiwan for 3 weeks?
Yeah. Do you have family here?
I do have family,
Okay.
but I also have a job that I need to get back to. Barry taking the snap from Pop. Let's see.
Good throw.
To Pond, Pond wide open. Oh! Are they gonna call that?
That's a shoulder check. Two flags.
There's the flag.
2 flags on the field.
That's a good call. But Pond with the catch.
Pond's a man. He stood up, holding the ball still. That is a completion right there. Was it a touchdown? We couldn't see
I
from
don't
all the
think
way
so.
here.
It should be illegal contact on the defense in half the distance for the next play. Let's see. The refs are deliberating.
That's a clear foul. It's just where the foul was done,
Yep.
isn't it?
And I think
9点45分。9点45分。
Dean, are you considered the captain of the Otters for this
No,
tournament?
no,
No?
I'm not good enough.
Who's the captain of the Otters for this tournament?
Oh, we have a pretty new team. So
Yeah.
actually, we have two vice captains and a captain. The
Nice.
overall captain is Noel Bay.
Okay.
He's the general manager of the national team.
Wow.
He's out here today to get some reps on the field. He's always so used to watching on the sidelines.
I love that. People getting new experience.
I think it's important to always let someone else try something and let them grow. The offensive captain is Pierre, the quarterback, originally from China, doing his masters in Singapore. He's here to just get some reps and make new friends. He's actually doing really well. We've seen him grow for the last few months. The defensive captain
Oh,
is
it looks like they were
Noel
going to
as well.
do a turnover, but now the offense
is back on
is back.
for BKK.
Yep.
Oh, they're not giving Dane a rest. Dane's on all the snaps.
Mm-hmm.
That's not fair.
But I don't think Lionrox has like a very deep roster this time. Like if I look on the sideline, they have 5, 6 maybe.
You haven't played the secret weapon 13.
All right,
Mon's not playing yet.
quick shuffle pass to Pop and successful. Let's see. So I guess that was the touchdown, and now they're going for the extra point. They're going for 1.
I'm being really British. How do you feel about the weather today, Josephine?
Honestly, right now I'm okay about it because it was drizzling earlier, but now it's like holding up.
Perfect. Okay.
I don't love playing in the rain, so I can only imagine how the players all feel.
Yeah. For those on YouTube, you can't see it. It's actually drizzling. It's getting better. It's raining quite a bit in Taiwan the last few days, is it?
Yes.
So,
And we're not even in typhoon season,
yeah.
so unlucky, I guess. Oh, quick motion.
Oh,
Barry to
rolling
the
left. Oh, it's covered. Oh.
to pond for the
Good
extra point.
defense from Lionrox to block the initial 2 reads.
Yeah, and they've been having very throw, so every play is a girl play.
It's really smart. So Barry's getting all the extra points. So I think they figured out as well that if the women's a quarterback, the ball is going to be the women's size. So it's easier to throw for Barry as well.
That's right. I can't quite see the scoreboard on field here. I'm going to quickly check our screen if we have
Right. So
the updated score.
Lionrox is back on offense.
Lionrox is back on offense.
第一个是什么？有没有？
呀，
看得到那个 score 分数吗？
So due to the rain, we had to have our equipment set up a little bit under the tent. But we do have the score on screen, so we have 14 to 17.
17 to Bangkok. Oh, a quick pass from a drop from 21 from Lionrox. Vincent Feng. Hey, the ball is slippery, right? Get the next one, Lionrox. Let's go.
Yeah, I remember in the hotel we were all telling the QBs to bring towels because the field is. Well, it was raining last night as well. It was a little bit hectic this morning, figuring out how to set up the fields because the field is brand new, so they wouldn't let us paint lines last night.
I see.
And so last night they tried to put the tape down, but it was raining, so it wouldn't stick.
So we're currently in a new Taipei city in xinzhuang Sports Field. It's actually a really nice field, really nice place, really nice Saturday. You see a lot of local residents jogging, enjoying football.
There's
I think.
quick pass to 21.
21. Oh, look at that for
and
21.
working downfield.
He made up for that drop with a great catch from Vincent Feng. Taki.
Making moves. He's making plays out here.
The ball is moving. It's really good. You see, Bangkok has a lot of international players. I think 99 is from Malaysia as well. Trish, yeah. Trish is physio from Malaysia. Here's a rusher. It's under center from Brian, number 20.
Thirsch with the rush. That's a good rush with his hands up. Got in the way of the QB.
21. If it was 19, he would just pop it and grab it. Oh, wait, is it a turnover?
Dane is tall. He doesn't even need to jump up. He just
Look for Dane.
jump ball to Dane all day.
Jump ball to Dane. It's a good mix of players on Lionrox. There's obviously height with Dane, but also speed with 21. As you see, he actually 2 tackles were missed.
Yeah, and we actually on Lionrox have Aldo cleated up, number 76.
Oh.
He's on the sideline now, but
Is he a coach?
he's usually the coach and captain of Lionrox. And so it's cool to see him put on his cleats. Quick pass to 88, that's Dome from Barry.
Good tackle from 8. Good tackle from Jack. I think they're reading the really quick passes now.
Yeah,
And you have to be careful because sometimes they actually bait you into short routes
and then go long.
Yeah. So the safety for Lionrox have to keep an eye on it. Understand that they all are quick short routes. Barry could throw really far.
But same play, quick pass to 88, Dome from Barry.
Good tackle from Lionrox.
Do you think they'll go long now? They've done 2 shorts.
It's third down to the first. So
third
it's
to mid.
actually they actually have 2 plays, but it's actually a bit risky as well. Oh, number 1 came on number the
That's
field.
Johnny.
Johnny's on offense.
It's cool to see Johnny on offense here. When we were in Ningbo last weekend, Johnny was one of our rushers. So
Oh, amazing.
he does it all. He refs, he plays offense, he plays defense. Let's see what they do. So we have Boss out wide on the left. Johnny in the slot. Pop still at center, and then Pond out wide on the right.
Pond punting deep.
Barry taking it under.
Who's on him?
Still
Keep an
quick
eye on
to
him.
Johnny.
Oh, Johnny. With that flex over there.
So still short of the first.
So Jojo, number 69 for Lionrox, you have to keep an eye on Pond. He actually runs deep sometimes.
Is that what Pond did this time?
Yeah, Pond was pointing deep. I think he saw the lineup. He was trying to take it.
Now it's 4th to mid. So last down, and maybe it looks like about 5 yards. Would you say? I'm looking at the.
Yeah, but we're watching from one of the end zones here. We can't.
Yeah, we can't really tell.
We can't do some spatial judging of how far it is.
It might
looks
be
like it's
around
4th.
7.
Yeah, 4th and short. Under center. Seems to be spread left. Let's see what's happening. There should be a double move somewhere coming up. Oh.
To Pop with for the first. Let's go.
First down and more. That's a really quick arrow.
That's a smart play by Barry.
Now it's 1st and goal. In good field position.
Let's see. They're deliberating. Johnny came back off, so he was actually only on for that one play. Now we have Dome. Dome back on for Vintage Rookies. Barry taking it under again. Quick rush. Barry to Pop, number 16. With so maybe a little bit more than 10 yards to the end zone. So now it should be 2nd down and goal. On the sideline for Vintage Rookies, it looks like off to the side we have Taoyuan Sonic starting their warm-up for the second game. Barry taking it under from Pop again. Evasions, that's pressure from the rush. That's good pressure from number 3, Ian. And then forced Barry to throw a quick pass, but it went out of bounds and no one caught it. Right. Yeah, for our viewers joining us, it's a little bit rainy today, so we're hoping the weather holds up. I think a few weeks ago there was a competition in Wuhan where it was raining as well. So these players, you know, we all really love football because we'll play in any weather. All right, Barry taking the snap and quick to Pop. Pop was wide open, but a little bit short of the ball. It looks like it's last 4th and goal, still about 10 yards to go. A little bit more, so maybe I would guess from our perspective, maybe 12 yards to the end zone. We have Lionrox defense holding it down. Now we have Dane rushing, tall rush on Lionrox team. Barry taking a long snap, deep, oh! I don't know if that was to Boss or to Dome. Can't super tell from this angle, but it looks like it could have been for either of them if Dome had turned the other way. He had briefly turned his head to look back at the ball, but then Boss came with the drag. There must have been a flag because it looks like the refs are moving the ball forward, and it looks like it was half the distance to goal, so now they're about 6 or 7 yards from goal, probably a replay down. So now on Lionrox defense, it looks like number 3, Ian Leung, is rushing. So last play they had Dane rush, but now we're back to the regular rusher. Maybe at this distance, Dane is more effective in coverage. There's Barry with the evasion. And that's a catch! Catch by 32 Boss. In traffic as well. That was a good catch. I think it was a little bit behind, but he caught it anyway. That was great evasions by Barry under pressure from the rusher. So I'll have to double check the score, but every play for BKK Vintage Rookies is a girl play, so we love to see it. So BKK should be up right now. Barry taking the snap from under. Quick roll right, and then back to the left. Deep. Ooh, a one-handed catch. By Pond, I think. In the back corner, one-handed. That was an amazing catch. So now that's turnover, and BKK Vintage Rookies back on defense with Lionrox on offense. Quick score check.
一场币多少？
28 to 14 to BKK Vintage Rookies. So, quick pass. Oh, I thought that might have been going to number 3, but 21, Vincent went for the ball. I had walked away for a second to do a quick score check. We can't quite see the scoreboard from our angle, so I had to walk back to check the screen. It looks like that's halftime. Yeah, so it looks like they had just enough time for one play. Now it's at half. I believe Dean is now going to warm up. So for the rest of the game, it'll just be me on the mic. Let's see. So on the field, we haven't seen Lionrox. We haven't seen Mode yet, number 10. So let's see if she gets some playing time in the second half. Yep.
You like football? What is?
Yes.
American?
Yeah, I'm American.
You're American?
Yes.
You like football?
Of course. We have, what's your name? Hortenza, number 32, asking me if I like football, and here I am with an ACL tear, still across, halfway across the world doing commentating for the very first time. So I think it's fair to say that I do in fact love football. He spoke to me in Japanese, and that's probably one of my worst Asian languages. I can do a little bit of Korean. Sometimes I play with the Korea Raptors. Shout out to my girls that I just saw in Ningbo. And they'll be helping to run Camp Easy. I can do some Chinese here out in Taiwan and last week in Ningbo, but my Japanese is very, very little. All right, it looks like halftime is over and we're back with Lionrox on offense. Flip the field, so we're going the other way. So I know I was commentating mostly on BKK Vintage Rookies. It's a little bit because of our vantage point from where we are on the field. So maybe this half I'll be able to talk a little bit more about Lionrox. I know Lionrox was supposed to have Vincent Chung with us, but he got pulled back to Hong Kong. So, but it looks like they're still playing pretty well together. Right now on the field, they have I'm trying to see their numbers, but they're in a huddle. So Vincent Fang, they have number 3 out wide, Ian on the left. Number 42, Ralph at center. 21, Fang in slot. Dane in 19. And I can't see 20's name. On our roster, we have 20 as Vincent Chung, so I have to find out who that is. We'll go quick snap to the QB. Rusher came in with the pressure, but a catch by 42, and he's working down the field. That's Ralph with some good yardage. It looks like maybe around 12 yards. Looking at where the refs marked the spot. That's a bad snap, didn't quite grab it. The rusher for Vintage Rookies is Thirst with the hood on. I almost didn't recognize him. But also on defense, we have Johnny, number 1. We have Knight, number 29. 26, Gonzo. Gonzo will be with us commentating for some of our later games. All right, search with the rush. Long pass to number 42, Ralph. So that would be, they just got the first and they're about 12 yards from goal. Dean, do you know who the QB for Lionrox is? He's wearing 20, but on my roster, that's Brian. Brian from Singapore, that's right. You had said that he was the national team guy, right?
Yeah, quarterback for the Singapore national team.
All right. On our roster, we have 20 as Vincent Chung, who's not here, so that's a snap to Brian. And then another ball to number 42, Ralph. So, thank you. So Brian and Ralph really have the connection going for this drive. They've switched up the lineup now. Ralph is at center. So Ralph snapping, he's sitting middle, but quick pass to the left. That's an incomplete to number 3.
Good route. Play. Oh, wait.
My family just texted me saying they're listening in on the live, but they don't understand what I'm saying because none of them watch football.
Hi, Wei family. Where are you based? Which part of America?
I'm in New York, New Jersey, but that's a catch by Dane.
Oh, what a catch!
Jump ball.
Here's
like
a red zone
earlier.
trap. Yes. Look for Dane. Dane gets the ball.
Dane all day. He's
Dane
maybe
all day.
like a head and a half taller than the rest of
It's gonna be a
everyone else
thing.
on the field.
Dane all day. Dad. Let's go, Dad. They need someone taller on Dane.
Yeah, my family in Taiwan is actually my mom's side, so they would be the Hu family.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, but my mom is listening in from New Jersey. it
New
feels
Jersey.
like.
New Jersey, Taiwan.
Yeah. All right. Snap.
Oh,
Oh, there's Mode. Mode was center.
same thing
And
again.
then Dane, jump off to
Was he
Dane,
in?
but
Was he out?
was he in or
Let's
out?
look at the ref. There's a ref
Hard
signal.
to tell from our side.
It looks like it's in. It is a catch. It's just. It's,
Johnny's
his
arguing.
foot in.
Johnny and Dane in the back corner arguing. Did they count it as a catch? They're deliberating.
Let's see what the ref is saying. It's hard because there's only 2 refs, so actually it's a lot of work. I'm looking at the line of scrimmage, looking at the back of the end zone. So shout out to the refs. Oh, there's 3. Oh, there's 3.
Yeah,
I'm
there's a
sorry.
head ref, a line of scrimmage, and then a back judge.
Usually to be, usually they need 4. Usually at the back of the end zone to actually see. There's 3, which is very good.
Yeah,
I
our
think they're
refs
doing their best.
do not have an easy job.
Is it now the second half, right?
Yes. They had a quick halftime and then they flipped the field, so now I can see the numbers of Lionrox better.
Perfect, perfect. Let's look at this play. I have to go after this play. My team's playing next.
Good luck.
I think they're going to go warm up soon. A new look Otters with new players.
That's
Really exciting for them.
turnover. Barry taking under from Pop again. We have number
Honor center. Oh, a fake. A deep
Oh,
ball.
deep, but a little bit overthrown. That was to 32. Boss.
Boss.
Thank you, Dean, for joining us in the commentator's booth. He's going to warm up, so later we'll get to watch his game.
If I drop them,
He said if he drops the ball, don't say anything, but I will remain as neutral as possible. I just want to quickly pull up We have number 8 rushing, that's Jack. Jack rushing for Lionrox. Barry taking it under to quick pass to Pop. And she keeps going. I think she evaded some flags and now she gains an extra yard or two with some hip moves. Love to see it. Let's see our ref crew for the day. We had our head ref as Kanchek Kyle. The line judge is Garlet, and then the rush judge that's at 7 yards is Richard Lamb. So the judges truly do not have an easy job refereeing. So we really appreciate their hard work. It looks like there might have been a flag, a penalty, so they're moving the ball up. I assume most of the calls are illegal contact calls, so you can't quite see from our angle. Maybe you can see better on online on the screen, but couldn't quite see what the call was from here. We're a little bit far. We had to keep our equipment under the tent because of the incoming rain. But now we have, it looks like Pond at center, Barry taking it under. And Barry rolling right to number 66 Pond. It looks like straight into his stomach. So Pond got that catch and then came out. So Pop is back in, probably at center. On defense for Lionrox, we have 69 Calvin or Jojo. Number 21 Vincent. 18 is Gordon. Number 3 is Ian, and number 42 is Ralph. So Ian has been rushing for some of the previous drives and putting pressure. He's rushing again, putting pressure on Barry. We have Enzo on the weak side. And that's deep to Enzo and almost interception. I think Lionrox was fighting themselves. That was 69 Jojo and number 18 Gordon Fan, both going for the ball before it got to Enzo. So offense is deliberating. Pond, I think, was helping them call a play. He's on the Thai national team as the QB, so also does some coaching on the side. Pop snapping at center to Barry. Ian rushing for Lionrox. Barry deep, and that's a catch. 32, Boss. And that's a touchdown for BKK Vintage Rookies. And again, every play is a girl play, so that's extra points. That's 7 for BKK Vintage Rookies instead of a 6 because we have Barry throwing. So quick update on the score. (28-22), but they just scored 7. So this game is going well for the Vintage Rookies from Thailand. Number 3, Ian rushing again. Barry taking it under. 18, Gordon Pham playing up. Barry rolling left and jump ball to Dome, number 88. But the ref called it out. There's a flag as well on the field. but I think they're waving the flag and it's just called an incomplete. So that's turnover. Lionrox is down, so they really need to pick it up. The ref just placed the ball and then number 42, Ralph, moved it over a little bit. Still on the line, but I think just where he prefers to snap. Snap to Brian from Singapore, and then deep to Ian, number 3. The entire sideline is calling it out. It is indeed out. The ref saw that. So they're still at the 5-yard line. This should be second down. Oh, it looks like we have Knight rushing for Vintage Rookies. Deep ball to Ian. Thirsch is playing safety. He knows that was on him, but that's a catch by Ian Leong, number 3, on Lionrox. That's big for them because they really need to pay attention to the clock to catch up. I think they're about 2 touchdowns, maybe 3 short, depending on how they play the extra points and how they utilize their girls. BKK Vintage Rookies has been really smart having girls on the field at all time. They've been really giving Barry and Pop playing time throughout the tournament and rotating out the boys. And that's how they've been getting extra points. That's a snap to Brian. Again, to Ian Leong, number 3. That looks like that's Ian's his first look, but Thirsch was able to defend that. We have a substitution, so Dane's back on the field. We'll probably go for a jump ball. As, like we were saying earlier, Dane is about a head and a half taller than everyone else on the field. Maybe only 1 head taller than Ian, but he really does have height to his advantage. It's heavy on the left, almost in a bunch. Oh, and that's a rush from Johnny, successful. Don't know if it counts as a catch because Brian got rid of the ball. He kind of grounded it to avoid the sack. The other game has ended, so I think the clock is running down. Lionrox is down, so maybe they're just playing for points now. They just pulled Mode and JK onto the field. They're 2 girls. Number 6 and number 13. Mode is playing center now. Let's see if they throw to either one of them to get some extra points on the board. Because now they're going for a point differential. There! To JK. JK was wide open. And that's a touchdown, a girl touchdown, so that's 7 points. That was a smart play by Lionrox, and good play design. Broke up the defense for BKK Vintage Rookies. So deliberating for extra points. It looks like they're going for 2. Mode and JK still on the field. So really they are just playing for points now. Mode snaps to Brian. Ball to Dane. It could have been for Mode. Mode was kind of in the same area, but she was in coverage. So Dane, I think, was able to grab that ball. And now it's turnover. There must not be a lot of time left because it looks like the game on field 2 has ended. I can't see the clock from where I am, but there must be seconds left, my guess. Number 8, Jack rushing for Lionrox. Barry taking the snap. It's not Pop snapping, and I can't quite see from my angle who's snapping. But Barry taking it under, but she might kneel it out. Let's see what she does. 18 really playing up. Okay, not a kneel, but there we go. Oh, that was number 32 was the center. 32 is boss. So that was that play that they like to run with the quick slant. Although this time it came from the center. I think usually in the previous plays we've seen boss line up out wide and run the quick slant in. But BKK Vintage Rookies has really been taking advantage of the quick plays, quick short plays. And so earlier you saw number 18 Gordon kind of playing up, maybe in anticipation of that. We also have Alice, number 0, in the slot position. I think this is the first time in the game she's been on the field, so we love to see that also. Alice is also from Hong Kong, but playing with this Thai team. Very quick throw to Boss again. Boss making moves. And that's a pull, I think, by 69, JoJo on Lionrox. Alice in Ningbo was playing for Mermaids. So it's nice to see some of the flag community back-to-back weekends, because I don't always get to see them so often. Just because I'm out in the States. But this time I'm having 2 back-to-back weekend tournaments in Asia, so that's kind of fun for me, even though I can't play at the moment. I have 6 more months to go in my ACL recovery. But the archers and basically everyone in Taiwan has been super welcoming and still keeping me in the loop and as part of the community, so that's been a really cool experience for me. Alice is in the slot. We have Dome on the strong side out wide. 69 is, JoJo is kind of looking to anticipate the quick ball. It looks like maybe to make Barry a little bit nervous. So let's see. Barry rolling out and then quick shuffle pass to Dome. Dome continuing to make moves up towards the center. So they did get quite some yards on that one. Still short of the first. Maybe, let's see, from my vantage point, it looks like maybe about 3 yards short of the first. And honestly, at this point, probably just killing time. And just working their way upfield, which is smart by the Vintage Rookies. I believe most of them have played before in Thailand. And so they're veterans of the game. I'll find out later when we have a break if they have any newer players on the team, just so we can get some backstories, which is always fun on the mic as we learn more about the players. Barry taking it under, rolling left, now deep, but that's a pick. It's an interception by Lionrox, number 42, Ralph. That's a big play by Ralph. That was huge for Lionrox. That was the first interception of the game. I think they really want to score on this. They're maybe now, I'm guessing 13 yards from goal. They're going heavy left, trips left. Brian taking the snap from Ralph. And that's a long ball. And that's a touchdown by number 3, Ian. Huge play by Lionrox. I think they really needed that one. Wow, it's close now. Vintage Rookies 35, Lionrox 30. So not seconds left. They still haven't had the 2-minute. They still haven't had the 2-minute warning. They're about 3 minutes, so really plenty of game left. This is huge for Lionrox. If they can get the ball again, they can make up the point difference. That's Brian to Dane for the extra point. That was a huge play by Lionrox. Oh wow, now Lionrox is up. Vintage Rookie 35, Lionrox 36 with a little bit over 2 minutes to go. But I think the 36 might have been their touchdown. And so with that extra point, it's now 37 Lionrox and 35 Vintage Rookies. That was Barry to Boss. Boss almost, it looked like it was almost a one-handed catch, but he didn't quite get it. But now BKK Vintage Rookies really needs to get work down the field on this drive because now they're down 2 points. So let's see what they do. Still plenty of game left for both teams. They haven't yet had the 2-minute warning for the second half. Barry taking the snap. Deep to Pond, but Pond got knocked by 69. JoJo, and we do see a flag on the field. Pond was going for that ball, but then it looked like 69 JoJo almost shoulder checked him. Let's see what the refs say, because one of them did throw a flag. Illegal contact on the defense, I believe. We're situated a little bit far from the field, so we can't hear or see the calls by the refs. So we're doing our best over here. But Pop is back at center. Pond might be calling a play in the huddle with Barry. We have Ian for Lionrox rushing. Barry taking a longer snap, not from under like she usually does with Pop. There's the snap. Long ball. Ooh, a tip. Huge tip by number 18 on Lionrox, Gordon Fan. That was a long ball to number 32, intended for Boss, but a great defensive play by Lionrox. Judging by where the refs are standing, they're probably about 9 or 10 yards from mid, from their first down. So, number 21 on Lionrox, Vincent, lined up close, playing close in the middle. Barry, quick to number 32, Boss, on the left. Clock's rolling. Oh, it looks like a flag was thrown. Let's see what the refs call. Illegal, it looks like illegal contact. on the defense. So the refs are moving the line again. Oh, that gives BKK Vintage Rookies the first. Now they're 2 or 3 yards past midfield. So that'll be first and goal for them. Again, this drive is huge because they're down 2 points. And the last I checked, there was just a little bit over 2 minutes left in the game.
蓝色跟蓝色。
Barry throwing quick.
对啊。
It was intended for Pond, but actually Johnny on the sideline, number 1, caught it. Again, BKK Vintage Rookies likes to go for those really quick passes right off the line. Let's see, Lionrox on defense has 42, Ralph, number 21, Vincent, still Ian, number 3 at rush, 18, Gordon, that made the big pass breakup earlier, and number 69, Jojo. Number 21, Vincent, lined up right over the center, right over Pop. Deep ball to Pond, and that's a catch! Huge catch by Pond. Oh, but ref called it back. It's out of bounds. It's a little bit tough to call because we couldn't draw lines on the field. This is a brand new field in Taiwan, Xinzhuang Sports Field.
啊，他们好像是同一队。
So we've utilized the lines as best as we can on the field. You can see like one of the sidelines on both sides is that yellow line, so that one's straight, but on the other side we're really relying on cones and some tape to mark spots.
还没。
It looks like it's a catch, but not a touchdown because Pond must have stepped out. So Barry taking it under again from Pop. Huge play by Pond with the deep catch. Great throw by Barry. Quick shuffle to Boss, but number 3 with the flagpole before the touchdown. Clock is rolling. I think Pond is Pond is asking the ref if clock is rolling or if his time is stopped with those hand signals. The clock is rolling, it looks like. Timeout called by Lionrox sideline by Aldo, their captain, number 76. Aldo did cleat up for this tournament, which is cool to see. Usually when I run into him, he's just coaching and captaining. I know, I think last week he was out in Ningbo, but I didn't get to catch him because he was with the youth team from Hong Kong. So they're about, it looks like just a yard from the end zone. Barry taking it under. Boss lined up pretty close. Pond with the motion. Quick motion to Pond. Shuffle pass. And Pond with the touchdown. Again, that's 7 points because Barry is QB. So Vintage Rookies should be up again. They were down 2, so now they should be up 5. So it should be, I'll double check in a little bit, but it should be 42 points. 42 to 37, Lionrox. Clock should be stopped right now for the extra point, but I'll do a quick check while they're deliberating. 42. They just scored. BKK Vintage Rookies just scored for 7 points, so it should be 42. And it looks like they're going for 2. I think they really want to box out Lionrox, like even if Lionrox scores, to make it really difficult for them if they get this. So Pop in the middle, with Barry taking a long snap. Dane is back on defense, number 19 for Lionrox. He's been really instrumental this whole game, both on offense and defense. Dane playing safety, Barry rolling, Ian with the pressure, just missed the pull. Number 32 to the back corner, but was not a catch. That's great defense by Ralph, number 42 for Lionrox. That ball was intended for number 32 Boss, but just missed the catch in the corner of the end zone in that back pylon area. So now that's turnover. I'm not too sure about the clock. I don't have the screen in front of me, and I can't quite hear the refs, but the second game on field 2 looks like it's already they're warming up, preparing to start. So this game must be winding down. Ryan taking the snap, with the rush, 32. Oh, that was Knight on defense, but it looked like they collided with their own team. Knight collided with number 14 Got. I don't think I've seen Got on the field so far, so it's cool to rotate in some new players for BKK Vintage Cookies. I'm expecting Brian to start taking some shots because the game is winding down. And now they're only down by, should be 5. So they do have a chance if they score. This is huge for them. Number 42, Ralph at center. Snap to Brian from Singapore. Ball to Dane, as expected. Dane all day, like we were saying earlier. A high-scoring game for both sides and really competitive, so it's cool to see, especially at a smaller tournament like this one. On defense for BKK, they're doing a switch. I think theirs was just rushing. So they've switched out. The rusher. Ralph, number 42, still at center with Brian from Singapore taking the snap. Dane in slot. That's a deep ball to number 3, Ian. Oh! And he just missed it, hit his hands. That was a beautiful ball. They really are taking shots for the end zone to score because they're just 5 points short. And it looks like they're already past midfield. A ref just threw a flag on the field. But it was in the middle, so I don't know if that was a sideline warning or what. But the refs are now deliberating. Again, huge respect to our refs because they have a really difficult job, especially when a game gets heated like this and it's super close. We might come down to one play. The refs can really make a huge difference in the game. Waving the flag, so no penalty. It looks like it's second down, second and goal. Oh, bad snap. That's a little, like a fumble. That is tough. The center has a tough job today because I'm betting the ball is wet. The field is wet. It's been raining in Taipei. Even last night, we couldn't put lines down on the field because it was pouring. Not even full typhoon season yet in Taiwan. So far, knock on wood, the weather's holding up today. It was drizzling even just a little bit earlier in the morning. So I can't blame Ralph for that fumble, but now it should be third. They have 2 chances to score and they're down 5 points. There's the snap. Oh, to number 3, Ian. And Knight, oh, that has to be a flag. There's the flag. Knight pretty much tackled number 3, Ian. Knight was playing, I was also in Ningbo with BKK Droids last week, and Knight was with us on that same team. So for me personally, that was a little bit funny to see, but you know, the refs are primarily concerned with player safety. I don't know if they're gonna call Knight going for the flag, but from here it looked like a full-on tackle. So it should, at this point, be half the distance to the goal. So they're pretty much at the 5-yard line. And that might be an automatic first, so they have 4 tries from 5 yards to get a touchdown, and they're only short 5 points. Oh, that's huge! Knight with a pick 6, number 29 on BKK Vintage Rookies. Let's go, Knight! Look at BKK Vintage Rookies with the huge celebration. I think they were getting a little bit nervous because it was first and goal, only 5 yards from the end zone and down only up 5 points. So if Lionrox had scored there, it would have been a very close game. They would have been up, and then maybe BKK Vintage Rookies would have had to really Hail Mary it for the next drive, but time must be running out now. I'll do a quick check to see if I can see the clock, but Knight just scored with a pick 6. First in the tournament, I think. I wasn't watching the Field 2 game, so I'm not sure if they got any interceptions or pick 6s, but second interception in this game, but huge pick 6. And the last interception is by Lionrox. This one was by Knight on BKK Vintage Rookies. And so now they're lining up so that BKK Vintage Rookies is back on offense, going for the extra point. They're lining up. Number 8 on Lionrox. Jack is rushing this time, but they're taking a knee. That was interesting to me because I've never seen someone take a knee for the extra point. Or maybe it was to avoid injuries or something. There must be just seconds left in the game. Brian taking the snap from under. Quick to Dane, running out to save time on the clock. 21 was lined up close. Time is stopped because Dane had run out. They're doing some clock management now. 21 is Vincent, lined up close to Ralph, the center. It looks like 26 Gonzo is already celebrating out on defense. I think either way now, Lionrox is down, so even if they score, they might still be down. That's number 3, Ian. Time has stopped. He both ran out, and I think he got the first. Yeah, Vintage Rookies is up 48. so they're up 11 points. And we were calculating earlier. So we were saying earlier with the extra points for girls, the maximum number of points you can score in a drive is 10, because it's one extra point for any plays made by girls.
对啊。而且前面一个那个长得像小刘他老婆的背影一直在那边，对啊，一直喊，他是不是蛮像的？小邱，你有看到吗？
Deep ball, Hail Mary pass by Brian to Ian, and that's game. That's game. Game goes to BKK Vintage Rookies. That was so competitive. So thank you all for tuning in. I think they're going to take a quick break before the next game. The next game on field 1 will be Singapore Otters. So our guest commentator earlier, Dean, will be playing on Otters, and then they'll be playing against Okinawa Crimson Fangs. If you had tuned in to the field 2 stream, we had Gen and Kensei there as our commentators, so they will be playing on field 1 very shortly.
faced each other. They've never faced each other in tournament play before. So we're really just trying to get a look at what we basically see are the new look Singapore Otters. They've been on a recruiting drive recently, have a lot of youngsters, a lot of kids from university playing in Singapore now. And so really gonna get a chance to diagnose for these youngsters from Singapore just how well they stack up against a veteran international squad, the Okinawa Crimson Fangs. So for Okinawa, it's a mixed team. They got some folks joining from who are local Japanese players, as well as some international folks, mostly because of the big army bases in Japan. As you see a first down here as the game starts. It's going to be an incomplete pass intended for Ian Sung. And let's talk about the Singapore Otters. It looks like Pierre Zhang is going to be the quarterback for the Otters. We don't know too much about Pierre. This is probably his quarterbacking international debut. And snapping to him is going to be Andy Lai. The outside receiver is going to be Dean Ouyang, Dr. Dean, and Jello Shi. So a high snap there from Andy, and it's going to bring up a quick third down as we're going to have Josephine shortly join us back in the broadcast. And my goodness.
I'm here.
Oh, she's here. Oh,
I'm here now.
She's everywhere. Josephine, you are everywhere. And I have to say, if there's one person we have to give a big hats off to, who's making this production happen, it is Josephine Wei. Josephine, I didn't know that you were such an amazing organizer. You kind of stepped in.
Taking it under.
Yeah, you kind of stepped in and just did everything. All right, so a double snap here to Dean, who's looking to throw, and he gets back across, but behind. So a couple of miscues here for the Otters. They're just trying to get themselves settled into the game flow, but it's fourth down, Josephine.
Oh, is it? I'm just joining from field 2 because your game ran long.
Yeah, it ran way long, way long. So
But that one was a competitive game. I saw you celebrating early.
that was our Super Bowl. We came down to the wire there. Kind of
Kind of.
Lionrox were driving for
They were
basically
up
the lead.
a little bit.
They were driving for the lead at the end, and then Knight from our
Was
team.
a big pick six?
Huge pick six. That sealed the game for us. That was that was the opener that we were really. That's the game that we had circled on our schedule, and it was the opening game. So we're super pumped for it at the end.
That was awesome. I think, is it half the distance now? Or is it where the ball landed? How are they calling it?
Sure. So our head ref here from Thailand. I think it's not Toon. There's two Thai refs. It's Toon and then one other. I'm trying to get an idea. We're going to try to get.
We have
some
Garlic.
names here.
It should be Garlic as a head
Oh yeah,
ref.
Garlic. All right.
And then also on our ref team, we have Rocky as the line judge and Richard as the rush judge.
All right. So it's Garlic, Rocky, and Richard calling a fourth down here. So
Taking it under.
pump fake and throw low. So Pierre Zhang, who's right under the center there,
And that was Tensei at rush.
really had nothing doing on that drive, Josephine. I mean, a couple of mistakes for the Otters and quick 4 and out.
But Dean was saying earlier that they have like a lot of new players this
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
4 girls. And
Wow.
I'm guessing that it's probably some of their first travel tournaments. So kind of exciting for them. They're excited to try new things. Dean, probably the most experienced player on the team as part of the Singapore national team.
Yeah, between him and Noel Bay. And I'm not sure if Noel, who's captain for the Otters this time around, I don't see him suited up on the sideline. He should be wearing number 31. Oh, he's out there on defense. Yeah, he's got the red gloves. That's the captain for the Otters. And a veteran player, longtime guy for the Otters. So yeah, that's going to be the Otters defense. Going to be Noel Bay, Dean Ouyang's back out there. Ahmad Shafiq and Ray Wang are going to be your corners, and then the rusher is going to be Xuan Li Tan. And
So quick shuffle pass. By the
big gain.
Okinawa.
Big gain here for Okinawa. First down.
Yak for number 11, Matthew. It looks like he's a 13-year vet.
My goodness, Matthew. So veteran, but hopefully he stepped out of bounds there. We're not sure if he kind of scampered all the way forward, and I thought that he might have gotten in front of the midfield marker to get the first down, but I think they're going to say that he got out. Okay.
That might have been strategic though.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if he was avoiding contact or if he purposely made it strategic, but either way it was a good play, right?
Quarterback Vice is an American, lives in Japan now. Might have had a couple words with him if he didn't get out of bounds there.
Yeah, he also goes like Casey.
All right, so big
Pump fake, evasion, deep ball
wide open.
to number 32.
Hortensia.
Yep.
Is that Pima? So
Or
we got
Pima. Pima or
Dima.
Dima.
I think it's probably Pima on the scorecard.
Yeah.
I'm just going by
Big
Hortensia.
throw.
So we're seeing early on, Otters have a lot of gaps in the defensive front right now, and Okinawa seems like a pretty veteran squad, Josephine. They just seem to be just slicing and dicing. 2 plays, 2 huge gains, and it's looking like they're going to be second and goal here from about the 5-yard line.
Yeah, and Okinawa doesn't have a deep roster. They only have 8 players, but it looks like they might be okay with 8.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams do that now. Actually, they try to bring 8 just to
Have playing time.
exactly just get more playing time. You get a big roster like ours, and you're going to see
deep,
throw a
but
little bit
I
high
think that
here.
was out.
Incomplete is intended for Jen. But yeah, some of these teams come in like ours with a 14-man roster, and ain't nobody getting any playing time, so it's like tough to actually get into the flow of the game. So 8 is actually perfect, especially for a tournament like this. We got 8 teams.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing 3 games today, and then probably 3 or so games tomorrow. It's just a perfect lineup. Perfect lineup for the Okinawa.
Yeah, the
team.
only thing, knock on wood, is like if you get injuries, you know,
Yeah.
then you might appreciate a slightly deeper roster. Well, we have Otters back.
Oh, well, that was
on offense.
Oh, excuse me. It looks like they scored on that last play, and so that was the extra point attempt. So you're going to mark
Yeah.
it up 6-0 for Crimson.
That's to Dean. Dean with the yaks, making some hit moves downfield, just short of the first. Great placement for the first play of the drive.
So we're going to try to get some paper out and do a little pro move to do some scoring here, so that we can keep track. As we're in I don't know, Justine, we're in kind of a weird spot. There's a track, and we're playing on the infield of this track. But me and you, Josephine, we're behind the
net.
Otters, behind the net, behind the track, in a slightly elevated position. As you see,
Ooh,
Dean
Dean
getting
making
this
moves, hand
double
down.
snap here. He's going to try to run it for
Oh,
a gain.
for the first.
Got something. So
Then stepped out, I think around the 10-yard line. What I did in the first game, I walked over to the screen to check the score.
oh wow, that's really commitment. So on that first touchdown was going to be Casey. We call him Vice, and we'll mark that in our scorebook as a Casey to, I believe it was Hortensia. Pima Hortensia.
Yep.
So all right, Otters in business here, on the move now, and it looks like they're going to mark Dean way down, actually around the 4-yard line. So it looks like it'll be, if I'm not mistaken, second and goal here from the 4.
Yeah.
So everybody's talking it out. And for Pierre Zhang, if you're him, you're probably breathing a sigh of relief. You just dump a little double snap
Quick.
off to Dean, let him do some work. Dean's about 25.
They're lined up almost
And a
in
quick one to
bunch.
Dean again.
You called it. And that's a touchdown for Otters.
All right. So Otter's going to tie it right back here. Mark it in your playbook. That's Pierre Zhang. That might be his first ever international touchdown pass. So big congratulations to Pierre Zhang.
That's exciting.
Pushing it forward, just getting it a couple little easy 1-yard pitch forward to Dino Young. And Otter's going to tie it right back here. So we're in business here, Josephine, in Taipei.
Yeah. Going for the extra point. Going for 1. You know, if I was the Otters, at some point in this game, I would start utilizing their girls. That's kind of the advantage they have over Okinawa, who have no girls on their roster, so they have no chances of scoring extra points.
Yes.
There it is.
Nice
Wide
extra point
open.
completed there. That's going to be Jello Shi, who gets a big celebration from Andy Lai. So Otter is going to take a lead here. Mark it as Pierre to Jello.
Oh, I thought it was number 8. I couldn't
Oh,
see.
you did? I thought it was 0, Jello. Schwen is playing defense, not offense. She's
Okay.
rushing right now for the Otters. She was rushing, and now she's out. Could be completely wrong.
That's okay.
No.
I was having this issue in the first game too. I couldn't quite see.
It's a good thing I got LASIK 10 years ago. Can
Oh, I
walk.
got mine 3 years ago.
Did you? So we got some eagle eyes down here. But actually, both teams have pretty good numbers. You know, some teams come in, they don't even have numbers on the front of the jersey. It's
We have
impossible.
Ivy rushing for the Otters.
But right now, we're going to
that's
have
a big
gain
move
here.
by
It's Jen on the reception.
Yep.
He's going to pick up a first down and more.
Almost to the 10-yard line, 10 yards to the goal. So I would guess about, let's see where they marked it.
So Casey not doing too much as he pushes the Crimson Fang just past midfield. I mean, just a little, 5-yard slant route, and they're just breaking free in the Otters secondary.
The Otters need to tighten up their defense a little and pull flags.
Yeah. So what do you think? We've got one drive each, or two drives now for the Otters, second drive for the Crimson Fang.
Yep.
Who do you like? Who do you like in this one, Justin? We're gonna get you on record here.
I'm always rooting for the girls. I love seeing girls play in co-ed tournaments, especially in this case where it's really a men's tournament.
Yeah.
And so I want the girls to get playing time. That's a flag pull.
Yeah, that's gonna
Ball
be,
went to 32.
That's going to be Pima again on his second reception of the day, I think.
Yep.
And so he's going to pick up another chunk. And so it's interesting, actually, we can talk about it. So Josephine, tell us, it's a men's tournament, but it's a co-ed tournament. It's a co-ed tournament, but it's a men's tournament.
Yep,
what is it, Josephine?
So it started as a co-ed tournament. This is the first official Formosa Bowl. I think last year they had a tournament in Taiwan.
Yep.
But it wasn't officially the Formosa Bowl, so they had started this as a co-ed tournament. Then they changed it to men, but welcomed women, and women get extra points if they score on both touchdowns and PATs.
Yes.
So we were saying that the maximum points a team can have is 10 in a drive.
Yes.
That's a rush by Ivy Pressure.
Ooh. Catch. Oh, almost intercepted there.
That was a big play.
The pass is intended for Jen, and he kind of popped it up in the air, and Ahmad Shafiq was sitting there.
Almost got it.
Almost pulled it in for a big turnover. He's kicking himself out. Otters could have really used a little morale boost on defense there, but it's not to be.
But yeah, so a team can score up to 10 points if they have women on their team.
Yeah.
If they get 7 for the touchdown and then go for 2, they can get 3. You guys were smart having Barry throw the whole game.
Yeah.
So every play was a girl play.
Well, there's a reason for that, actually, and I'll tell you after the play. It's kind of an interesting part of the rules, actually.
Yep.
So we're going to see.
So Ivy with the rush.
Vice is moving.
Pass breakup.
That's Sean Wu, probably we didn't talk about Sean, actually, but if there's one guy who's probably the super duper veteran on this Otters team, it is Sean Wu.
And that was intended for Jen, number 14 on Okinawa. He's the captain, and also it looks like the first look for Casey.
So a longtime Otter, Sean Wu. Gosh, he's been playing football with the Otters for about, maybe 12, probably 14 years.
Wow.
At one point, Sean Wu was my intern, maybe 11
No
years,
way.
maybe 11 years ago. Yeah, it's been some of these Otters. They really. I mean, we talked about them having a bunch of newbies on the squad, but then you got a bunch of guys who are super duper veterans for the Otters. When I first met Sean Wu, he must have been about 17 years old.
Oh, wow.
He's an old man now, and I just keep getting younger as we have a cute little doggy who's joined us in the commentator booth. Oh, is it almost intercepted?
Almost intercepted that. That was for 11, I think.
We have an obstructed view here, so we couldn't quite see. Oh,
Number 11, Matthew on Okinawa.
We have a little Shiba Inu who's joined us in the commentator booth. And he's so cute.
Sitting right by us.
Oh, my sweet baby. The owner just came over and just literally let his little dog just hang out with us in the commentator booth. I die. And so after all that,
It was about the furry friends.
would you believe it, Josephine? After all that, it's a turnover on downs for the Crimson Fang?
Yeah.
Oh, we
I was
love
not
it
expecting
so
that,
much.
especially with that big first throw.
Yes. And so it's going to be, Otters are in business right now, up 1. And Pierre, kind of now sidearm gunslinging Pierre. That was not the Pierre of the first drive.
Listen, he's warmed up now.
Young guy is getting a little
That
confident.
was to Jello, right? To number 0?
Yeah, don't let the kid get hot. Okay, so we just continue with our little story time. So we were saying that the reason that we had the quarterback as female, Barry, kind of an interesting thing in a tournament like this. Female quarterbacks can use a female ball.
Easier to catch.
Yeah, and that ball is actually smaller in size than the male ball. You're going to see a completion over the middle again. Pierre like in Jello early. So that ball is actually easier to catch, and it's smaller, so it's a little bit easier to throw as well. So the flag football rules if we're using a female football, you can only use one football. So you can't switch the ball in the middle of the game.
If you
as
switch
like.
QBs.
And the only player who's eligible to throw a female football is
It's
a
a
female.
female.
So we decided to start off with Barry as a quarterback,
Mm-hmm.
and so we use that female football. But that basically means that no guys on our team are
Can
eligible
throw.
to throw the ball. So we are basically ride or dying with Barry as our quarterback until and unless, God forbid, if she gets hurt, we can switch the ball. But under no other circumstances would that be allowed.
Ooh, number
So
12
you're gonna
making
see
moves
a
for the
nice
first.
shake and bake there. Andy Lai showing a little bit for the first down for the Otters. So Pierre's got his guys on the move now, Josephine?
Yeah. I didn't realize that about that ball rule.
Yeah, so that is the kind of the quirky rule about the female versus male ball, and it's always something you got to think about in a co-ed tournament.
Yep.
And actually, you can be quite strategic about it. And so, I guess the
Listen,
leadership. Yeah, go ahead.
I thought you guys were just having Barry throw for extra points. Girl play every play.
Yeah, no, we were kind of locked into her, and then that's it basically.
That's awesome.
So we decided to go that route because for us, it's quite strategic to get an
Quick
extra
triple
point.
pass.
To get an extra point on a touchdown and then another extra point on an extra
PAT,
point.
yep.
I mean, we basically we maybe scored, if you score 5 touchdowns and 5 extra points, then all of a sudden,
You're
you
like at
convert
50
those.
already.
Yeah, you're already getting 10 extra points there.
Yep.
So it stacks up. And so for us, that was the
That
call
was
we
huge
made.
for you guys, especially when the game got close.
Yeah. But if you start with a male quarterback, you have to use the larger ball. Even if a girl comes in
Yep.
later and wants to throw that, she can't switch out the ball.
Yes.
So it's really something to think about in tournaments like this, especially where they do
Ooh,
allow
wide
females.
open.
Yeah.
Number 12, Andy Lai.
So yeah, they're scripting the Otters now, scripting their center open really well. They're doing a lot of things with Andy. They're kind of sending him out to the left, sending him in the middle, sending him to the right, and they got some nice play designs here for the center. And Otters on the move. I believe right now it's going to be 3rd down and goal here, and I think the ball is going to be spotted around the 8-yard line or so. Maybe the 7-yard line, based on where the line judges lined up.
Yep.
So who's it going to be? It's going to be Dino Young out to the left of the screen, Jello Shi off to the right. Slot person's going to be Shui and you already know who the center is.
Roll left. Ooh.
Cross double quarterback here. They're
To
going to get it
Dean.
to Dean.
And that's a sack.
Nice sack there.
Number 6.
That's GQ
Or
Lee.
Hiromu. He was previously the Taitung Archer defensive captain. Lives in Kaohsiung.
Yeah, so GQ Lee Hiromu, Japanese player. And you said it, he does live here in Taiwan and had played with the Archers for many years and now finds himself on the Okinawa Crimson Fangs playing with his countrymen. Making a big play there. It's going to force 4th down
huge
here for
sack.
the Otters. Pierre drops back, double quarterback now.
Ooh.
Andy, and he's got a girl.
To swear.
啊，
Did she get in is the question.
我大概知道他
We
们
don't
的
have
定
signal.
数是什么。
Right.
It looks like maybe a little short.
It's
Not short. Oh, but it looks like the...
If they're still on the field, it must be a touchdown because that was 4th down.
Oh, it looks like there's a call.
And this is one of those
That's
situations.
turnover. It looks like they're coming
Oh,
off
and
the
she
field.
was short.
Yeah.
So Swayer on the reception was pushing forward, and a nice flag pull by the Okinawa Crimson defense. So now they force a turnover on downs, Josephine. We're
Yeah.
kind of locked in here.
Close. This is going to be a competitive game.
Yeah.
So Slayer's doing her master's in Singapore.
And that's, excuse me, we're talking about the Masters because it's halftime actually as well. So the Masters, does it say in the notes what she's
It
doing
looks
her
like
Masters in?
I did not get that bit of information, but Dean was telling me earlier that Slayer was a QB that played in China, but now she's, I think, their defensive captain, doing her master's in Singapore.
Wow.
Offensive captain. My apologies.
Yeah. So Swayer
Can't read my own handwriting.
get an opportunity to go to Singapore from China. I'm going to be interested to see where she's from in China and how she's functioning in Singapore. We'll have to interview her after the game.
Yeah.
What's your
So that's
guess?
a-
She's doing her master's in Singapore. She's probably doing something scientific. A lot of scientists. A lot of
Yeah, very tech heavy.
All right, so with the start of the second half here, it'll be the Okinawa Crimson Crimson Tide with the ball.
Fangs.
Crimson Fangs, Crimson Tide. I was not saying that like Alabama.
Alabama!
How in your mind, if you're a football fan, if you say the word crimson without saying the word tide after? They got the red on too. You know, so it's like, what are we doing here?
I was telling them they're
roll,
red.
Roll Fangs? Is that
Yeah. I was telling them their jerseys remind me of the Raptors. Because they have the 3 claw marks.
It's so true.
Yeah.
So that was a completed catch over there on the right side of the field to Tevin, and that's Tevin's first catch of the day. So they call Tevin Tev, and they tell us that he's tall but slow. Like me, I'm short but slow. So the Raptor Tide Crimson Fangs have Casey
right in the
a
middle,
completed pass over
making
to his guy
moves
Partenza,
laterally.
who's free on the right side, and he rumbles.
All the way across the field.
My goodness. I mean, that's all the way going to be down to about the 10-yard
10-yard line, 10 yards from the end zone.
This guy Partenza is kind of on the move. They're getting him open, and he's just shaking and baking out there. You can tell he's a tackle football guy. You can tell he's like probably a military guy, too. He's kind of stacked.
Stacked.
He's got a little BBL. He does. He's not skipping.
Those are comments only Gonzo can make.
Yeah. He is not skipping leg day. He's got a mustache, too. Get this guy. He looks a little bit like kind of like a shorter goose, like a Top Gun kind of situation. Like, you know who he looks like? Is
Ooh,
we'll tell you in a
quick
second.
shuffle pass to number 11.
So,
Matthew.
You know who he reminds me of?
Clock's
Partenza?
running.
You guys ever see the movie Sandlot? And
haven't, no.
Benny the Jet Rodriguez? That's who Partenza looks like. He looks like Benny the Jet Rodriguez from the Sandlot. He's got that stash. He's kind of got like the tan going. I don't know. Like for me, that's kind of where
I've
my mind
never
is
seen
wandering.
this movie, so I cannot
Yeah.
comment, but I'm going to look this up ASAP.
I'm aging myself. Sandlot. This is early 90s vibe right here. All right, so slot receiver is to the right, a fake pitch, and throwing back, and a touchdown pitch.
Right in the middle.
It's Jen.
Number 14.
Nice little eye fake there from Casey. Pumped it to the slot and then went back to the out. It was on a slant route. Just easy, too easy right now. Crimson Fangs gonna take a lead. All right, so slot receiver is to the right, a fake pitch. So the difference right now is 5 points for Crimson, and they're gonna try to make it 6.
Yep. It's just doing a quick score check, and we have it right. It's 12 versus 7.
Same formation here.
Ooh,
They're going
back
now deep
pylon.
back of the end zone to Jen.
Ooh, and they're calling it in.
Very nicely done. A little stutter and go. And Ian Sung found himself out of position, and Jen just snuck behind him. Sneaky, sneaky.
Back pylon throw. From our angle, we have the signs up front, so we can't really see the back line, but the refs called it in.
Yeah. So it looks like Casey's going to turn right around and basically get back on defense. As when you got 8 people, Josephine, it's kind of what you got to do.
Play
A lot
both
of guys,
ways.
A lot of guys doing double duty. Partenza's doing double duty. So Crimson Fangs lined up 4 straight across. Looks like they're not playing a man. They're playing a 2-2 formation.
To Dean.
And Dean is free.
Right in the middle, and
spinning.
Ooh,
And
caught by Casey.
Finally, Casey recovered. But they were doing basically what is they showed 4 across like a man, and they dropped
And
into a
then
2-2
dropped.
zone. But when the safety dropped, they had Dean crossing, and nobody was accounting for Dr. Dean. And oh my sweet Shiba Inu.
Dean plays football in all of his free time for the Singapore national team while also being a doctor. But yeah,
right.
Dean came across the field and then worked downfield. But Casey recovered it.
Yeah, when ball and health is life. So Pierre, let's see how Pierre can respond. He finds himself in a shootout against a veteran Crimson Fang team. We're gonna see what the kid's made of right now. Drops it down to his center.
Number 12, Andy Lai.
So Lai gonna pick up about 7 or 8. And that'll bring up 2nd down now. So the ball is gonna be spotted around, I believe around about the 13-ish
like 13 yards,
line.
it looks like.
So Otters not deviating too much. Look at Pierre, he's kind of taller than everybody. Dean's kind of a tall guy, maybe
Oh my goodness.
6 foot.
In your
6'1".
game, Dane on Lionrox, he was like a head and a
what
and a
problem.
half
That guy's a problem.
Taller than everyone else on the field.
Guy's just a problem. He's like probably 6'5", 6'6",
Yeah.
something like that. He's just a problem.
Snap to Pierre.
Pierre getting it outside. This
To
is-
Andy again.
Yeah, we got mostly the short dudes around here. And there's a flag on the field. What are they going to call here? Something at the end of it? Sweet Shiba Inu. I wish you guys could get a look at this dog. This is the most beautiful
Just
dog.
point the camera
And
to the Shiba Inu.
The owner just so trusting of me, you know?
Just
putting-
left the
putting
dog
baby-
here with
putting my-
the backpack too.
So they're waving the flag off. It's going to bring up 3rd down now for the Otters. And I think they picked up about 3 on
Round?
that
Yeah,
play.
so they might be around this.
About the 10-yard
8.
line.
Okay.
Our ref was backing up at the line of scrimmage and just hit the 10-yard
The cone. Yep.
Had to
So
recover.
right at the 10-yard line.
Tried to make sure nobody saw that, but we saw it.
Gonzo sees all.
Yeah. So it looks like the reffing has settled down here. There was a lot of chirping from the sidelines in game 1.
Was there? We couldn't hear it
There
from
was
here.
A lot of chirping, a lot of action. High drama in our first game.
I did see some hand signaling questions from Pon.
Yeah.
Johnny also making some noise. I know Johnny's also a ref,
Yeah.
so he knows the rule book.
Sometimes he knows a little bit too much of that rule book. Trying to teach the guy on the field.
Yeah,
And his
that's
girlfriend-
calling his game.
His girlfriend Alice is like, he's not gonna listen. He's not gonna learn in one day. And Johnny's like, if he listens to me, he's gonna learn in one day. Like, oh my
Johnny's
God.
does it all. He's also
Yeah.
commentating our Field
Yeah.
2 game right now.
Really doing it all. All right, so a bunch set. No. Sorry, we got just a tight slot. Oh, they're gonna
Ooh,
run it.
run!
Here we go, Shui. And she's
Is that
almost
Shui or-
in, kind of tumbling
No,
down
I
near
think
the
that's
5.
Elizabeth Go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I
you're right.
haven't seen her on the field yet, but that's number 28. It was a little confusing because
Yeah.
Sway is 27,
Yes.
but a run by Elizabeth Go.
My goodness, they kind of swayed me to sleep there.
I see
Elizabeth
what you did there.
Yeah. I was trying to do something about that. So Elizabeth, wow, she checks in, makes a nice little play.
Yeah.
Look at the girls getting involved at the goal line.
I mean, it's smart, right? It's a close game right now,
Yeah.
and that's kind of their advantage. Like I was saying earlier, they can score extra points with girls on the field.
Yeah, Otters down by 6. They could take a lead right here if one of these girls can punch one in. And they're going to get another opportunity, but I think it's 4th down here now from the 5.
Yeah, but that means Elizabeth just now on her run gained 5 or so yards. So
it looks like they
they-
might be marking it a little bit behind.
like 6 or 7.
Yeah, we're still run zone here. So it's a bunch set here for the Otters. We believe it to be 4th down. Big play for Pierre. Looking, they're getting it off to Dean. He's going to go back. Oh, Elizabeth
That
Go
would've
was
been
wide
huge.
open. They scripted
Those
her
are
perfectly.
the ones you hate to miss.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been huge.
Oh, but they're coming back into the huddle, so it might not have been 4th down. We're not too sure. Because they waved that flag off. I mean, now we really just have no idea what down it is, so we're going to try not to call anything. They might be calling
I had
4th
this
down
issue
now.
the first game
Yeah.
where I was just like, okay, we're still going.
And I'm going to be honest, I didn't think that I was wrong on that, but, you know, Gonza always wrong. So, Elizabeth, let's see if they decide to go back to the well now,
Now
or
they're in spread.
if they've lost the confidence. Elizabeth Go lined up on the right side of your screen, slot receivers to the left. They're going to go to Dean.
Ooh!
He's got it for an Otters touchdown.
Clean.
Dean Oyoung.
For a second, I did think it might have been going to Elizabeth again because she was in that area, but then she cut in and Dean came out on the drag.
Yeah, it wasn't anything too fancy. Dean was just basically crossing the formation, and the defender fell down.
Yeah.
Left him wide open. So, hey.
Now
fool
we
me
have
once,
it tied.
Fool me once, shame on you. But Pierre Zhang was not going to let them fool him twice.
But listen, Dean tied it up,
Yeah, Dean
and
did.
there's still plenty of game left, I think.
There's still plenty of Dean left.
Game.
There might also be still plenty of Dean left. All right, Elizabeth's
Ooh,
on the
a
left
side
side.
snap. Did you
Look at
see
these
that?
guys.
A side
Look at
snap
these
to
Otters.
Dean.
And Pierre is going to see what he can do dancing.
Ooh,
A nice
sack.
sack. That's
Number
GQ
6.
Hiromu again.
You know, if that second QB had just run and taken off immediately,
Yeah.
he might have had it.
Well, they can't because it was a 1-point conversion, so they're ineligible
oh, they're in the
to
no
run.
run zone.
Yeah, so he's just trying
Right.
to do what he can, but can't fool Hiromu. Can't fool the vet. Guy's been playing too long. Be fooled around like that. Yeah, it's a tie game right now. 13-13, second half. And just an update for you, our sweet little Shiba Inu has decided to turn around and now face away from the game. He's so much drama, he can't watch, Josephine. Sweet little baby. So now we don't even know what's going on here. Is there a timeout? Don't tell me that was a half. So our production manager is Willie, and Willie is going to get an eye for us on what exactly is happening. Is this halftime or is this second half or what's going on? I mean, we thought that it was halftime like 20 minutes ago. Like maybe they just called a timeout after because they got off the field. Like, we were storytelling. It was like story time earlier.
Yeah, it might have, maybe someone called a timeout. It's hard to tell from this spot.
Man, my goodness. That would be the longest half in the history of halves.
This might be half.
Is it really the halftime? My gosh. I thought it was like a 2-minute warning in the second half.
Gonzo thinks the game, he's ready to play again.
Yeah, my watch is done already. So it's like I can't get an eye on the timing. I mean, yeah, I guess we're kind of around 30 minutes. Excuse me, I apologize. It's unprofessional. Yes. Pop comes over. Come on, Pop. Come on into the podcast, into the broadcast. We got people coming over. Got teammates coming over. But Gonzo, you on the hot mic right now? I'm like, the mic has never been hotter. Josephine, the mic has never been hotter than when me and you are on it.
And it's my first time commentating.
I know.
So
How was your experience commentating game one?
But so far I'm having fun with it. You know, I'm doing what I can from the vantage point that we have.
Yeah.
But you know, I was telling the viewers that we have equipment and it's kind of rainy today.
Yep.
So we kept it under the big tent, but it just means that we can't hear the ref calls.
Right.
So we kind of have to rely on the hand signals. But actually, I'm having a lot of fun with it.
It's great. It's super duper fun.
Yeah. And Willie gave me some snacks, so you know.
My goodness, he's locked you in, you know? He's spoiling you too much. All I got is this beautiful dog here. I got nothing else.
Would you like some dried mangoes from Thailand?
Absolutely. Let's take a bite of this dried mango. Thai dried mango, everybody. It's from, it's a dehydrated mango. If I could read you the brand, I would, but it's completely in Thai. Not even a chance. Oh, it's the Doi Kam brand. Doi Kam brand. Sawadee Krap from Real Mango. All right, guys, it's 80% mango and literally 20% sugar.
That's what makes it delicious.
I'm gonna die today. All right.
We're back. No, you need the carbs for energy.
I need the sugar.
I saw you out there on the field.
Pretty good. Does our sweet baby want some mango? Dried mango. Okay.
So we're back on. We have Okinawa on offense starting the second half.
So this is the 2026 Formosa Cup. If you're just joining us, it's 13-13. The Okinawa Crimson Fangs are locked in right now with the Singapore Otters. It's been kind of an up and down game for both squads. Some missed opportunities, some turnover on downs, but we find ourselves kind of locked into a nice tight battle. As you see, Vice trying to send his man in motion, kicking the foot back, super pro style. Fakes a play action.
And a run. QB run. Oh, missed flag, but he stepped out. Or did he get the flag? I haven't quite seen it. No, he's still wearing both.
Yeah, interesting play. Kind of side snapped it, kind of got it back, or did he even side snap it? Did he just kind of like touch it forward and then touch it back to Jen? It was kind of interesting how they executed that.
It was a fake run play.
Yeah. But Jen had to have touched it because you can't run otherwise. But yeah, it was really interesting. So this is a Pool B matchup. For your information, oh my gosh, great play on the field. For your information, there's 8 teams in this year Formosa Cup. So you're going to see a completed pass over the middle.
With a flagpole, 14.
Jen on the reception is going to get just past midfield. So Josephine, there's 8 teams, and this is a Pool B matchup.
Yep, we have 2 groups here.
Let's see how well we know our teams. Pool B is going to be the Singapore Otters, the Crimson Fangs is going to be the something something and the something something. As we trying to lock in.
I got it here. So Group B, we have Otters, the Crimson Fangs, the Taipei Challengers, and the Sonics.
Oh yes, the Taoyuan Sonics.
Oh yes, they're the ones playing on field 2 right now.
Yep. So we've got, I believe, is it 4 international teams?
Pass breakup by 31. Noel.
So Noel Bay, the veteran from Singapore, kind of getting in on the action there. So yeah, we got 4 international teams, the Okinawa Crimson Fangs and the Otters, who you're seeing right now on your screen.
Yep.
And then the Lionrox and the Vintage Rookies.
Yeah, your team.
Are international teams. The rest of the teams from here in Taiwan. And it's kind of a burgeoning flag scene. I mean, there's teams all over this country. We didn't even realize how hopping flag football is in Taiwan
we have,
these days.
I think many of them do play in Taipei, but we do have Taoyuan Sonics and Taitung Archers here with us, as well as the Miaoli Kings.
Yeah. So I don't know. Did you realize that there were so many teams playing ball in Taiwan?
I know, like, for the viewers, the interesting answer is no, but actually, yes, I did, because I follow them all on Instagram.
She follows on Instagram because she is Taiwanese.
I am
Josephine
Taiwanese.
is Taiwanese.
And I did, in fact, recently get my Taiwanese passport.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And you're an interesting person.
I'm official now.
I mean, you're super official. Maybe planning a little move back to Asia? Is that some hot news, or what are we thinking?
Nothing official, but listen, my mom's been speaking about retiring in Taiwan for a few years now, so, you know, there's always a chance.
So for the fans at home, Josephine lives in New York, and we're going to see a gun over the middle. Tip and almost caught.
I thought he was going to get that tip, too.
What a rocket by Casey in traffic. Had his receiver, actually. My goodness, what a throw.
Yeah, and actually just off the field is 14, Ivy. For the Otters, she just came off to sub, but she was playing corner earlier, and I love to see that. I think she's also one of the newer players for Otters.
Yes, I believe she is.
And I love it when the men trust the women to play some of the more difficult positions.
Yeah. I mean, we could really say that on the Otters defense, on the Otters team, they really only have 3 veterans. They got Noel, Sean Wu, and Dean. After that, it's all new faces for these Otters. Really doing a lot of development with the program, and there's going to be a touchdown catch
by
on
number
the left
11.
side. Matthew. They didn't do too much. They just sent him on a little corner route.
Yep.
And Dean couldn't recover in time. Nice throw there by Casey. I like some of the throws that he's making. I'm going to be honest with you, Josephine.
Yeah, and I saw 14 Jen kind of in the same area, so Dean might have had his eyes locked on Jen.
Yep. Yeah, kind of conflicting. They were scripting a couple guys over there on that left side and just conflicting the defense. They had a low-high combo. Noel and Dean both over there, but nobody picked up the guy coming behind the defense. So with that, we will say
Okinawa's up.
Matthew's first touchdown of the day.
What is it now, 19?
Yes, it is.
This is the extra point.
And
Interception
and
by
let's see
Dean.
what Dean can do. Is have his flag pulled. So the extra point is going to fall incomplete. So the score will remain 19-13. So Josephine, this is really where, if you're the Singapore Otters, you're thinking, all right, let's get ourselves down to goal line and get some of these girls in.
And then get the girls in. Yep. When we play co-ed in the States, that's what our guys do. They'll actually kneel at the first, at the 1 yard line, and then pull all girls in.
Yep.
I'll be interested to see throughout the day if any of the teams with girls on their team do that.
Oh, well, we don't need to do that if you're the Vintage Rookies.
You have Barry QBing every play is a girl play.
That's really an advantage when you got a girl who has an absolute cannon for an arm. Barry, she's a great decision maker.
Yep. And she's getting more and more experience. I was saying earlier that I played with her. I met her at Camp Easy last year.
Yeah, she played really, really great that
and
first
she played
game.
QB. Ooh,
nice catch over
by
the middle.
Dean.
Pierre to Dino Young in traffic. Pierre just kind of dropping it in the bucket.
Yep, in coverage.
My goodness, a nice pickup of about about 15 on that first down play. So it'll be first and about 5 or so for the Otters here.
Maybe a little less. Let's see, where did they set the rush line?
Hey, I like this guy, Pierre John. He's kind of settling in his first drive.
I've never seen him throw before. I think this is my first time.
I don't think anybody's seen him throw before outside of Singapore. Guy's been in the lab. And look at him, man. He's got that wide stance, you know, just a little bit
side
back,
snap
double
to Dean.
snap. What did Pierre do? Come on, Pierre. Marshalling his guys. Now he's got an open receiver.
Open! Oh, with the drop though.
Andy Lai.
Oh.
Oh, he'd like to have
He
that
had
one
it in
back.
his hands.
Open with a lot of space there in front of him.
Oh man, he was wide open too. I think he started to run before he secured the ball.
Yeah. So that's going to bring up 3rd down for the Otters here in short. So yeah, Pierre really trusting his guy, Andy. I think he's the leading target share.
Him and Dean, for sure.
Yep. And Ian Sung kind of on the outside looking in. He's got a couple of catches himself. But Ian Sung, you know, he's matched up against Partenza. Probably a matchup that they don't want to take advantage of.
Ooh, a
Little
run!
handoff, little handoff here is going to pick up not enough. So it's going to be 4th down here and about 1 for the Otters.
And that was
Big,
Slayer.
big play right now.
Slayer on
And,
the run. Yeah.
We just saw you marking down that we have a national team player. He's Dean Oyang for the Otters, and we have another Singapore national team player who's actually playing in this tournament. Not for the Otters. Do you know who that is?
Yes, it was number 20 on Lionrox, Brian.
Yeah, LeBrian Ong.
He was throwing for you guys, is that right?
Throwing for the Lionrox.
Oh, sorry, for Lionrox.
So
in your
4th and
game.
1 here. Fake handoff to Dean. They're going to try to force it back in.
Oh!
Intercepted! The ball is intercepted.
That's huge at mid.
Casey stepped in front and said, "Give me that."
He saw it coming.
And a huge turnover on a 4th and short for the Otters. Casey took it right back. The quarterback.
He read
for the
that
Crimson
play.
Fangs, just doing it all for the guys right now. For the boys.
Listen, with someone like Casey, maybe you only need 8 players.
Dang, dang. I mean, I'm telling you, man, he's kind of started to gun this ball.
And now they
He's starting to play
have
with a lot of confidence. It's Casey.
4 downs to score.
We'll call him Casey. We'll call him Vice. He's number 0 for the Crimson Fangs, and he's really probably the guy to look out for right now. That quarterback. Let's see if he can switch it on. And he's got his main guys, Partenza and Jen are the outside receivers. Matthew's in the slot, and Tevin is the center. And they're going to go for the end zone.
What a
Big catch and a
catch!
touchdown!
To Matthew.
Did say incomplete? Hands on the head, incomplete. Oh, they had Matthew.
Oh, man. That's
on a
okay. They have 3
post.
more tries.
Oh, yeah, they're working against Noel Bay out there. And Noel, I think that they've identified that maybe he can't keep up with the speed of some of these Crimson Fang receivers. And Casey is having no problems taking shots right now.
I mean, with 3 more shies, neither would I.
So actually with the turnover there, it looks like the Crimson Fang are just past midfield. So
Yep,
it's going to bring
they
second
have
and-
no first.
Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and goal here from about the 24-yard line. So for the Otters, it's the best possible positioning as you see a nice catch. And look at these. Oh, in for a touchdown, Matthew!
Matthew again, breaking ankles.
Juking the Otters out of their shoes. A great move. Just a simple 5-yard comeback route. Just
Turned
a
into
turn.
a touchdown.
Matthew just did it all with his feet. Unbelievable.
And now they're up 2 scores in the second half.
So Matthew has 2 touchdowns in a row, and that's going to bring the Otters. That's going to bring the Crimson up by 2 scores now. As I might need to step out of the broadcast in a second. I've been called to something.
You're
to
okay.
arms.
You're probably needing to warm up soon to prep for your next
Let
game.
me just drop the mic for a second, Josephine. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thanks for joining
with
us.
you. So I'll have to step out and see with Crimson Fang up 2 scores. Well, let's just say what they do on extra point. Incomplete.
Pass breakup by Dean.
They were going for Ken Sai, who just checked into the game there. Oh no, excuse me, they were going for Tevin. Yeah, so we got to do an equipment check. Our next game's going to start soon. Josephine, we'll see you soon. I'll say bye to my sweet baby.
Thank you so much. Willie. They're going for equipment check. So if you're just joining us, we're having some players join us for commentating. They're all volunteers who graciously decided to help us out. So when they have to prep and do equipment check for their next game, that's when they have to step out. But we have now Otters back on offense. That's Pierre right into the middle to Dean with a flag pull. I think it was number 6 by Hiromu. Shiba Inu check is still here, right next to us. So this should be second down to mid. So taking it under. Pump fake, 2 pump fakes. Almost a sack, but not quite. Ooh, some traffic. There's a flag that was intended for Dean. No catch, but we had some collision. So let's see if there's a call. Oh, it's over. It looks like the flag was waved off, maybe. Ref's placing the ball now, yep. So this, I can't quite see the hand signal. But if there is no penalty, it might be third and mid. Long snap to Pierre. To the mid again, to Dean, but that's a pass breakup by number 6, Hiromu making plays. So it looks like on the Otters, Dean is look number 1 for Pierre. I think it was Dean and Andy throughout this game. And that's turnover. Turnover with Okinawa back on offense. If you're just joining us, Okinawa is up 25-13 for the Otters. We have Jello rushing number 0 for the Otters. Casey at QB, taking it under for a quick pass to number 11, Matthew. Matthew gained some yards, just short, took a knee at mid, just short of the first down. Smart play. It looks like the Field 2 game has ended, so if I were Okinawa, I would be doing some clock management now and running out some time. They're up 12 points, so 2 scores. Just short of midfield. Casey taking it under again. Quick shuffle pass to number 26. To Tev. I think they want to keep the ball in bounds to keep the clock running, which is smart by them. And that's first and goal. First and goal, Okinawa on offense. With a motion, side snap, 2 touches, back to Casey, and wide open in the back. I'm having trouble reading the number, but it looks like that's 99, Toby. In the back left. I don't think I've seen Toby on the field yet. And now that he's gotten on the field, he's scored already. So if we're keeping up, they were at 25, so now they should be at 31. And going for 1 for extra points.
I come back at 11, right here.
So Okinawa snap to Casey. Extra point. Ooh. Flags on the field, but I think the touchdown is good. That was to number 26, Tev. I'm trying to see from here what the refs called. But either way, it's turnover. Otters are down. They're at 13. Okinawa is either 31 or 32. When I have a chance, I'll run over and check. But we have 21 Kensei rushing for Okinawa. And Otters back on offense with Pierre taking the snap. Quick shuffle pass to, I believe that's Elizabeth Go, number 28. For some yards, it looks like they got to the 10-yard line, so she gained a 5-yard gain, taking it under Pierre. Rush by Kensei to Dean in the middle again, but a quick flag pull by number, it looks like 32, Partenza Pima. Was right on him. And now this should be 3rd to mid. It looks like they're about 4 yards from first down. Stop to Pierre. Slant out route to number 12, and Eli. So that got them the first. So they have 4 tries to get to the end zone. Ball on the field, but oh, no good. It was a side snap, but I think he was distracted by the ball on the field, as was I, to be honest, so I don't blame him. So I believe this will be 2nd down, if they counted that first one. Side snap again, and then a quick pass to number 27, Slayer. They're just inching forward at this point. Again, Otters are at 13 points, and they should have I couldn't hear if that was a minute and 30 seconds, 13 seconds, or just 30 seconds left. But here we have Elizabeth Go at centered, Pierre taking it under. Ref blowing the game in. Rush deep to Dean. And it looks like it was an incomplete. Okinawa switching out Toby for number 14, Jen, on defense. Trips right or left, depending on which way you're looking. But number 27 taking a snap. And then open to Elizabeth in the middle, but she didn't quite get it. Incomplete catch. That's a smart play design because if you're just joining us, 2 touches means the QB can run. Although I like what I'm seeing. It looks like the Otters are giving their girls chances to catch, which Dean in the first game was my partner in commentating. So he was telling me that they have a bunch of new players, some of them traveling for the first time. So we love giving our newer players some experience and some chances to get catches. And there's a run with a flagpole by their rusher. I believe that's Kensei, number 21. And it says here on our roster that Kensei was actually the former captain. Current captain is number 14, Jen, but Kensei was the former captain of Okinawa Crimson Fangs. So that's turnover. Oh, that's why they were switching out, I guess. Turnover, Kensei is throwing. Right in the middle, number 26, Tev, but incomplete. I'm imagining the field is kind of wet, so the ball has gotten a little wet. So the ball is probably a little bit more difficult to catch than usual. Out on defense for the Otters, we have Jello rushing. I think we have Ivy, number 14, at corner as well. Jen taking the snap. Again in the middle, numbers 0 to Casey. Casey playing both sides of the ball. And Okinawa looks like they're calling a timeout. Timeout for Okinawa Crimson Fangs. Let's do a quick score check because I didn't know if earlier. So it's 32. It looks like the extra point was good earlier for Okinawa Crimson Fangs.
How far out can I go?
Hey, Quentin. Ooh. So Jello just early rush, but then she had enough time to reset. Deep ball to Casey with a catch and a touchdown for Okinawa Crimson Fangs. A dot by by number 14, Jen for the Okinawa Crimson Fangs. And that will bring their score up to 38. I believe Otters are still at 13. So it looks like Okinawa Crimson Fangs has this in the bag. Take a look. Jello rushing. With the snap. In the middle again. To number 11, Matthew. So that would bring Okinawa Crimson Fangs up to 39 against the Otters 13. Hey, but listen, at this point in the game, especially if you're the Otters, and Dean was saying earlier that they've brought a lot of new and more inexperienced players, and really they're treating this tournament as an opportunity for some of their newer players to get chances on the field, chances to see competition. This is the time where you want to bring in some of the newer players and just give them chances. There's Elizabeth on the run, working through some defensive traffic, but Casey and Jen, number 0 and 14, locking down the defense, both with a flagpole, it looks like. So as I was saying, this is the time, if you're going to give them touches, now's the time. And it looks like they called the game. So that would be Field 1, Game 2, Okinawa versus Otters. Okinawa up with, I believe the final score was 39-13 for the Otters. And then if you're joining us for some of our teams, there's like a cultural moment. It looks like they're lining up. And usually teams line up for handshakes, but for some of the Asian countries, they do like to thank the other team with a bow before they do their handshakes, and that's what you're seeing happening now. So that's, again, Okinawa Crimson Fangs against Singapore Otters. The game goes to Okinawa, and then if you're sticking with us, next on Field 1 is Taitung Archers and BKK Vintage Rookies. That should be a good game to watch because the BKK Vintage Rookies is one of the favorites for this tournament. They were playing Hong Kong Lionrox earlier at the 8:30 game, the game 1 on Field 1, and they took the game, and they have a female QB. Taitung Archers, local team running on the field, you see them in pink, so they must be getting ready to do their coin toss, may have already done or are currently doing their equipment check, preparing for the next game. Archers, Vintage Rookies. Here's a mic. Yes. We have Archers versus
Yeah, he's a really good QB. I don't know if he played QB the first game, but yeah, he should be also their QB.
Yeah. So Barry taking it under from Pop again.
Under center, short.
Ooh,
going
deep.
for a
There it
touchdown.
is.
Oh!
Pass breakup by Hamlin.
Good defense by Hamlin to break that up. That's not a catch, is it?
I don't think
Nope,
that
nope.
was to 88 Dome.
They
I
took a
thought that
shot.
was almost a catch.
Yeah, it looked like they looked very close. That was great defense by 54, Hamlin right there. And now we're on 4th down, right? 4th and short.
Already.
4th and short. Let's see what
Wow. Oh yes, that's right, because they hadn't got the first yet. But they're only like a yard or two, it looks like, from mid. So I would go for the first now. How did you guys do in your game?
We did pretty good. We won 28-22, I believe.
Nice.
Yep, it was a very good game.
Who did you play?
We played the Challengers.
Okay.
We have Okinawa at 1 o'clock. Short play again.
Ooh.
Ooh,
To
good secure
Boss.
catch. To Boss.
I
Boss is like just sure hands. Boss has got the sure hands.
I thought Dome was about to take that number 88. It looks like he thought he was about to take that too.
That's right.
But it was going for Boss for the first. So now they got 4 tries to the end zone.
Seems like a good possession receiver over there. Yeah, she's really good. Would you play them short? Would you try to make sure they stop getting these easy hitches, would you say? In slants?
Then they would have to play up.
Yeah,
The Taitung
that's what
Archers
I'm saying. Do you think-
defense.
Would you have them play up? Because
Ooh, 32 wide open.
Again, see?
Yeah, but then
Then
they
the
had
deep
that
ball's
deep
gonna go,
ball
right? Yeah. If it ain't
earlier.
broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're
But
just
you know,
marching down the
like,
field.
there was one other Thai team I played before where they would almost like clockwork do like short, long.
Seems like a really good strategy right now. It's working.
Yeah, so the safety has to be ready. They can't like get lazy or anything.
Exactly. They've been playing a little bit softer on the side. Let's see if they make some adjustments.
Yeah, it looks like they're all kind of playing around the 7-yard line,
Yeah.
which is giving them a lot of space, which is really, really good for those short balls, right?
Exactly.
Like
They're
this
just
one.
going short and
Ooh.
short and ooh.
Pull
Good-
by the
great
rusher.
Tackle. Great tackle.
Eugene.
Great tackle by Eugene. She's a great female player out of Taitung. Slotting her in as the rusher for this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think number 1 is relatively new. He also went to Ready
Yu.
for Play, Yu Chen. And I've seen a little bit of 15 as well.
15 is Tae Tsui.
Yeah.
Suhei. Yeah, I've actually played with the Archers before.
Oh, have you really?
Yeah,
Okay.
they gave me a jersey for this tournament, which was quite nice.
That's awesome. She's coming from really far out on the right side, rushing this time.
Rolling,
Oh, rolling
to
play.
Pop.
Easy. Touchdown.
And if you remember what we
Easy
were
two.
saying, That's a girl play. Every play is a girl play, even because Barry's throwing. So that's 7 points.
7-0 vintage rookies.
No, I'm looking for my pen so I can not write it down, but we'll just have to remember.
Yeah, we got this. Numbers. If a girl player passes to a girl player, that's not double dipping, right? That's not 8-0,
Imagine,
yeah.
imagine it's just a +1 for
Yeah,
each
yeah,
one.
yeah.
No, it's just 7.
Okay, 7, okay.
And it looks like they're going for 1,
Okay.
which is actually 2 because
points.
Barry's still throwing.
Let's see what they come up with.
Taking a
here.
longer snap.
Yep, shotgun. Oh, wide open in the
Ooh,
back.
in the
Easy
middle,
play.
Pons.
Pond.
So Barry to Pond, both national team players for Thailand. So that would bring them up to 9 points
9-0 BKK.
for BKK Vintage Rookies. But that was the first drive.
You were playing with them in Ningbo, right?
Kind
You're
of.
very familiar with them?
Kind of. So like I was playing with some of the players
Yeah.
from Thailand.
Yeah.
So Pond was actually on Toglo Tigers. But we were on BKK Droids, so we had Dome and Knight with us, and Johnny as well. So
Okay,
it's kind of a mix. That's number 20 on
That's
Taitung
Eric.
Archers.
That's Eric Ping. He's their best player for sure. He's a really good player. He can catch long. He's big. He's shredded.
He's tall.
He's tall. He's got it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you know how long he's been playing?
I think he was there when they started the team.
Oh, wow.
He's been one of the long-time players. So in the beginning, I think they slotted him in as a center, but he moved to receiver. But it seems now he's playing center
Center again?
Yep, yep. And usually they have Hamlin playing quarterback, but they've also trained
have
number
Pang.
18. Yeah.
Actually, when we were in Korea for the Hawkeyes tournament, Pong was throwing then as
Okay,
well.
All right, yeah.
And then Hamlin would be like star back, like double QB.
Okay. Whenever I play them, they usually have Hamlin, but I guess they've made that switch for him to be at receiver.
I mean, I think either way he's a threat.
Yeah, he's good. Oh, handoff. Fake handoff.
Ooh.
Oh,
But
gives
a
it to
grab
Eric.
anyway by Eric.
Gets his flag pulled short. And I think we have a first down here. It's 9-0, correct? 9-0.
Yes, 9-0 to BKK Vintage
Wow,
Rookies.
that's a big advantage. If you get a touchdown and a
Girls.
first down, that's already two scores that you're up.
Yep. That's actually kind of how BKK Vintage Rookies won their first game. It was tight against Lionrox, but then they scored and got the extra point, and then they were up 11 points. So even if Lionrox scored, unless they used their girls, like max they could get was 10.
Oh,
Ooh,
pass across his body, incomplete.
a little bit over to Hamlin.
Couldn't really find anybody there. Second down, third down. Third down. Were you injured previously?
Yeah, I got injured at R4P this year, tore my ACL, so I have 6 more months to go before I can play again. Yeah, so originally I was supposed to play in Ningbo, play at this tournament as well, but taking it under
Rolling
from
right,
bunch.
gives it to Hamlin. And scrunches.
Ooh.
Flag thrown, penalty. I think it's a flag guard or?
On the, no,
On the
it was on the defense.
Oh, okay.
So that would be half the distance, I believe, from where they are. That would bring them to about 4 yards from the end zone. Let's see. Let me quickly look up who we have as our ref team for this game. So we have head ref Garlett. Line judge should be Shazwan. And the rush judge would be Rocky.
You seem to be very well connected with the...
Nope, it's in my spreadsheet.
Oh, okay. But you also are well connected with like the flag football community, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah, I love
you
it.
know a lot of like teams from all over, like Thailand, like all these different teams, you know?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Archers coming from bunch.
Ooh,
to
nice
the back.
pass, rolling to the left. Across his body to Jet, it looks like, number 1. Yu Chen.
Does he go by Jet?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
He looked like he was flying out there. Yu Chen.
Oh, you're just calling him a Jet.
Yeah. He's with the blonde hair.
I thought you were calling him Jet.
That's a touchdown. We got 9-6 now. Scoring on both drives. Offenses are turning right now.
Yeah, that's... All right. That was 6 for Archers. They're coming from trips formation.
Ooh, and nice. Another extra point conversion to the right to Hamlin.
So that's 7 for Archers, and then BKK had 9.
9-7.
Yep.
Let's see if these defenses can get a stop right here.
That would kind of be the determination for Archers, right? If BKK scores 7, 8, 9 every drive,
Yeah,
Archers need to stop.
yeah, absolutely.
They do have female players on their rosters, but I was kind of glancing over and I haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen them yet pull in all girls.
Up, short pass again. They've got to move up. They're just moving down the field with these little dink and dumps. Sure, thank you. Do you know what happened in the Singapore game? Singapore versus Okinawa game?
Yes, Okinawa's won.
Okay.
I believe the final score was like 39-13.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Barry taking it under from Pop. They switched rushers.
Ooh. Fake. Again
Ooh,
to
Boss. They love that play.
It's just over and over. But they seem like they're okay giving up that 5 to 7 yard hitch.
That
Let's see
was
if
to
they can get a stop.
Benji. I think Benji's like in his teens. Right? How old is Benji?
It's
15.
BKK right now.
Yeah, I'm saying the rusher for Archers. Number 38, Benji.
Okay.
He's 15 years old.
Holy moly.
He's got the young legs.
He is so young.
Yeah. Yeah, we could be his parents.
He's actually
Very deep ball to
deep down
Pond.
to 66.
Ooh!
Oh, and he
In
snags
coverage!
it. Wow, what a catch. And he shows it off. Was that in bounds?
Number 1 is saying it was
What a
out,
catch.
but it's up to the refs. Let's see what the refs call. Ref calls it a catch.
Wow.
Number 1, Yu was saying it was out of bounds, but Pond
was
caught
nice.
it even with his arm in there.
Showing that national team talent. I like that 66. Wow, Pond.
Yeah, but you know what I was saying earlier? They go short, and then they hit you with the long.
Yeah, you can't fall asleep now. This team's good. One of the favorites to take the tournament, so keep an eye out on them. That was a nice catch. Good job, Pond.
And
Pond.
usually I see Pond throw. Like,
Really?
yeah,
They can do it all, huh?
I think even for Tonglo Tigers in Ningbo, he was throwing. So I don't actually see him as a receiver very often, so it's kind of fun.
Is that
fun
what
for
he
me.
plays for in the national team? He plays quarterback?
I think he does. And then he owed me a jersey, so I actually have his Tonglo Tigers jersey with me.
How many jerseys do you have?
So many, way too many.
Okay, all right.
Barry taking it under.
Ooh,
Pump fake.
nice
It
pump
was
fake.
too Pop. Oh! Pop
Almost an
almost
over
had
shoulder
that.
catch to number 16.
Pop.
Pop.
Yeah, she
Barry
came
to
from
Pop.
center.
Gotcha. So now let's see if they can punch it in one more time.
It looks like it's second down. So Pond got the first with that long throw.
Correct. All right. Yeah, they're still just letting 32 have that space. They're content with it. Let's see what they do. Is it going to be short again? Takes a snap under center. Yep. Again, one more time.
You
They're
called
content
it.
with taking it.
You called it.
This guy's got so many fantasy points. Reception.
And it's starting to drizzle. even under the tent, I can feel it. So I do not envy the players.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad it wasn't like yesterday though.
Yesterday
was
was
really
pouring.
raining. Yeah, this is good for.
And I don't
what it
live
set
here,
out to
but
be.
I know it's not like pure typhoon season yet either.
Yeah, we got really lucky actually from March to like May.
Yeah.
Usually there's always
Motion.
Ooh, handoff.
Motion to pond.
Oh,
Two
no one
touch.
could grab it. Oh, we get to
Ooh,
tackle
short
right before the end zone.
by number 2, Chen Shi.
Chen Shi, yeah. I have never seen him actually. He might be a new recruit, new player for the Taitung Archers.
Yeah, they have quite a few people, a few new players as well. I know Linus is new,
Yeah,
and it's her first tournament.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they do a really good job recruiting.
Yeah,
Oh, you're on the roster too.
I am, but I'm
Technically,
injured.
All right. Oh,
Kind of
going
from a
again,
bunch.
going again.
Ooh, to pond, back corner. They're calling it a touchdown. Wait, no, that was dome. My bad. I misread 66 and 88,
We gotta
but that
move
was
the tent
dome.
out the way.
Believe
get
it
a
or
better
not,
view of
this is
everybody on the thing.
after I've already asked them to move the tent here.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's fine. We got a good view. So that's a touchdown. We have
By number 88, Dome.
Dome.
Dome was with BKK Droids in Ningbo last week. So I'm a little extra hype. We had a tent kind of blocking that corner view, but the refs called it in.
Yep. So now we got 15-7. No, it was a girls' touchdown.
Yeah, everything is a girl play. For
16. 16-7. Oh, they like
Barry
that
again
play.
to Pop
Oh!
with a pass breakup by number 15.
So now it's 16-7 BKK. I really like that play, actually. I might have to steal that. I'm going to have to watch that. They just blitz everybody one side and they sneak
And
it
it's
in
like
there.
a flood, and then they almost like make you think they're going short, but then
They
dome
loft it
open in the
over.
back.
Yeah, I like that. A little
But
front
if
pylon, back pylon.
But
Yeah,
if the
yeah.
front is there, you can take the front
Yeah,
also.
absolutely.
So now it's turnover.
Now 16-7. Now,
Pong as QB.
oh, false start.
False start by Hamlin, number 54 on the Archers.
这个直播很多人看嘛。
At the distance.
Yep,
That's replay first down, right?
should be.
Okay. Let's see if they come out in the same play.
Pong taking it under.
Under center. And they're going deep to Hamlin. Oh! He almost had him.
Almost.
Almost.
I think he reached a little early. If he had kept running just a little bit, he would have been there. Right there.
That was a nice play. Seems like BKK is selling out on the center leak from Eric, number 20.
Knight was playing that.
They
Knight.
really do like that play a lot to move them down the field to get those short yards, just like BKK likes that pitch from Boss. I think they really want to get number 20 going, moving the chains down the field. Eric.
We have
Again
Enzo
in the
rushing.
center. Oh man, that rusher is good.
Deep
coming
again.
out. Oh! Collision, and we should be getting a flag.
There is
I'm
a flag.
not sure. That's probably on the defense. Big collision. The refs are going to have a discussion. Where is that ref from?
Which one?
He's pretty good. He was
Shazwan?
refereeing this guy on the right.
Shazwan
here.
is
Yeah, he's
from,
good.
I believe, Malaysia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was very professional and very.
We love that.
He taught me some new rules that I didn't even know about.
Oh, really?
today.
Like what?
Well, we had this play in the 5-yard no run zone. It was kind of the center
Yeah.
just goes and we just toss, and we didn't know you had to be in the end zone.
Really?
Yeah, he said you had to actually be in the end zone to catch that. You can't catch it before and just reach out,
Oh,
which is kind of.
I've never heard that
yeah.
before.
Okay, I guess it's not a PI on the defense.
They must have waved that flag.
They must have waved that flag. Just incidental collision. Wow, that was.
Did they move the ball again?
I don't
Half the
know.
distance?
I don't know. They
Hard
might
to
have called
tell.
that on the offense.
Yeah, hard to tell from this angle.
They start again. They're coming. Oh.
Tom's job really not easy right now. That's to number 20, it looks like.
Yep, getting the ball short to Eric.
Is he wearing 20?
Yeah, he's wearing 20.
坐在这里会冷。
I was about to say it's not. Pong doesn't have an easy job right now because just now it started to rain a little bit more, and then it like kind of cleared up.
Oh yes, Taipei weather. Always the best.
Do you live here in Taipei?
Yes,
Okay, so you're used to it.
I am. Don't love it, but you know. I like the way this. Oh! He throws a pitch to
Interception by
66.
Pong. Ooh!
And he read that play and he took a pick.
First one of the game.
I was just about to say, Enzo seems like he's creating a lot of havoc. Just coming, he's getting there pretty quick.
The rusher.
Yeah, he's getting
Well-
there. He's making them throw the ball fast, so the DBs
And
are
now,
pushing up short.
there you see it.
And that's our first defensive stop of the game. Let's see if they can capitalize. 16-7 BKK.
Already up. And then Pond with the interception.
We have the same defense out there.
They're at, I would say, around 9 or 10 yards to goal.
And they're yelling about the Knicks Spurs game.
I'm
Different
from New
things
York,
going
so I
on.
also want to
Oh, you're
know
from New York? Oh, and it's a nice
To
little
pop.
flip play. It's a pop,
for a few
and the
yards.
clock is running. I have to assume it's.
Now they're at the 6-yard line. Assume what?
I have to assume it's under 2 minutes now.
In the first half.
Yeah.
So it'll be running either way. Now I also want to know what's happening with the Knicks in this
Are you
game.
from New York, Ryan? You
Yes.
were born in New York?
Born in Jersey, live in New York.
Oh, really? I've got 3 cousins in Jersey.
Oh yeah?
They all went to Rutgers. Yeah,
Oh, makes sense.
yeah 3 boys. They all went to Rutgers. But your
Rutgers
parents are
is a
Taiwanese?
great state school. Yep.
Okay. Did you come back often?
Yeah, about every other year.
Okay.
There was a period of time where we didn't come back for like 9 years, but now it's still like every other year.
Barry takes
Rolling
a snap, rolling
to
pitch
Boss.
to Boss, and that's
With
going to
the
be
reach.
a touchdown.
touchdown. That
Short
was-
plays.
Pure reach.
Yeah.
Ball in the end zone because Hamlin got the flag.
They've been just killing them with paper cuts. Short, short, short. They've had the one deep ball play.
But that was huge too.
That was
'cause
huge.
to
But it
go-
really seems like that's their game plan. That's what they want to go
Yep.
with, BKK. And so now
Chopping.
we have another 7-point score.
Oh, yeah.
23-7 now.
Chopping
Going for
up
the extra
field.
point.
Gene
知道
rushing
小刘的精髓。
with a
That
roll.
same play, but they're
Ooh,
going
Pond
back to the
other
right.
way. Ooh, a
And
little
just
bit.
a little bit short. I really like that play. You can do so many things.
But this time she rolled right and,
And
then
through left. That was
yep,
awesome.
Across
Yep.
body.
Yep. She's been going right every single time, and then all of a sudden, bang, bang.
Really tricks up the defense because you're rolling the same way but then throwing the other way. And Pond was open. I don't know if you know, but Barry and Pond are dating.
Oh, really? Cool.
But more importantly, they're the organizers of R4P.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep.
Oh, awesome. I did not know that.
Pond and Barry, so they were running
That's a
R4P.
big test. That must be very tiring. They started ready for play?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
And they're in the process of planning the next R4P for next year
Man, that's,
in
the, that's,
Bali.
the, that's the biggest.
tournament in
all of
Asia. Yep.
And we have a pass to Eric one more time. Moving those chains. I really want to get him going to start up that offense.
Yeah, so it's kind of exciting. R4P will be in Bali next year
Yeah.
for the first time. They've been holding it in Thailand for the last 3 years. So I know Pond's been flying out there to do some planning. It sounds like the last I spoke to him, it would usually R4P is like the last week in Feb. It might be the first week in March next year.
Oh, okay, cool.
Pong taking it under.
And throwing
Oh.
it across, and it's going to be incomplete. I'm very curious how they started that whole thing. I'm very,
R4P?
yeah, I'm very curious to learn. They just really love playing, and they were always a part of the national team, and they were just like, oh, we should have a big tournament in Thailand, or how? Do you know the story
No,
behind
I
that?
don't actually.
Okay.
Might be a good interview topic for them. You also run a tournament or like a league here in Taiwan?
Yeah, we
Taipei,
run a league in
Apex
Taipei.
5, right?
Yep, we've got 10 teams now. It's been pretty good. A lot of the teams here play in the league as well. The
Yeah, that's
Sonics
awesome.
and the Challengers do. Yeah,
I want to
just
play.
trying to come out, we'll have you on a team. Yeah, we're trying to grow it. So if you're in Taipei, Taitung, Kaohsiung, and it's
Open,
another
that's
big
a
pass.
catch!
Really good catch
And
to
a
Yu
score.
Chen across his body.
Number
Great
1.
pass and throw. Wow. He rolled left through the post. He rolled right through the post left, and we have an Archers touchdown. Much needed touchdown. 23
To
13 now. Great play by the Archers there.
That was huge. And still in the first half, so plenty of game left. And your league plays 5s, right?
Yes, we play 5s. We just finished our 3rd season. It's been a lot of fun. We've been trying to just get more people into the game. It's been a growing process, but I think we're getting there.
It's a growing sport here in Taiwan.
Yeah. It's
Globally, but particularly here in Taiwan, it's newer, right?
yeah, I think it's really small in Taiwan, but I think a lot of people are taking a liking to it. Ooh, and it's another great completion
To Hamlin.
to Hamlin now for the extra point. I
By
believe that
Pang.
was 1 point.
Yep, so it'll be 14-23
23-14. Let's see if they can get a stop.
to BKK.
I really want to see the Archers press up a little bit on 32. I mean,
Yeah.
just to try to take that away, you know? I mean, get them to do something different, make them uncomfortable, you know what I'm saying?
It looks like, though, there might be seconds left in the half. They're playing really far back.
Ah, yes. And they're taking the knee, I'm assuming? Okay,
Yeah,
they don't want to
taking the
risk
knee
it.
for the half.
And we go into the half, pretty explosive, 23-14 BKK. We're happy that you guys could join us in xinzhuang for the Formosa Bowl. We've got 8 teams, 4 from Taiwan, 4 from other countries.
Yep.
It's been a great event so far. It's really cool to see different countries come to Taiwan and play flag football. And
Yeah.
hopefully we'll have more teams from Taiwan
'Cause
going out to
usually
compete as well.
It's within Taiwan, right? Like
Correct.
last year, didn't you have a tournament here, like not official Formosa Bowl, but still like a tournament around this time?
Yeah, I think Taitung had a tournament last year around September. They
That was
had
kind of
they had
like the
Okinawa as
pilot.
well. Yeah, that was like the first season. Yeah.
But this is the first official Formosa Bowl.
Yeah.
And it looks like sponsored by Chopercy and Chi Real. Also, we have a sign for Chinese Taipei Federation.
Correct. It's been really cool to see the sport grow, and it's been a great event. Ooh, deep pass. Oh, 19 is quite good.
I think they've been doing quick half times because that first game with BKK Vintage and Lionrox ran kind of long.
Yeah,
The field one half times have been kind of,
they're just like
Kind of
giddy
short.
up now.
yeah. So let's see how Archers adjust in the second half.
Who got the ball to start? I think BKK got the ball to start, so the Archers are going to have the ball coming out.
That's right. I think you're right.
I heard this year that are they going to do like a trial run before Bali, or because previously it was just you could sign up, like any team could just sign up, right?
For
I heard,
R4P?
Yeah. I heard they were doing some type of like you got to win some
Like a qualifier?
Yeah, that's the word I'm talking about. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I know that they do that in China for Ningbo for the Chinese team,
Oh, okay.
but I haven't heard that they're doing that for R4P yet.
Yeah.
Usually, I think it's a matter of like if you register in time until the slots are filled. So I'm not sure. These are interesting questions we can ask Condon Berry.
Yeah,
Maybe during our lunch break.
Yeah, I'm so curious to learn this because like it's such a big operation, and even just kind of running like a smaller league in Taipei, it's like
Yeah.
so much work to organize.
I'm
and
sure.
Deal with so many people. So like for them to do that and make it as big as it has been is just super impressive.
Yeah. Although now I'm like, I don't know. Is R4P or Ningbo the biggest tournament in Asia? Hard to tell.
Okay.
Because
We thought Ningbo was bigger, huh?
Ningbo also got a lot bigger. Well, also because this year they had
They're
youth.
huge now. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the youth has been just taking off.
Both
And we're back.
super well organized tournaments.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Archers, quick shuffle pass to Eric, I think, by Pang.
Yeah, so now
Archers
we're
on
seeing
offense.
what they really want to do. The Archers want to get the short going to Eric, and BKK has been getting the short passes going to Boss.
Yeah.
Let's see what
Out
changes
near
they
the
make out
sideline.
in the second half. Yeah.
And it looks like for defense, we have number 44, Donut, rushing. for
We have a
BKK Vintage.
new rusher.
Yeah.
Captain
The one
of the
you
team.
see is actually Connor, but it
Yeah.
should be number 6.
And we have a little short
To
slant
Hamlin.
play to Hamlin, collecting those yards. Very good. I think we're almost at the first down here. Very short, 3rd down. I can say. Uh-huh.
He said with, but he meant against.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alice
He's
coming
swapping
out
teams mid
to
thing.
rush. Alice number 0.
Okay.
She was also out in Ningbo on the BKK Droids sideline because Johnny was on our team, but
Yeah.
she played actually with Mermaid
Oh, okay.
from Malaysia.
Is Johnny not on this team?
He is. He's the number
Oh,
1 on the
okay,
sideline.
okay. And we have a deep, and they're
Deep
going
throw
deep, going to number
number
1.
1.
Oh! And it's a long touchdown to number 1.
To you.
We have Yu Chen with a deep Hail Mary pass.
A
What
beautiful
a play.
by 18 Peng. QB to number 1, Yu for a
And
touchdown.
wow, that was a dot from the quarterback.
So they were at
Pong to you.
They were at were they at 14,
Correct.
and now they're at 20.
Now they're at 20.
So
and
they're-
coming out, this is a game now, 23-20.
Listen, they have girls on their team,
Uh-huh.
and so one strategy could be to tie it up would be to go for 2, but
Go
throw
for
it to a
2.
girl.
Right. Seems like they're not implementing that yet. There's a lot of time in the second
You know,
half, I think.
Part of the co-ed element of this game is to use your girls strategically.
Yeah.
So we have Alice rushing, Pong rolling, I guess left.
Oh, he's going left.
To
And
the
he's
end
got
zone
a completion
to
to
number
number
88.
88, Qing Ren Chen.
to Ren, yeah.
Ren.
I got confused because I'm still on the roster. I was like, 88 is me, but I'm over here. But back pylon throw. So now they're at 21.
Great throw and catch. 23-21 BKK. This
Archer
is
still
turning
needs
out
a
to be
stop.
a really good game. Yeah, let's see if we can get a stop. That's also something else to look out for. What a combo.
Barry taking it under from Pop again. We have Boss out to the left, Dome in the slot, and then Pond on the right. It's that same play.
Yep. They're content with giving that to them, though. They want to see if they can keep doing that all game long and convert on 3rd and 4th down.
Yeah, but I feel like with 4 downs, if you keep chopping up the field, you'll get the first, usually.
Yeah. It's a very offensive game. It's
So-
kind of weird, though, because like as a defense, you're content with them getting 4 or 5 yards, right? But
I think it's just different play styles, right? Like in the States, we would play probably a little bit more aggressively up.
Sure.
But I know like some Korean, like when I play with the Raptors.
Oh,
that's
and
a
it's
goal!
another long pass to number 88.
Dome.
Both 88s. Dome. Barry to Dome, and that's 7 points. Wow.
7
They
again
are really
because
going for it.
every
And
play
this
by
has
Barry
been
is
the
a
game.
girl play. That's a huge catch by Dome. Love to see it. I forget what I was saying.
And now they've really just been opening it up. It's really cool to see. They go short, and now they both went
told
long.
you.
Yep. Josephine's always right.
Yes. Okay, can it come faster? Willie is doing a lot of the organizing for this tournament. So he's actually supposed to play for the Archers, but no longer on the roster. What's up, Danny? On the mic.
Hot
Oh,
mic,
oh.
Danny. Oh!
That's
And that's an interception.
on the extra point.
That was a good stop there. 21-30.
Right, Tuhei. You want to be on the mic? We just had Danny from Taoyuan Sonics walk by and say hi. So I asked if he wanted to be on the mic, and he said no.
He actually does, though. Danny's a little cutie.
I feel like
He
he
wants
could.
to come. Yeah, he wants to.
Yeah, food.
Nah, I'm good.
Danny
I had a
was
big breakfast, thank you.
lucky. We've been here since like 6:15
Oh.
a.m. to set up. Johnny rushing for the BKK Vintage rookies now.
Oh, and
Ooh,
it's
with
a...
the pass!
Oh!
And is
Did he
that an
pump-
interception? No? touch the ground?
I think it hit the ground there. But that was a great
Wow.
deflection by Johnny.
To Gonzo almost with the interception. So Johnny came in to rush for BKK Vintage Rookies and had a huge bat down. Really
I think that's
delivered.
really smart to constantly change out the rusher.
Always have fresh legs rushing.
Yes.
不像我们那就这样没了。这样看起来比较有趣啊。对啊，运动比赛。
等一下可以拿给你，他们现在在打。
And how's the lunch? Let's see
Good.
what it is. A nice chicken leg.
Yeah.
Chicken leg bent up. Okay.
With a Taoyuan,
The
a tea egg. And the xinzhuang. Yo, all I've been doing in Taiwan is eating. My cousin's been feeding me so well.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to gain weight. What's your favorite Taiwanese? Do you have a favorite Taiwanese food or snack?
Oh man, there's so many.
Yeah.
I generally love noodles, so
Yeah.
like any gamyeon is great.
Oh, and it's a fake.
Fake.
Another roll out.
Ooh, to Eric, right?
Correct. And they're moving again.
They've moved past the 10-yard line, maybe at 11 or 12 yards.
And it looks like the sun's about to peek out a little bit. That's been great. It's been minimal rain for what they've been forecasting, so
Yeah.
we've gotten really lucky.
That's facts. So Kong pointing downfield.
Okay. And he's
Rolling right.
throwing another ball deep.
Ooh.
Oh! And it's an interception.
By
Was it
Knight.
in bounds? Was it in bounds by Knight? And that is an interception.
Knight, so turnover, but Knight was also playing with us at BKK as BKK droids in
我表
Ningbo.
妹，你不知道我表妹？哦，这样
真的啊，
结束了。
真的啦。
怎么不是？我们都 ABC 啊，不然呢？
哦，没有，还没啦，还没结束。
对，
啊，
就是表妹。
我们其他的在New Jersey 啊。
对啊，在女德西啊。
Rich is telling Zach from Sonics that we're cousins.
Zach says he doesn't believe us. I don't know why he says that. Yeah.
But I said the other
It's almost
cousins
like-
are at Rutgers in Jersey. And I'm from Jersey, so like,
I think it's very believable.
but also not true.
Yeah, I think they think I play too much, so you know, it is
So
what it is.
now we have BKK Vintage Rookies back on offense because of that interception by Knight.
Yeah,
which I-
BKK is looking like the team to beat in this tournament.
Yeah.
They've been
Yeah.
playing really well. Just the one game I've been watching them. This combo center, Barry and Pop, you said they were dating, have really good chemistry.
Yep. Ooh.
Har.
Dome
And
ran
as
a
I
little
say
too
that-
fast.
And as I say that, it's an incomplete pass, maybe her first or second one of the game. And now we have a second down. Archers need to stop bad. Score is 30-21 BKK. BKK always reminds me of Burger King for some reason. It's kind of like, I don't know.
Just not Bangkok.
Yeah, I don't know why. Just talking to a bunch of fatties around here. Ooh, there
that's
goes the
good.
water.
Saving my lunch.
Yep.
All right, so Barry taking a long snap with Vintage Rookies, set up spread. Looking left.
Going over the middle, and that's a
Ooh,
pick!
and a pick by
And
Hamlin.
that's a pick by Hamlin. He read it, and that was
Pop
a good
the
defensive stand.
flagpole. If he had made like a hip move or something, he could have maybe had a pick six, but that was huge for Archers because they needed that.
They had to have that. They just traded interceptions, and wow, this game has been great. If they get a score here, it's going to be
Close.
close.
Really, they have a chance, but
They
it looks
absolutely
like
have a chance. This might be
'cause
the
it's
best
only
game so
9
far of the
points.
tournament. Yes, absolutely.
only a 9-point difference, but they've really only been having their girls rush, and that's it.
I've really been enjoying this game so far, and they
They
take
came
a
from a
corner
trick
route
formation.
to, oh, they go up
Defense
for it.
by Connor.
Good fight by 88 and Connor, you said?
Connor Frey, he's his tape is showing number 1. His actual number is number 6.
Okay.
But that was a great defensive play.
These guys are fighting out here, and I love it.
That's what makes the game fun. Fun to
Exactly.
watch, fun to commentate.
Yeah. And let's see what happens.
Who are you looking forward to play the most?
Who am I looking forward to play
Yeah.
the most? I'm looking forward to play the vintage rookies and Lionrox the most. Because
After
I
this,
think
yeah.
I think we've played most.
Ooh,
Yeah. Oop, and they
quick.
go short to Eric, 20 again, moving the chains.
Johnny at the rush.
Yeah, just because I think they're good and I've never really played against them ever. So
Yeah, they're coming from outside, right?
yeah, so that's going to be a really great experience for us.
I know those are 2 of the favorites for the tournament in general,
Absolutely.
but we know that Vincent Chung from Lionrox couldn't get here.
Oh, really?
He had some business back in Hong Kong, so he
okay.
couldn't make it to the tournament last
That's
minute.
disappointing. I heard he was a really good player.
He's so good.
Yep.
That's my Xiaodi for
Yep.
real.
Shout out to Josephine Chaudi if you're watching. Vincent, I don't know what his number is, but you know. All right, we'll take another ball from under center, and it's another long pass to the corner. But
with
Connor
the
read
pick.
it, and it was a pick in the end
Touchback.
zone. Another defensive stop from BKK, vintage rookies.
Wow, Archers really needed that one.
我们的吗？
They just kept sending it to that same corner
Same
over and
spot.
over. Yep.
And
They-
actually, if you saw that play, the Vintage Rookies had 2 defensive players there. They read that.
yeah, they were looking at it.
Similar lineup with Boss out
很可爱哦。
on an island.
他刚在我
I
们
like
这边
that
很
they're
可爱
Quick to Boss, that was wide open. And
Oh, and a
They
missed
missed the
flag,
flag,
and now
and
he
that's a
takes a
touchdown.
5-yard pitch for a touchdown.
all the way to the house.
Boss has been killing this game.
Wow. Goes to show you, like, a simple play like that can really make a huge difference.
Absolutely, absolutely.
One missed flag and it's a touchdown. I think BKK really is one of the favorites to win the tournament as a whole.
Absolutely.
Let's see if they keep it up.
I don't think we get to play them today. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, they're in a different group.
Yeah. That's
So you play everyone in your group today, and then I think maybe see tomorrow, right?
okay. I have a question. If 3 teams have the same record, how does that work?
Point
Do you know?
differential?
Oh, point differential.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
wow.
usually how it goes.
Nice.
And so like earlier we saw, I forget in which game it was. Ooh, good pass breakup.
没成功被拍掉，
That was by Eric.
换边进攻。
I think it was intended for Dome by Barry. So earlier in one of the games, I can't remember if it was the first game or second game, but even the team that was down was still going for points to close that gap. Because it's after the placement and your record of wins and losses and ties, then they go for
It's not
point
head to head,
differential.
huh? In the bracket, like let's say it's not head to head first. Like let's say we beat a team, but they just have higher differential overall.
No,
Okay.
I think it's placement first and then differential.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I believe.
Okay.
Don't quote me on this.
Okay.
I'll try and double check. Alice, number 0, back at rushing.
Oh, we have a
Side snap and a
back
run.
To Eric.
Side snap to Eric, then to Hamlin, then back to Eric for a run. I was saying we have Alice 0 rushing for Vintage Rookies again. I love the rotation they have going on and the way they utilize their women.
主要是故意的。
Yeah, who's doing their rotations? Do you know? Do they have a coach out there?
I know, so their captain is Donut, but sometimes when you have multiple players for the same position, they kind of rotate themselves depending on the game.
We're going across the middle to Hamlin, and that's a good flag pull by 44 Donut.
我在看他们
Donut
在
is
看
the
比赛，
captain
不
of
好意思。
BKK Vintage Rookies, so he could very well be the one calling the rotation, especially if he's also playing defense.
Absolutely. That's a cool name.
Donut?
Yeah, I've been trying to keep less games. So. Have you had Taiwanese donuts? They're a little bit more sweet than
I can't say that I have. I go for more of like the traditional stuff. Like yesterday I had like Taiwan, like mochi.
And another pass. Now they're back to
Oh,
Hammer. Was he out of
but he
bounds
stepped
first
out.
on that?
It looked like his foot was already
Yeah.
out by the time he caught
and
it.
that was incomplete.
He looked down a little late.
And now I believe we have 4.
Yep, it's last.
And you got to get this. If you don't get this, it's essentially over.
And based on the placement, they're about 6 yards from it.
The thing about these 5-on-5 20-minute halves is when you go down 2 scores,
It's hard to recover.
it really is. It kind of feels like it's over. You need a big momentum swing, especially against good offensive teams.
Yeah.
Once you go down 2 scores, man, it feels like you've got to do everything right to pull yourself out. And now he's rolling right again and throwing
number 1,
to Jet.
to you.
Nice first down completion.
Ooh,
Oh, and he makes the move.
Break an ankle.
He breaks an ankle and he takes it to the house.
Which
What
is
a good
touchdown.
sidestep. What a great play by number 1. Yu Chen catches a 5-yard hitch,
Bringing the Archers to 27
breaks
against
a couple ankles.
BKK 37. So still down 1 point, but 10 points. But we were saying earlier that in this game with girls, you can score 10 points on a drive.
Would you go for a 3-point, a 2-point with trying to get a girl the ball right now and just try to cut the deficit to 7? Coach
Yeah.
Josephine in the house. She's like, yep, I would do it. All right.
I mean, if you're already down, and depending on the clock and how much game is left, I can't see the clock from here, but that is a strategy.
Yep. Taking under center. And they're going across the middle, popped up.
Oh!
Oh!
Ah!
Tipped it up.
Tipped it. Eric almost got the tip,
That was
but
sick.
instead Knight grabbed it from the air.
And got the interception on
Yeah,
the extra
extra point.
point.
Knight's having a huge game.
Absolutely.
I'm kind of proud. Like, I'm neutral, but because I'm commentating, but I'm proud because he was destroyed last week.
And the game.
2-minute warning?
2-minute warning.
Yeah.
And a half.
So 2 minutes left.
I assume they're not going to do anything crazy to try to run out the clock a little bit, but who knows? They might try to go for that point differential. What was the score of the Archers Kings game? You know?
I think that was on the other side, so I didn't see it, but they won. I think they won with like a 5-point difference or something. I remember they walked by me and told me, but I didn't write it down.
I feel so cool. The guy on
Jane
the left got
rushing
this
again.
walkie-talkie going on. Feels like my
They
security.
took mine.
They were like, nope, oh, little pitch,
To pop?
Barry to pop.
I mean, if I was BK Division Kings, I would do these short plays all day long. Keep the ball in bounds,
Absolutely.
run out the clock, right?
Safe,
Clock's
run up the
running.
clock, get the
10-point
W.
difference. And then I don't think Archers has called a timeout yet, so they now need to think about how they want to use their timeout strategically.
真的好像单击就够了，可是如果要
What they really need is a pick.
再细致，应该再多一次在下面，会比较漂亮。
A pick 6.
Dome on motion to the
Yeah,
other
so far
side.
too much. Oh, short again.
plays
They are
To
just
Boss.
every play. The dude's got like 10 receptions this game.
And then the last game too. They love that play.
好久。
But
Hey, short hands gets you 5-6 yards. That's what you need.
it ain't broke.
And now let's see if they take a timeout
那个会被告。
or they're willing to just let it run.
好兄弟哦。
The Archers, you mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This has been a really good game to watch.
Maybe they're waiting until under 1
Okay.
to utilize their timeout.
Yeah. See if they can get this stop before the first down, right? And under center again. Barry to
Shuffle.
pop. Could I say they're very popular? Okay, bad joke. All right, bad joke.
Still short of the first.
And this 4th down.
So So if the Archers can get a stop here,
They've got to sell out on this short pass right here, I think.
did they just call a timeout? I can't tell from where we're sitting. They're kind of like bunched up as if they did.
I think they called the timeout. They've got to get this 4th down stop. It's 4th and short.
Yeah.
对，
Let's see what they go with here.
罚掉一点点就可以出场。
I would just push everybody up here. Maybe play man. I don't know. Let's see what
They
they
have
do.
Enzo as a receiver.
They need this stop.
Number 18 out on the ISO, out wide right.
Under center. And they're coming. Faking short. Rolling. The rusher's coming.
Eugene
Gets away
almost
from the
got
rusher. Oh, and incomplete.
Pressure
Great
from
stop for the
Eugene.
Archers as they get the ball back with maybe 1 minute left. There's a flag on the play though.
Let's see what it is. Are they deliberating? Offense is ready.
Looks like it doesn't matter, and the Archers will get another chance at this.
If you're just joining us, score is 27 to 37. BKK up 10. They're showing 2 rushers. They're showing 44 Donut and Alice both raising their hands as rush. Probably less than a minute left. Clock stops on the turnover.
Absolutely.
And their defense is playing deeper than usual. Oh, man.
Number 1 is playing really, really back. And they're going, oh, nice move
Alice
to get
almost had
rid.
that.
Good pass. Again to number 1. Yu Chen's been balling this
O'Connor
game.
with the flag pull just short of the first.
He's been playing really, really well.
Did he step out before the flag pull? Did you see that?
I do not believe
I don't
so.
think he did, and I think the Archers may have just called a timeout for the clock. Which is smart of them to use their timeout there.
谁？
They really need to score here.
黄色吗？
Still showing 2 rush. Number 0, Alice, and number 44, Donut.
It's pretty cool. I like that.
Also on defense, we have number 26, Gonzo, 29, Knight, and number 6,
Under center. Oh,
Connor.
and it was and they're coming across body.
Both rushers went for the same person.
And the clock continues to run. He didn't get out of bounds. But that was a nice play. Hand off to Hamlin. Hamlin throws back.
And both rushers had gone for
Payne.
Hamlin, right?
Yeah, it was a little trickery. Even I didn't know where the ball was.
My eyes lost it for a second too.
掉了是吗？
They're getting close though.
那很容易掉。没有备份。
That's right, baby.
Who do you usually play for in Taiwan?
I don't have like a set like team.
Really?
Yeah. I just kind of, I'm like Josephine. I just play with different teams.
So here you're with
Beloved
Sonic.
by all. Yeah. We'll probably try to make
Taking
a team to go out to Bali though. I think this
That'll
year
be
is the
fun.
year. Yeah. It's finally time.
Hamlin,
Double pass back to
Oh,
Hamlin,
a
and
little
he
short.
throws it almost
Knight
picked.
almost with another interception.
Wow, Knight's been good on the defensive end of the ball, and that seems to be like the last play of the game.
That's game.
37-27 vintage rookies. Awesome game.
Archers, I believe, are now 1-1. So
And-
they have 1 win against Miaoli King.
Mm-hmm.
And this is their first loss of the tournament. Vintage rookies, 2-0.
Yeah, they're looking like the favorite. I'm excited to watch the rest of the games.
Yeah.
2-0.
Who do you play next? Miaoli King?
Who do we play next?
Yeah.
We play Okinawa next.
Oh, right.
So yeah, that's me, Richie. I'm signing off. I'm gonna go and warm up. It was nice to meet you, Josephine. That was
Nice
a
to
blast.
meet you.
Good job.
I believe.
Enjoy, bye-bye.
Actually, it's lunch break now. Yeah, so we have an hour until 1 o'clock. So we'll have a break sometime for field maintenance, and then we'll be back at 1 p.m. with our fourth game of the day. On field one is Taipei Challengers versus Singapore Otters. And then if you're just joining us, we'll be Richie playing for Taoyuan Sonics against Okinawa. 是这边的。Yeah, I guess so. That's okay. I'll start with you. Oh, they're starting a few minutes early. Oh.
可是如果那边的话就不是这个嘛。
我知道，我现在在看这个音乐已经开始了。Oh, Challengers with an early touchdown against the Otters.
Boom. Right off the bat, Zong, number 9. My goodness. Josephine, we can't even get settled in and there's already action
I mean,
in the first game after lunch. And these teams clearly did not overeat.
I mean, they're technically 7 minutes early.
So that was number 9, listed in the program as Zong. That's it. That's what he's got in his jersey. That's what he's got in your heart. And Challengers, man, coming out to the lead. 6-0.
No, that's
Zong, yeah. All right, Zong's on the right side, and if you're looking back, oh, missed throw.
13.
And did we get an extra point there? They were looking for Zhou Liao. Was he in? No, they're saying he was on the line. So Zhou could not haul it in. So, hey, early set after lunch. The Taipei Challengers firing. And it'll be 6-0 for them. So we will see the Otters take the field. And for those of you that were watching the earlier broadcast, you know it's Pierre Zhang is the quarterback for the Otters. Andy Lies the center. Dean Ouyang and Shui are the outside receivers. They're going right back to Andy. Love the way you lie, and he's still going, but he stepped out of bounds right past midfield. Josephine, this game is starting off hot. We can't even like settle in.
I thought we had 5 more minutes.
No. I was trying to go to the comfort room. And then we were like, oh, they're already starting the game. Okay. So 6-0. Yeah. Credit Zong with the touchdown if you're scoring the game at home, which we know you aren't. But Pierre.
To Dean, but a little bit too far to the outside.
Doctor's supposed to have those hands going, huh? Those surgical hands, but couldn't haul it in. So that's going to bring up 2nd down now, Josephine. And goal, I think the ball's going to be spotted around the 23 for the Otters.
Yeah, just a yard past midfield. The Otters.
The Challengers going into a full huddle, breaking it. Now Dean comes back, second quarterback. He's going to throw the ball. He's going to throw back to Andy Lai for an Otters touchdown. Nothing too crazy. They just sent Dean in the backfield, pitched it back to him, and Andy Lai from the center spot just ran a deep post to that right side, and he got free of the safety. Otters for 6, and the equalizer. So, hey, we're firing, eh? Dean to Lai. So what do you think here? You think you're going to get the girls involved? Who's on the field for the ladies, for the Otter ladies? Shui Er, the Chinese girl who's doing her master's in Singapore.
She was rushing earlier, now she's slot.
Yeah, Jello's in as well. All right, they're looking, and the back of the end zone, caught by Dean.
Again.
He's got it for 1.
Jello was open a little early, and then ran right into the defender. But Dean was telling me during lunch that they're starting a women's national team in Singapore this year. They're hoping to debut soon. Their debut is going to be at the CFFC. And if you haven't heard of that, well, we're breaking it here. They're doing a IFAF affiliated Southeast Asia Cup. Yep.
And they're calling it C, that's Southeast Asia, FFC. I don't know if that's Flag Football Cup.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah,
certainly not club.
This is the one in October, right?
Yeah.
October 17th weekend
so
in
the
Indonesia.
Lady Otters
Deep
getting ready
ball.
to ramp up, and
Ooh,
there's a catch and a big touchdown
by number 9.
Zong, second of the game. Moss.
I thought Dean was about to intercept that, or at least tip it.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to change his name to Randy Zong. This guy is unbelievable. Working against Dean Ouyang and just went up and said, "Give me that." Wow, what a play, hey Zong.
So that brings Taipei Challengers up to 12.
Yeah. Who's slinging the ball right now for the Challengers? That's what I want to know, because they don't have the jersey number, or they have
I
it
think
very
it's on
small
their
in the
shorts.
front. I think it's Mikey Young, if I'm not mistaken. That LASIK surgery paying off, it is. So Mikey looking across,
middle,
throws
he's
back
over there.
behind.
Ooh.
He had so wide open, he didn't see him. So we're gonna credit Mikey with 2 touchdown passes and 2 receiving touchdowns now for Zong. And hey, Mode Martin is about ready to come in to our check-in. Mode, we can do a triple. We'll sit in the middle. Here, sit here.
Yeah.
We'll
We all
stand in.
have fun.
We're gonna have a
We just
triple
wanna hang out.
broadcast
They started early, so I just started.
because Mode Martin is joining us in the booth.
That's 28, Elizabeth Go.
So Mode's gonna have to speak into one of our chests. Actually, no, it's not. We don't.
Hello.
Need
No, we're good. Don't worry about it.
We can go like that, and then we're all good.
Do you want to?
No, I'm happy to just watch. I don't know. It's okay.
So, Mode and I were talking, Josephine,
Yeah.
as Josephine will catch you up to speed, and we'll catch our viewers up to speed right
他们
now.
3个人要一起播报。
There's a guy, number 9 for the Challengers. His name is Zong. That's all we've got.
Here.
And he is
Ooh, that's a
unbelievable.
catch.
Andy Lai, they feed this guy a lot, and he's hauling him
Getting
in.
your reaction.
So,
开心。
so
他干嘛不在哪里
Taipei has gone
做
deep twice to Zong, and this dude is crazy. He's been mossing Dino Yang. He's been getting up, hauling him in. He's just unbelievable. So Otters are fighting right back, but right now it's Taipei Challengers up 12-7 on the Otters. And Mode was kind enough to bring us some bubble tea into the booth. You are really amazing. So Mode, you're playing for the Lionrox, Mode, and how's your experience been so far? Have you ever played flag football before in Taiwan, or is this your first time?
In Taiwan, absolutely my first time, and it's such a pleasure to play with Lionrox. Their experience, both on field and off field, excellent leadership, excellent communication, and not to mention this tournament's so well run. Everybody's so friendly. It's an amazing place to be. Ooh, and
It really is. Ball too
ooh, I
high.
was excited for one hand there.
Man, they're doing, this guy Lai is doing it all. Andy, love the way you lie. And everybody wants in some action. Let's get in some bubble tea action, huh? So we're gonna have some famous Taiwanese bubble tea here in the booth. Which one should I go for?
I
We
don't
have
know how
3.
to read. One says no sugar,
One
and
says,
that would be his.
So that's why we turn to new Taiwanese passport holder, Josephine Wei. And this was part of the test. Was this part of the test? Can you translate bubble tea? She's gonna translate, and then
This is Saotang. This
Sa-
is Wutang. This is no sugar. This one's little sugar.
Saotong and Utong. You heard it here. I'm gonna Utong it. And let's see. Let's get our first taste of this Taiwanese bubble tea.
This one's half, or like less.
Mmm. I got a little bubble in there. So good.
Yes, happen.
I love it. It's delicious.
Where was the bubble tea? Oh, like out?
So
You really utilize your lunch well.
yeah.
As I should, and I rushed right back to see this game happen.
All right.
Ooh,
Let's see
Second
here.
cue play.
So a turnover on downs for the Otters while we're opening bubble tea, and that's Mikey coming all the way back. Mikey Young, the quarterback, they did a little tomfoolery in the backfield and got the ball back to Mikey, who is free of the zone, and he picks up a first down and more. The ball's going to be spotted about the 23-yard line. First and goal for the Challengers. So I like these Challengers, man. They're not the biggest guys, but they can really ball. They move the ball around well.
I haven't seen them play before, so until this tournament, so excited for them.
They could put up a challenge to us. Yeah. So there's Zoe. Zoe Liao, that's probably his 3rd target of the game. I think that's maybe his first catch. They've been targeting him on the extra
But you
points.
won't see them until tomorrow, right? Because they're in the other group.
Yeah, this is a Group B matchup. And let's see if we can remember. How well can you guys tell us who is in Group B?
We have the Otters,
Yes.
the Challengers,
Yes.
Japan's team from Okinawa,
Mm-hmm.
Crimson Fangs.
Crimson Fangs,
Not the Crimson Tide.
And in front of them is
Taoyuan Sonics.
the Sonics. Wow.
Look at that team effort. Look at that team effort. And then in Pool A, we have the Vintage Rookies, which I'm playing for. We have Mode's Mighty Lionrox. We have the Maori Kings. Miaoli Kings, and then the Taitung Archers. That's a deep ball! They've got it! The hat trick for Zong!
With a catch. Wow, that was beautiful.
Mikey to Zong.
Remember earlier we were saying Dane all day? Now it might be Zong all day.
My goodness, if Zong keeps this up, we might be chanting MVP soon. His third receiving touchdown of the game. Mikey loves this kid. Mikey loves him some Zong. And Taipei, the challengers, are on the move. Shit, man. Who are they challenging? I mean, there's really a question. Oh, they're going back to him. Zoe. That was a great throw there from Mikey to Zoe for the 1 point extra. Every single extra point that has been thrown has been targeted to Zoe. Fun fact. And that was the first one that they've connected on. My goodness, these
Yeah,
kids.
so interesting for this one, the challengers don't have any women on their roster. And then we were talking earlier that the Singapore Otters have 4.
Yep.
And all of them are practice squad for the national team.
Okay.
Because the national team hasn't been selected quite yet. They're debuting this year. So let's see if the Otters utilize their women well.
So hey, if you're watching us from Singapore, my goodness.
Nag!
A beautiful catch by Dean.
I think that was Bill Chu. Could be wrong. One of the challenger defenders was flying in, trying to break up the pass, and he missed it. And the ball was caught by Dean, who gets the first down for the Otters. So first and goal from the Otters. No, excuse me, not first and goal from the Otters. Is going to be second, I believe. Second and 5. Second and 5. Yeah. So challengers are hungry, man. They want to make a statement here. Trying to feast against Pierre Zong. And the challenger defense has been doing real well, guys. Look at this rush. Boom. Almost intercepted that one. That was Jonathan Liu on the pass breakup, but a really good rush from Darren Chen. Oh yeah, you can tell the guys are locking in. They're getting fully locked in.
And just a quick shout out to our refs. We have Shazwan as head ref, Henry Sun as line judge, and then Rocky as the rush judge.
Yeah. You know who else we should give a shout out to is Mode Martin for walking in some oolong tea for us. So Mode, tomorrow if we do a game together, we have promised that. Dean, will he pick up that first down?
Yep.
It looks like he's got it. So first and goal for the Otters now. But I don't know if our director, Josephine Way, is going to like this, but somebody said that in one of the games tomorrow, the commentators, maybe, you know, it's a friendly tournament, it's a fun tournament. Commentators might need to get some beers behind the booth and take a shot of beer for every snap of the game. How do we feel about that?
I have
It's
no opinion.
Last commentator standing. It's gonna be like yeah.
It's gonna be me. I went to business school.
And we should talk about that. Oh my goodness, a third effort catch there from Shui Er. They just pitched it to her. She fumbled it again, and then finally caught it on the third attempt and managed to pick up still about 5, yeah. Shui's got those orange gloves. Probably Under Armour product, let's be honest. Singapore heavily sponsored by Under Armour.
Under Armour's really been blowing up in Asia, right?
Yeah.
They're doing a great job at really representing flag.
In Hong Kong as well.
In Hong Kong as well. And generally in Asia, I really see huge movements from UA football and UA Asia flag football.
Yeah, like I see them in Malaysia, in Korea.
Trying to get that first mover advantage. There's an interception thrown by Pierre, and here we go. We're going to take it all the way home. Peter Wu has a Taipei Challenger touchdown.
That's a pick 6.
Beautiful run. The whole way through excellent evasion. Some hip movements for the days.
So the Challengers busting it wide open now.
That was intended for Sawyer. Was it?
Ooh, we're not sure. I didn't see that part. I just saw Peter Wu manning it right in front. He just kind of stepped in front of it and just picked it off.
But again, I think it was intended for one of their women.
Okay.
Which I love,
Mhm.
right? Like the men throwing to women, and also challengers playing it smart, right? Playing up and close on their women, hoping to get a pick.
Yep.
But also the Otters getting their women
go.
experience.
Wow.
All right, so a nice extra point catch there by Eric Kuo. Again, nothing too fancy. It's kind of the quick hit. It's a little post route to the corner. So Eric Kuo now put him on the stat column, 26-7 in favor of the challengers. And we haven't even gotten to halftime, guys. This could get nasty. This could get real nasty.
Or comeback story. We love those.
Underdogs.
Who knows?
dang.
Maybe the Otters come right in. They swim past the challengers.
What's the biggest flag football comeback at the half you guys have ever seen? Any noteworthy games ever come to mind for you?
I mean, my bias would be Lionrox and R4P. I think the second or third one, not the past one, the one before that, against a Korean team. That was pretty excellent. But it wasn't like one of those far behind comebacks, but it was those tight games where every play counts.
So those are the best.
They're the best.
competitive
Yeah.
ones.
I think that's what we all live for. Those challenges, those opportunities to really push ourselves.
Yeah. So Pierre Zhang right now maybe seeing some ghosts because the only thing he's throwing at is Taipei Challenger defensive backs. So let's see if Zhang can settle in. He's got a trips right here.
Oh, I'm just talking trash.
My good, I'm just calling the game as I see it. And he just throws it at the ground now. I think he was getting in some trouble. Yeah, he was getting in some trouble. Larry Huang was putting in pressure. And he takes a sack there. That's an easy safety. So Mr. Pierre.
Smart to ground the ball.
Yeah, wisely.
far back.
You know, we thought that Pierre might have some French, background ethnicity to him. He does not have an ounce of French ethnicity to him. He
Is
is,
this on his fun fact sheet?
we gotta ask him. No, I gotta ask him how he got the name Pierre. Yeah. So Pierre now gonna go deep, and he's got a man. He's got a center. Just overthrown. Was looking for Andy Lai on a wheel route on the left side. Oh, that would have been a catch, eh? So that'll bring up 4th down now for the Otters, ladies. What are we seeing out of the Otters here?
We're seeing some good opportunities. Their plays seem to be working. It's just getting that chemistry in, which, as we said, it's a newer team. They're trying to develop,
Yeah.
and that's what they're working on right now.
I mean, I'd really like to see if we can diagnose what kind of defense the challengers are playing here. It looks like it's just a 2-2-2, yeah.
And they're showing
High-low, and I don't know if they're
clearly.
blitzing on every play or if they're kind of bringing Chen,
they
they're
have
dropping
been so
Chen.
far.
Okay, because they're really confusing Pierre. And let's see, kind of got a defender in the playing mid. Yeah, they're going deep again. Back to Lai, nothing doing. Just too much. I mean, Pierre can throw the ball for sure. I mean, for a newer player, he can kind of sling it, but he's not slinging it accurately. So with that turnover on downs, maybe the challengers can pick one more up before half. My goodness. So Mode, when we getting a tournament in Hong Kong, huh?
Wouldn't that be lovely? Get that in place.
People need it.
Yes,
People
it
need
would.
it. They're begging for it.
Well then, sounds like we have to make it happen. I do have the best director of Asia and the best commentator of Asia.
Oh my goodness.
Is this the plan for me?
Are they the same person?
Well, I didn't want to say it, but now that you've called me out.
Just gone.
Because it's just Josephine.
Oh,
She's the director.
nothing.
Yeah. You've basically morphed into the tournament director in like 3 days. Nice completed pass. I think they're going to call some contact there against the rusher of Singapore. Probably hitting the arm of Mikey.
Is that Jello?
Yeah, no, that's not Jello. It's number 8, so that's Schwen.
Okay, my LASIK's not quite up to
I know. She's too short, she's got the jersey, but it's kind of tucked
like
in,
tucked in.
tucked into the number,
So from our vantage point,
Yeah,
I
she's gonna.
just am blind.
We're gonna need to tell her. We're gonna need to tell her to size down that jersey. Yeah, so that penalty against the Otters is gonna move the challengers forward, as if they needed any more help. So hey, let's talk about it. How can we find? What is the YouTube link? Where are we going here to find? Is it Taipei? Is it Taiwan? What are we going? How do we?
For the live?
Yeah, for the live.
Oh,
What should we
sent
tell
it in
the
our
boys?
commentators
Ah,
chat.
okay. Is there anything that we can search? We have a commentators chat. You know, that's how we get it done. And Josephine was able to recruit at least 9 commentators. You see a completed pass there. And here we go. It's going to be another touchdown. This time Bill Chu, but a flag comes in around midfield.
I bumped the link in the chat if you need it.
Bump it. Bump it. And say... Mode was saying if things get a little bit loosey-goosey here in the game, we're going to be doing some Pitbull karaoke for you all.
And then you'll really hear my voice.
Yeah.
I was going to say you should submit that segment for your commentator application.
Yeah. Things are getting real loosey-goosey. And the question is begged as of, is it actually working? So we need to know, like, if we're actually, because some people are waiting. They're waiting. I mean, this is a pretty good broadcast. You would hate to see it. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Challengers are going to challenge for
Oh
the
my
end
gosh.
zone. Touchdown. It's Mikey Yang doing it all. That's Mikey's 4th touchdown. 3 passing and 1 with his legs.
Wow. That man really doing all the scoring this game.
Yeah, my goodness, Mikey. Hey, Mikey! There was an old commercial back in the day, like well before our time Mode. And I say our time liberally because I think like I'm probably much older than you. But
Yeah, we're both equally 21 years of age.
But our time and around my dad's era, and the commercial was, hey, Mikey, he loves it. Mikey is loving it right now. As you see Pierre throw outside to Dean, incomplete. Man, I really hope we're live.
I'm sure we are.
Noteworthy fact, we see Andy Lai came to the medic's tent and she kind of sprayed him with some kryptonite or something, some krypton, what do you call like really cold? Something really cold?
Ooh, freezing?
Like liquid nitrogen?
Oh, that's an excellent round. Oh my
Dean,
gosh.
too low for Dean. So Andy Lai, the starting center for the Otters, is not in the game right now. In his stead is Ian Sung and Jello Shi and Dean and I believe Shui Yes. All these girls for the Otters, they're like sagging on those jerseys. You can barely see it. They're half tucked into the shorts. Really got to size down. All right, Pierre fires. That time, Dean unable to corral. So Pierre not having his best, not showing his best at the moment. Hey, we're live, baby.
It's on the FORMOSA BOWL channel, not on
Oh, okay. Good. Okay. Ooh, so that actually gives us a good opportunity to invite you to drop us, if anybody is watching, wherever you are, drop us a comment. Let's get involved. Let's get a lot involved. Oh, the chat! Archers, go, go, go! And then a bunch of Chinese. We need our translator. Guys, yeah, Xuan, just run straight as a rusher to the QB. Don't avoid any
Oh my gosh,
player.
the ball going
All
to
right.
Dean again. Oh!
Dean couldn't corral it again. Pierre living on his hopes and dreams right now. And that's going to be a turnover on downs for the challengers. And guys, we still have not, to my knowledge, hit the half. It's still going. It's 32-7 right now for the challengers, and they're taking the ball on offense. I think we're still in the first half. Do you guys see that?
That's really impressive. The fact that this game has been, feels like going on for so long.
Yeah.
And I think it's just because it's such a fast-paced game.
Yeah.
They're really moving quickly in their call plays, both teams, which helps time.
Yeah. So we welcome you. If you're joining us from Taipei, what are you doing? Get yourself over to the field. Come on. Like, you should not be joining us live. And we're airing it out. They've got a man. Another touch. And another challenger touchdown.
Oh,
Back
what
to
a flip.
Zong. Oh my goodness, his 4th touchdown of the half. Who is this man? Get him a deal. Somebody sign this man. Better watch out, man. He's going to be starting for Troper C soon. Got to get this guy some merch. He's going to be a UA featured athlete the way he's doing this work. So the challengers here are going to go for 2, and I have no idea why, guys.
For fun.
I'd like to believe
For
they're
love
working.
of the game.
Yeah. Working on that chemistry, trying out new plays.
Double quarterback. Oh, a
Oh!
duck throw. Is broken up by Noel Bay. They had Zoe again, but just a little awkward throw.
I thought Noel was going to return it.
Yeah, they had Zong.
Almost had a pick.
Yeah, they had Zong throwing that time. It almost seemed like he threw the ball with his left hand, but that he wasn't left-handed. Like that's how that was the motion of the throw. We're trying to increase the difficulty a little bit.
They're like, this isn't competitive enough.
Imagine the rest are like, all right, we come into the second half. You guys got to throw the ball with your offhand.
Handicap.
Yeah. So Pierre's got a nice throw over the middle there to Dean. He's free! And it's off to the races.
All the
Dino
way.
Young has an Otters touchdown. So Dean's thrown for 1, and now he has caught for 1. And my goodness, the amount of scoring that is happening in this first half, girls. Whew. So it's going to bring the score now to 38-13. And I hope that I'm wrong. I mean, I hope that the half was called at some point and we just missed it, but
If so, that was the fastest half I've ever witnessed.
yeah. So Maude,
Yes,
she
sir.
spells her name M-A-U-D-E, but she pronounces her name like ice cream a la mode. Actually, I kind of want to know, like, are you big, like, if you're going to have, like, a apple pie, are you doing that a la mode, or what are we doing? Like,
A la mode always. Gotta take those like special picks every time you tap. Whoa! And we have that female conversion.
yes.
Beautiful to see.
So that's Elizabeth Go.
And actually,
On the extra
I just
point.
did a score check. Challengers are actually at 40.
Oh yes, no. Okay.
They're
So
at
we'll
40.
put them at the 40 spot.
Still in the first half.
The score bug is always right. That's the one. That's lesson number 1 as a commentator that we need to know. So Elizabeth Go getting herself a little 1 XP.
Make that two.
Make that
They
2.
went for 1 or 2.
They went. I
went
think
for
they went
one.
for 1,
She
but
had 2 points.
we know because we're professionals that any girl involved in a touchdown is going to give the team 1 extra. So credit that 2 points for Elizabeth Go.
That's the touchdown there.
And welcome to international play, Elizabeth Go. That might be her first ever score internationally. So
That's incredible.
a lot of first-time Singapore stats internationally. So this young squad, as you see, the catch is made there by Eric Kuo. So if we do get our apple pie a la mode, what flavor are we going for? Like, what's your ice cream flavor?
For the pie, I mean, the ice cream must be dependent on the pie flavor. There's an order.
Oh, okay. So let's go apple pie.
Ooh, apple pie? I gotta go basic. I gotta go vanilla.
Got to do it.
Yeah, what do you think?
There's no other right answer. I mean, you could get fancy and say French vanilla.
Ooh.
French vanilla bean.
Ooh.
You don't see those black specks of dots inside?
Hold on, I'll be right back. We're airing it out again. Ooh, that one.
Oh.
They were looking for Zong for the 8 billionth time, but that ball was thrown a bit too wide. He was open again. I mean, he's just feasting on Noel Bay and the Singapore Otters secondary right now. The Otters don't have a good answer. And it's interesting because, you know, you see Sean Wu on the sideline, and Sean Wu normally kind of cornerback, maybe starting cornerback for the Otters, but he's just chilling there, scratching his chin. He hasn't been in on that side, and Zong has been doing work. You almost wonder if the Otters might say, hey. But now they've got Dean rotating back to very deep safety. Otters lined up in kind of a diamond formation. And a pump fake, and they're gonna roll, going deep again, a duck throw, but it's gonna be caught by Eric Kuo. So guys, even when things go wrong, they go right for these challengers. And hey, would you believe it? Is it halftime finally?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Probably why Dean was playing so far back.
Yeah.
Last play.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, what an exciting first half. I can't believe we're already at a total of 55 points being scored in one half.
That's wild work. That is wild work. I kind of want to know where those mysterious 2 points came from. Things that keep me awake at night, because that would have meant because the Taipei, it would have meant we missed literally 2 extra points.
Or
Unless they
one.
went for 2.
Yes.
Or they went for 2, yeah. Oh, maybe they were going for 2 earlier. That's possible as well.
Especially if there was a flag or something. And then
Yeah,
it's like a
because they do have 2 extra points, so it's possible maybe both those were 2 point and not 1 point extra points. This is above our pay grade. That's all I know.
It's just hard to see from this angle if there are any, like what the penalty calls are. You know, so there could have been a flag that brought them to like 2 points from the 1 point line.
Yeah, true.
And then from here it would
True.
have been hard to see.
Yeah. So
We're
this,
doing our best.
yeah, we're doing our absolute best for you. I mean, hey, we always do, even when we don't. So, Mode, let's talk about you.
Oh, God.
Flying in
yes.
from Hong Kong. So we were talking a little bit in our tent earlier, speaking of a la mode and French vanilla and French vanilla bean. Word on the street is that you speak French fluently, Mode. Is this true?
This is in fact true. The secret is out. I do speak French.
Really?
Yeah, I know. My name being Maude Martin might have been a tell to some.
Yeah.
But I did keep the secret as long as I could.
So you speak French because you are Canadian, is this right? Or is this because you grew up in France, or tell all?
Yes, of course. I am actually half French, half Chinese, born and raised in Canada, in a French-speaking city.
Oh, wow.
So I did attend French international school, which is why I have that little tinge of an accent from France. But no, it's mainly my proud city of Montreal that gave me that ability.
Yeah. Well, bonjour to you,
croissant.
Mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle.
Enchanté.
Oh my lord! You know all the important French words.
We got it all. C'est bon. Très bon. I mean, shoot, even, Zong is saying, très bon. The game of his life, and he's got you commentating for him? My goodness. What a highlight reel. Nice pass defense in the middle there. That's Eric Kuo.
Pressure from the rush.
Yeah.
Excellent pressure from the rush.
So that's good. And then word on the street also, we need to give a little bit of backstory to this before we talk about what the word on the street is. We should give a shout out to your man in shining armor, Vincent Chung. And word on the street is that you and Vincent, a very famous and popular couple in the flag football community of Asia, but word on the street is that Vincent also speaks French. Is that true as well?
Oh my goodness, so many secrets being revealed today. You've got me there. Who are you? You have all this
My
information.
goodness. So word on the street is that you guys actually speak French to each other at home? Is that could it be?
I think the more exciting part is that Vincent, being of course the coach of Bohemians, the women's international team of Hong Kong, when he first trained me as QB, would speak very loudly in French because nobody could speak French on the field. So all the play calls were yelled in French. Ooh.
I mean, I could see a Mode being able to speak French, but a Vincent Chung speaking French, that's kind of a fun fact.
Yeah, I mean, he's also born and raised in Canada.
Ah, okay.
So that'll do the trick. Also Montreal.
Did you guys meet in Canada? Oh, you guys met in Montreal?
Yeah, we met in Montreal a nice little 10 years ago.
Oh, nice. Have you celebrated your anniversary yet? The Big
It's
Ten?
coming up, Big Ten this October.
Really?
Send some love to Vincent Chung. No, that's weird. Please don't do that. But
Yeah, we're gonna send some love, and you need to send something else because I'm looking down at a little ring finger here, and
Vincent, are you watching this live stream?
my goodness, Vincent, what do you lock it down, buddy? Like it's over for you.
I've been to too
It's
many
over.
weddings in Egypt. It's time for one in Hong Kong.
I think this is the lesson we're learning from this.
Look, I mean, she's bringing us bubble tea in the booth. We're doing shots behind in the booth tomorrow.
Lock this down.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing French vanilla bean ice cream. I mean, Vincent, there's nothing else that you need. Like, that's it.
I really cannot name one more thing.
It's too good. It's too good. So tell us about how you and Vincent met. Let's put it out on the broadcast for all of our viewers.
Oh, of course. Why not get even more intimate? Hold on, I want to see the snap. Oh, side snap.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, side snap the handoff, running
Peter.
all the way in.
Peter
and
is gone.
Oh,
He is
my
gone.
Lord.
Peter.
The whole way down.
You saw
Oh
the side
my
snap and the
goodness.
fake, and then he grabbed it.
You had that spidey sense about you. And
felt it.
Ahmad Shafiq was back there in coverage, but he never turned around. And if he would have seen Peter Wu running free right past him for another challenger touchdown. You're almost kind of scared to actually mark the score sheet at this point. You're like kind of getting off the page.
That being said, excellent job on the wide receiver over there. Keep running the entire time, even though his QB was still running to pull that defense away even further.
Real professional job.
Great call, great call.
So
is that another side snap?
Yeah, let's see it. We got a slot defender coming short and then motion window dressing, but they are going to throw back to the second quarterback who will throw.
Oh.
And they've got him. Mark it as Zong to Peter Wu. So even Zong getting involved on the passing attack now. This guy is unbelievable. Now the question really that we need to know is, was that 1 or 2 point XP? We're gonna say 1 point, and then we'll probably be proven wrong either. But I guess the question is like, does it even matter at this point? So guys, let's talk about it before we get back into Mode's personal life. We've got this kid Zong. We don't even have his first name. We got Zong with 4 receiving touchdowns and a passing extra point. It's unbelievable. And wait, is that an interception? What happened? Why do we have a challenger with the ball in the end zone?
All 3 commentators looked down at the score at the very second.
Yeah.
Oh, if you look at the live stream, I think there's a slight disconnect. We might be able to see a replay.
Yeah, let's get a little reap. Maybe I ran out of data already. Can't lock it in anymore.
Oh.
Second half. I think that I might have run out of data. Can you believe it? What is going on here? We have Mikey back for an extra point. That might have been an
interception.
Might have been a pick 6.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm embarrassed to call it, but I mean, shoot. We need to get locked in. As you see, a catch. Are you kidding me, Bill Chu? What is happening right now for Taipei? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and mark that as 53 plus 1. We're just going to say it's 54. We could be wrong, but it's basically 1,000,000 to 15 right now for the challengers.
It's a lot to a little.
Like, they're scoring so much we can't even keep track. It's like every play. And they still have the ball. Like, what is going on here?
Must have been interception without the pick 6. Yes.
Okay.
And now they're going for the point conversion. Oh my gosh.
And it's almost intercepted there. So we're going to mark it as 53 now. So Mikey, and we didn't see who Mikey threw it to on the touchdown. But, I mean, shoot, we might as well just mark it as Zong. No, but we're not sure. We're not sure who Mikey threw it to.
When in doubt.
I mean, if it was Zong, that would be like, this could be the game of his career. I mean, probably never had a better game in his career than this.
I'm sensing many highlight reels coming up.
Guys, highlight reel video is going to be, he's not going to be able to make a story out of it. It's going to be much longer than 1 minute.
It's going to be this entire game.
It's going to be like, he's going to have to post a YouTube video.
I have a score update. I just went to go check. It's actually 56.
Oh my god.
Is there a woman on
Like
the
at
team?
some point,
What's
I
happening?
think they're wrong. You know, like who's right? All right, so Otters free running. Oh my goodness.
Some good moves by Andy Lai.
Yeah, Andy Lai. We're loving it. He's shaking and baking.
He
Back
was
on the
killing
field.
it in the other game.
Yeah, he was down here getting himself iced up, like ice spray up, liquid nitrogen up,
Yeah,
and
the
now
med tent.
seems like he's good now.
Everything's working again.
Yeah, we might want to get some of these Otters girls in the game, see if we can get them some reps here with them down big. I mean, it's a nice opportunity, but we do see Shui in the game and just bros, and then the rest are just the bros. But Dean is now in at quarterback for the Otters. So Pierre's out. Dean's going to fire one too high.
Oh, honestly, if he kept running, that might have been it.
Yeah.
He did stop.
Just looking for Jello Shi.
Dean, I think, said the same thing. It looked like he was motioning to keep running.
The doctor trying to diagnose a completion. See if he can get his Otters back. I mean just close the gap a little bit. So I get guys, how much is point differential going to play a factor here? With 4 teams in one bracket, you know, I guess the top 2 teams will advance. Is that kind of how this tournament is working? Do we know like the format? There's going to be an interception, and my goodness, everybody's in on the fun. That's Jonathan Liu. The ball was well overthrown and into the eager arms of Liu. So So yeah, man, challengers at some point just take a knee. Eh?
I was about to say, and I'm going to say on the live stream, your storytelling skills are amazing.
No.
It's like watching the game twice. It's deeply entertaining.
I appreciate it. All for you guys. But yeah, so how would it work? Like, you know, you think the Otters are trying to like, I mean, they kind of, is point differential going to be a big factor here, or we don't think that's going to be a big thing?
Well, it must be. With only 4 teams, even if you win 3, then 2 teams might win 2 and 1 team only won 1 or none.
Yep.
So there must be some point differential involved.
Yep. So the Otters, having lost their game earlier, down a lot here, probably not looking super great for them, but I think that they, you know, they want to get reps. They want to get the guys kind of feeling comfortable, especially with the Otters national teams maybe going to be trying to, I mean, the women's national team going to make their debut at this CFFC, and I don't know, maybe Dr. Dean here from the men's national team. I don't know, maybe some of these other guys, you know, trying to show what they can do, trying to see if they can get themselves onto the squad as well. As you're going to see another touchdown here for the challengers. That's Larry Huang with the reception. No, I don't think it's Larry. I think it's Peter Wu with the reception there. 77 with the bucket hat.
So I think the point differential does make a difference. If I'm looking at the schedule for tomorrow, 5th to 8th place will be the bottom 2. So they'll be doing placement matches tomorrow. So everyone plays tomorrow, but the 3rd and 4th place teams of both groups will be playing for 5th through 8th.
Yeah, okay.
So it's just the top 2 of each group.
Nice.
Ooh.
Peter Wu just gunning one there to Zong. Zong couldn't hold on. So that's the 9th touchdown of the game for the challengers, guys.
9.
And challengers needs this because actually they lost their first game.
Yeah.
So this is their second one. And so they need the win and the points
Yes,
probably
yes.
if they already have a loss on the board.
I'll tell you right now, they're getting all the points. Getting greedy right now against the Otters. So the good doctor is back in the gun. A nice throw and a great catch on the right side to his former quarterback, Pierre Zong, who's now lined up wide. So yeah, I mean, Lionrox doing good. Did you guys win your last game?
I think so. Off the top of my head, I think the score was 65 to 50.
65 to 15? What?
Yeah.
You guys were out doing what the challengers are doing right now?
It looks like we.
Oh
ooh.
my goodness.
Against the Miaoli King.
Miaoli King, my goodness.
It looks like
Doing some work.
right here they're trying. The challengers are challenging us.
Yeah.
Trying to get that new high score.
Seriously. You better not speak too loudly. Our man Mikey is going to hear you. He's going to start gunning it deep.
Earlier challengers lost to Italian Sonics in the morning.
Okay.
So I think in their group, they also have Okinawa Fangs. So right now they actually might be in 3rd.
So we want to get an opportunity to bring in the big boss onto the broadcast. Willie, the Jägermeister King, has just stopped by the booth. And Willie, you're right now, we just finished lunch. This is our first game after lunch, but so far a beautiful set of games and a beautiful tournament so far. How are you feeling?
I'm good. But,
Yeah?
Yeah, but thank you so much. Thank you guys for coming to FORMOSA BOWL. Yeah.
We're really excited. I mean, this is the first real international bowl that you guys have hosted. I mean, it couldn't be a more beautiful venue. Here, we're on a track and a nice stadium. We got 2 fields going, 8 teams.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, you have been so well prepared, Willie. I mean, for your first time, this is just really, really nice.
Actually, this is the second time because last year we held it in Taitung for the Taitung Invitational, but this time we want to move our location to a more convenient city in Taiwan.
Yep. So you moved it to Taipei, and we couldn't be happier. This is such a beautiful city.
Yeah.
You know, Taiwan is so beautiful that Josephine said she needed to get a Taiwanese passport.
Yeah. I know.
And it's unbelievable. And so, yeah, it's the organizing crew. I believe it's 4 of you guys. You guys have just done such a professional job bringing in some great refs from around the region, from Thailand, from Malaysia, from here locally in Taiwan.
Yeah.
So tell us about the football scene in Taiwan. How many flag football teams are playing now in Taiwan?
In Taiwan, I think it's around 8 teams.
Okay.
Yeah, but we also have a 5-on-5 league in Taipei. It's called Apex 5.
Apex 5.
Yeah, it's run by Richie.
Okay.
Yeah.
所以就又换白色，
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
因为他们一直在失败。
Is Richie playing for the Sonics? Is
yeah,
that?
he's playing for Sonics.
He's tall, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. And so, has flag football been picking up a lot since it was announced in the Olympics, or how has the progression of the sport, been going in Taiwan?
You mean for our piece, right?
Yeah, like how is Taiwan? How is the scene? What is the scene like in Taiwan? How could you give us an introduction to like the flag football scene?
Like, because I don't know how to say it. I'll start.
Yeah. And are there a number of ladies teams? So you guys have 8 teams right now in total.
Yeah.
Are there any all-female teams playing in Taiwan at the moment?
Not yet, but the Archers, we're creating a all-females team now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I would like to say maybe Archers is the first team
Yep.
who has a female player
Yeah.
速度超
in
快的
Taiwan.
啊。
And there's another touchdown, excuse me, for Zong. You know that's Zong's
Yeah,
5th touchdown of the
yeah,
game.
I know.
前空翻的。
Is he really like a known baller in Taiwan? I mean, he must be. He's scoring everything.
Yeah. So actually, this is his maybe second year or first year
过百
for
过百
football.
了。
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And how about Mikey Young? What can you tell us about Mikey Young, the quarterback for the Challengers?
Oh, actually, he used to be, I think, the cornerback for the tackle football before.
Mhm.
But he said he wanted to play quarterback.
And he's doing a great job. And here we see
Yeah.
Zong. Zong just kind of delivers a duck
啊，没有。
and a big flag coming in the secondary.
换黑色金光。
So let me ask you a question, honest question actually. With Taiwan and its relationship with China, so how do you guys do this if you want to have a national competition? Do the Taiwanese have to go over to China to try to compete on the Chinese national team, or is Taiwan able to get their own national team? How does that work? Like if for IFAF competition in the future, maybe as the sport grows here.
So we can have our own national team.
Mhm.
We don't need to like go to competition with the Chinese guys.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
But if we go to like a IFAF
白色金光。
tournament, we can only use the Chinese Taipei.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Because some politics.
Yeah. Yeah, so Chinese Taipei, that's fine.
Yeah.
And as you see, another touchdown in the secondary field. So, have you guys formed your own Chinese Taiwan national team as yet?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So for this October, we're
Mhm.
going to have a U team.
Ah,
youth
okay.
team.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
but and
热
then
门的。
Josephine will be our coach.
Really?
Yeah.
Breaking news. All the news is getting broke here on the broadcast, eh? Josephine's going to coach him up. How about you? Do you think you would be involved in the national team at all, Willie?
Me? Maybe I will be as a leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be a great leader. You are a great leader, and you're such a great representative for Taiwan. We always know that if we need anything in Taiwan, we go to Willie.
Yeah.
And we really appreciate you, man. And we really are thankful for you to put on this beautiful tournament and give us all an opportunity to play football. It's an overcast weekend with a little bit of rain, but the temperature is cool, and it is just so beautiful and so great to be able to meet so many new teams from around Taiwan, from Okinawa, and from really all over the region. It's just a perfect weekend of football. So thank you, Willie.
怎么那么
That's my
快？
pleasure.
Nice. Well, we appreciate you. We're going to see you off the broadcast, and we might turn it over to
还没啊
Josephine a
还没结
little
束
bit
啦
more because it looks like mode for us, we're next up, and I think that we might. It's almost time. I have been informed that I'm going to be starting offense in the next game.
That's so exciting.
Don't let the kid get hot.
Are you
So
playing field 1 or field 2?
I think we're going to play, the way my team is looking, it looks like they're getting ready to play on field 1 here. So we're getting excited. And Mode, you got a game coming up next, right? Or
Looks like we are playing at the same time. They
Yep.
make both pool games happen.
Yes.
At the same
okay,
time.
okay.
So
The
if you're
entire
field 1, that'd be
pool.
cool too.
Yep,
So your
the
game
entire
against the
pool.
Archers is definitely going to be a good one to watch. The Taitung Archers are a very competitive team right here. We see them in the pink jersey walking onto the field. It's going to be a great game.
That will be a fun one.
And we'll look forward to hopefully taking care of business. Obviously, we want my vintage rookies to go deep in this tournament. So we're gonna see if we can't do the work.
I must put you in a hot seat at this point and ask
Yeah.
you, why vintage rookies?
That's a great question. Well, I'll let you all into a little secret of the broadcast. We had a team. This is a fun team. So it's a number of us that are just been friends for a long time in the region. And of course, the two guys that are really instrumental in putting the team together are Donut from our team and Pond. So actually, they had an all-men's team called the Seamen. That's Southeast Asia men. But we called it Seamen. Couldn't be anything else. And so we wanted to come to this tournament as the Seamen, but then we realized that we could have some girls on the team, so then we couldn't be the Seamen anymore. We also had a team called the Siba Sibro, but that's kind of a bit long. And then we actually, the team got sponsored by Under Armour. Thank you, Under Armour, for providing all the vintage rookies jerseys. So we had to go with a more, just kind of a, legitimate sounding name. And so somehow, when you have a chat group of 14 people, everybody has an opinion. At some point, Donut had to just make a top-down call. And I guess Vintage Rookies was a name that used to be used by Pond and Donut many years ago. And so they wanted to bring back a lot of the veterans who haven't been playing flag football in a while. And so that's, a lot of us getting a little bit older. So that's how we became the Vintage Rookies.
That's a beautiful story.
Yeah. So that's it for the broadcast. Taipei Challengers dismantling the Singapore Otters. Up next on this field is going to be the Miaoli Kings versus the Vintage Rookies. And then on the other field will be the Lionrox versus the Taitung Archers. So we'll see you guys back here in a minute. Mode, it has been a real pleasure.
An absolute pleasure to be with you always.
And yeah, we'll be seeing you for beers tomorrow.
I'm still here.
Vincent, by the ring.
Thank you both. Good luck in your game.
Thank you.
Yeah, he really. Bye. Have fun. So next up on field one, we have Vintage Rookies. BKK Vintage Rookies out from Thailand. They are 2-0 right now. I think. I'm not sure yet what the results are from field 2, but right now BKK Vintage Rookies has the best record of the tournament, and they will be playing Miaoli Kings. Miaoli Kings has been active since 2024, and it looks like in our notes someone wrote that they were the champions of a West Coast Tour tournament series in cooperation with the Taitung Raiders. So I'm assuming that's the west coast of Taiwan. For commentating? I think Gonzo again? Should be Gonzo and Johnny for field 1 for the last game, and then on field 2 should be Connor and Alice will be our commentators for the last game. Not this next one, but the last game. So we'll go on a short break while they change over the field for game 5 of the day, and that will be, I believe, the third game for Group A, third and final game of Group A. 起来的话是跟他。因为人不够。Thanks for staying. Oh. 快了，就跟我讲一声。他人去哪里？Alright, so if you're just joining us, we have BKK Vintage Rookies in white playing Miaoli Kings in black on field 1. This is our 5th game of the day, the 3rd game for Group A. So at the end of this game, we'll have an idea of the standings for Group A for tomorrow for seeding. So starting off, I think BKK Vintage Rookies is the favorite to win this game, favorite to win the tournament, one of the favorites. They're 2-0 right now, and Miaoli Kings is 0-2. So let's see what happens. I was saying earlier, before we took our short break, that it looks like Miaoli Kings has been active since 2024, and they were champions of, I believe, the Taiwanese West Coast Tour tournament series in cooperation with the Taitung Raiders, and they went 21-7 in the finals for that tournament series. So they do have some players there. I guess it looks like not anyone who's played for a super long time, but let's see how they do. On BKK Vintage Rookies, we have number 44 Donut rushing. They showed 2 rush, and actually number 14 went almost a tip, but Donut with a pick 6. Oh, just an interception immediately. Big play, and that was pressure from Gott, number 14. It looks like BKK Vintage Rookies, they're 2-0. It seems like they're starting off not that worried about Miaoli Kings having some of their players that haven't seen the field yet today come in to play. So now they're back on offense after that huge interception to start off the game by Donut, the team captain. If you're just joining us for the first time, Barry is the QB for Vintage Rookies, a female QB, I believe the only one in the tournament that's been throwing every game. Gonzo was giving us some context earlier that the female QB has to use a smaller ball rolling right to pop for a touchdown. That's a girl play, so that's 7 points immediately for BKK Vintage Rookies. So that's 7 points on the board already. Pop for 7. Again, if you're just joining us, this is a men's tournament, but women are welcome to participate. So any scores by women are an extra point, both for PATs and for touchdowns. And for the vintage rookies, they've been taking advantage of this all day, having Barry throw. A nice evasion by Barry, and an interception by number 18 on Miaoli Kings. That's Ting. INT by Ting on the PAT. So incomplete, no good on the extra point. And so that's turnover back to Miaoli Kings. 7 points on the board from the interception by Donut earlier on the first play of the game. And then 7 points put on the scoreboard by Pop with a throw from Barry. And now we have Alice, number 0 at rush for Vintage Rookies. She's one of our commentators as well, so she does it all. And we have Johnny as well, and it looks like at safety at number 1. Miaoli Kings to double QB. Donut rushing with double QB. QB number 12 on the run with a pull by 99, Thursh. So that was a run by Jason, number 12, who's both the captain and the coach for the Miaoli Kings. Donut paying attention, going to rush the double QB once it was thrown back. So Alice still at rush. A motion by number 12. Deep ball thrown by number 33. Johnny with the tip, and then number 32 almost got it. Santon. I don't know if I'm saying his name with the correct intonation, but that's what it says on our roster sheet. Johnny playing safety. I've never seen him play safety before. I've seen him literally play pretty much everything else. He does it all, it seems. He rushes, he plays safety, he commentates, he refs. So that was fun to see. Johnny with the big tip on defense. Number 33, KD as at QB, taking it under from number 1. Deep. Johnny went for the interception, just missed it. So another incomplete, and that should be, I believe, 4th. So that's last down to mid. I'm laughing because we had someone step in last minute to do our commentating on field 2, and he's getting really hype watching that game. So number 33, KD, the QB, taking it under from August, number 1, to center. That's a completion by August, number 1. I think they're discussing whether or not he got the first, because that was last down, and it looks like it is a turnover. Vintage Rookies are already having their offense step onto the field.
也变太热了吧？
So that is a turnover. It looks like that last down play was a catch, but no good, just short of the first down at midfield. So we have turnover on downs. Barry again at QB, taking the snap from under from Pop.
Wait.
Again with the quick. I believe that's 32. Boss, they've been loving that play all day. Pop with yaks almost to mid, almost to the first down. Just short. It looks maybe like 2-3 yards from our vantage point. Again, can't really see very clearly from where we are. It is kind of an on and off rainy day here in Taipei, so we've kept our commentating equipment under the big tent, but that means that we're a little bit far from the field. Can't super see every single call from the refs, so sometimes we're just guessing. Quick outside throw again from Barry, just to the other side. That was to Gonzo, who I believe he was excited earlier because now he's on starting offense for this game. But almost, I think that one touched his hands, but it was just a little bit to the outside. So it was an incomplete catch. So this should be third. Third to mid, about 2 or 3 yards to go.
因为我们这里一直没有动啊。
To the first down. Taking the snap from under. Quick outside to Boss again. Boss making some moves. But a quick flag pull by this really tall dude. And once he turns around, I can see his number and tell you who that was. My LASIK is working extra hard, but it looks like that was number 81, Ian, on Miaoli Kings with the flagpole. Ian might be calling the defense with this hand signal. Number 12 at rush, Jason. So this is first. They got the first down on that play. I believe that's Dome motioning and then motioning back on Vintage Rookies. Deep to Dome, number 88 on Vintage Rookies for a touchdown. And if you're just joining us, every play by Vintage Rookies is a girl play. So that brings them to 14. And that was Barry to Dome. I believe this is the extra point try. Sorry, was briefly distracted by other commentator had a question. Barry to Pop and just missed it a little bit higher than Pop jumped. So Pop was not able to high point it, but it doesn't matter. Vintage Rookies is up 14-0. But Miaoli Kings has the ball and they're on offense. Let's look at the lineup. So we still have Alice, I believe, at rush. Donut in the middle. On the right-hand side if you're looking from where I'm sitting, but left if you're on the Vintage Rookie side is Connor Frey. And then 99 is Thursh. Johnny still at safety. Number 33 taking it under from Miaoli Kings. To 81, Ian, but that's an incomplete pass. Connor was right on there. So this will be second down.
撞太用力了吧
Second down for Miaoli Kings. Number 33, the QB KD with a throwback to number 12, and then to Jason, and then an incomplete pass to number 81, Ian. Johnny was right there at safety and was able to defend that. So I'm pretty impressed by Johnny at safety. I've never seen him play safety. All the times that I've run into Johnny in the Asia flag scene, and new things every time. This man truly does it all. So this should be third down for Miaoli Kings. KD taking it under from number 1, August. A throwback to 12, Jason. A run and then a sack by number 6, Connor Frey. And it looks like that brings them back to maybe the 3-yard line, 2 or 3 yards. And this is last to mid. So last down, and they need to get the first down. They're already down 14 points. then to the middle, to August, the center, right in the middle. I believe it is both Jonah and Connor going for the flagpole. You can see on the sideline for vintage rookies, some people are just sitting down. I think they might be chilling for this game, as they've already, this is the third game of the day. And I believe that might be Pond sitting down on the sideline over there. I think they might just be in the mindset of having fun with this one. So we do see Gonzo as starting offense. Barry telling him to move out a little bit wider. Taking it under from Pop. Quick shuffle pass. Ooh. I can't quite see. Number 81's blocking my view who that was for. It might have been for Enzo. I can't see the number from this angle. But either way, it was a completion. We also see, I believe that's Knight on offense. Knight, we usually see Knight show up in defense. Ooh, Knight with the completion, running across the field laterally when he could have just run downfield. But evading flags all the way. Knight caught some interceptions in their last game, so he's a veteran at defense, and now he's showing up on their offense. I'm a little bit hyped because Knight was playing for BKK Droids last week in Ningbo. Shout out to my Droids family. So we were on the same team. I was like a team manager of sorts, as I am out for another 6 months with my ACL surgery, sadly, but so happy to see all of my Asia flag fans. And there's Barry with a deep ball to Gonzo. Gonzo with a catch! And a touchdown! I believe that's his first one of the tournament, because we usually see Gonzo play defense as well. So that brings the vintage rookies another 7 points to 21 total on the scoreboard. Hype for Gonzo. Gonzo is one of our main commentators. He's a veteran commentator, and before he signed off from the last game, he was extremely excited to be playing starting offense. So that was a beautiful catch. Vintage rookies kind of in not quite a bunch formation, but tight. Barry rolling right to the back to Knight for the extra point, and the extra point is good. So that takes them, I think they went for one, but again, girl scores are extra points, so that should bring them to 23. Or maybe on. But it looks, I need to recall some of that because it looks like maybe Gonzo didn't score, because it looks like now that maybe Knight scored the touchdown, and then now they're going for their PAT. So Barry in the middle to Gonzo, but it's no good. It was a little bit close to the ground. So let me recall that. Gonzo, I believe, had the deep catch, but maybe stepped out, and I didn't quite see it from our angle. There's a tent blocking my view, but the throw to Knight would have been a touchdown, so that brings vintage rookies, should be to 21. PAT was no good. Ball was a little bit low. Gonzo did dive for it, but the refs called it no good. Must have touched the ground first. So we have Miaoli Kings back on offense. Number 33, KD, the QB, taking it from under to center. And Alice defending that, so that was Thursh with the rush, and then now Alice is back down out in coverage and defended that deep ball. She stayed with the offensive receiver, so we love to see it. I I was so focused on the offense, I didn't quite look at the defense's lineup. So it looks like Thursh is rushing now. And it's funny because Thursh, Alice, and Johnny all rush for vintage rookies. Donut as well, actually, number 44 also has rushed for the rookies, vintage rookies today. But we have 4 of their rushers out in coverage. As well as number 14, Gott. Gott hasn't, to my knowledge, gotten a lot of playing time today, so it's exciting to see. Ooh, Johnny went for that interception, but did get the pass breakup. I'm really enjoying this vintage rookies defense, defensive scheme. They were joking during our lunch break to have Alice play safety. And if they're in 2-2, that might be actually what she's doing, which I kind of love. Although the guy she's covering just literally ran out of bounds. Ooh. So that was number 12 to, I can't quite see the number here on Miaoli King. I believe number 33, KD, for a turnover, incomplete pass. So we have vintage rookies back on offense. Gonzo's still on the field. On the weak side. And it looks like we have a quick pass, slant into the middle. I believe that's to Connor. Connor making his way down the field, past the midpoint, and does get the first down on this quick slant in. We haven't really seen Connor play offense yet today either, so vintage rookies are really switching up their lineup for this game and giving their players the opportunity to play different positions from what they usually line up, which is fun, always fun to see. All right, so we have Gonzo and I believe Enzo now on the strong side. Connor on the weak side. Pop at center. Barry taking it under. Quick pass to Pop. Pop making some moves and making people miss. And a score! Making 2 or 3 defenders miss. So that's Barry to Pop for another touchdown for the vintage rookies. So that's another 7, which should bring them to 28. I'm doing a quick score check. I think maybe that PAT earlier was good, but ooh, big catch by Gonzo. From Barry to Gonzo for another 2. I did a quick score check and it looked like vintage rookies was at 30 points before the PAT, and then another 2 points, which brings them to 32. 0 for Miaoli King. Yeah. Let me just do a quick score check again. 是32吗? Yes. So it is 32-0 for BKK Vintage Rookies. against Miaoli Kings. Because we can't see the score quite from here, we're having the camera people use walkie-talkies to do score checks, since we can't really see clearly the calls from here, this vantage point either. But we're doing our best over here. A motion by number 12, 33. Ooh. And an incomplete pass. Alice was ready for it though.
通常第一天的都会比较长。上次听说有一组图传也是这样。
So this should be second down for Miaoli Kings. August, number 1 at center. KD at QB taking it under.
吸的用假的，你到底在讲什么？
Backwards pass to Jason, number 12. Deep. Ooh, and that's a catch by number 2 on. But a flag pull by number 14 got. And I think this is the closest Miaoli King has gotten to the end zone so far in this game. Based on where the ref is lined up, they're about probably 10 yards to the end zone. It's a little bit difficult to see the cones and where he is in relation down this sideline, so I'll take a look at where the other ref lines up. But yep, it looks like they're basically right at the 10-yard line, and that would be a first. So KD, the QB, now taking a longer snap. That's a side snap to number 12. Alice going for the rush, but it's an incomplete pass. Alice with the pressure. And again, if you're just joining us, right now the vintage rookies on their defense have 4 of their rushers. Johnny, Alice, Donut, and Thirst have all rushed today already in different games. But it looks like this time Alice is lining up at rush. So KD taking it under, taking the snap, and quick pass to number 2 on. Johnny with the flag pull, quick. But they haven't really utilized on yet in this game. So kind of nice to see him getting some touches on the ball. Let's see if they continue to do that. Kind of in a bunch formation, rolling left. Ooh! And a flag on the play. That was intended for number 12, Jason, but then Thirst came up from behind and over him, and it looks like that will be illegal contact on the defense. Refs are deliberating, but it looks like Jason might be injured. He's like falling off the field. And they're calling for a medic. Medic is running onto the field now, so time should be stopped for this game as they figure out if Jason is okay. Waiting to see what the medic says. I believe it's a referee timeout. Jason is up and then back down on the sideline, so he's clearly not feeling well, but at least able to walk himself, which is always a good sign when a player doesn't have to be carried straight off the field, knock on wood. And the medic is with him. It looks like the refs are going to continue the game while the medic tends to Jason. Pond is also with Jason and the medic on the side. Pond is one of the organizers, or the main organizer for R4P, so he's in good hands. Alice with the rush and the pressure, and almost an interception by Donut, number 44 from Vintage Rookies, right in the middle. But having played a lot myself, you know how an injury can kind of shake up a team. So hopefully the Miaoli Kings can recover both mentally and in terms of points. Right now they're down 32-0. Taking the snap, and then finally a touchdown. I believe that was, can't quite see from here actually. But either way, it was a touchdown for Miaoli Kings, their first of this game. So that was big for them, finally on the scoreboard. Score should be around 32-6. That might have been August, actually, the center. Yep, I think it was, with that touchdown. Leo.
又得分了，黑色又得分了。
现在比7-9。是女生吗 ？Okay, someone. I can't tell from here, but it looks like Miaoli King does have a girl player. I can't tell from here. Might be number 2, might be number 1. But I was just informed that it was 32 versus 9. So those must have been catches by a female player. And Johnny now on offense as a receiver. It's always funny in flag, and then especially when you're sitting really far and nobody tells you ahead of time if there are female players on the roster, and then I also can't tell by the names. But love to see it when a team utilizes their female players. That's to number 6, Connor by Barry, straight up the middle, replacing the rush. Smart play. The rush was August, number 1. Barry working her way down the field. So right now the offensive lineup is a trips formation with, I think that's Enzo on the outside, Gonzo next to him, and Connor behind with a bad snap. I think I'll have to go check with the Miaoli Kings later, but all right. So we got Johnny snapping, Johnny playing center, and the Miaoli Kings playing up. Deep ball to Gonzo. Gonzo with another touchdown. Number 26. Gonzo with another big catch. That's another 7 for Vintage Rookies. So that brings them to 39. Gonzo's killing it. almost put him in the commentator schedule as commentating this game, and I'm glad I didn't because now he's getting all these big catches. That's his third, I believe, big catch of the game. Second touchdown. Barry rolling right. Oh, to Enzo, and then interception by number 2 on who might return it all the way. A dive, but oh. A diving flag. Flag pulled but missed, and then it looks like Gonzo's indicating that it's incomplete and calling it half. I'll need to double check if On got that return and earned some points for Miaoli Kings, but they're calling. It looked like On kind of tripped as they got towards the end zone. So I don't know if that was a score or not. I'll try and double check as we have halftime here. But that was exciting. Earlier in the game, Ting, number 18, had an interception, and now On with one on the PAT. So we'll take a quick break for halftime while I do a quick score check. I'm getting a score correction. I'm being told it's 38 versus 9. Nope, I was correct. It was 39. 39 versus 9. And now that they're a little bit closer, so really, vintage rookies are just having fun with it. Really changing up their players for this game, having defensive players play offense, having offensive players play defense, having their rushers just in coverage, really switching it up however they want. The only thing they haven't changed is Barry at QB, and Gonzo was explaining to us earlier that like a little fun fact about the rules is that if a female QB can use a smaller ball. However, the caveat is you cannot change balls in the middle of a game, and only female QBs can throw the smaller ball. So the BKK vintage rookies have basically locked themselves into Barry at QB. So they haven't stepped away from that, but I think that's working out for them. She's making some smart play calls, good looks, great throws. No matter who the receiver is, because we know that her receivers in this game are not her normal receivers that she's had in the other games. So she's still making great throws, great calls. And if you're just joining us for this game, Barry is on the Thai national team. So it's awesome to see her play with new receivers, new players, just having fun with it. So we have vintage rookies back on offense after the half. Score is 39-9. With vintage rookies up. Current lineup for vintage rookies is what they had before the half. Connor Frey, number 6,
换了，
on the weak side.
这时候裁判
Johnny
包扎，
at number 1 at center, and then Gonzo in the slot, number 26. Enzo, number 18, out wide on the strong side.
好好笑哦。
It looks like we're ready to go. Barry walked over to Connor to call a play. And now giving Johnny a route, taking it under from Johnny. Deep to Connor. Oh, I thought he might one-hand that. It touched his hand. Great throw by Barry, but an incomplete pass. Miaoli Kings only has numbers on their back, and I'm not as familiar with that team, so it's a little bit difficult to tell who's who, but I will do my best.
白色的，拍， 是假的，
Barry taking it under again. Gonzo now on the weak side by himself. Quick fake to Gonzo. Barry pass to Connor. Connor running out, just short, about 3 yards of midfield of the first. And this should be, I believe, third down. Second or third. I've already lost count. So number 2 is rushing for Miaoli Kings. Number 2 is on. Barry with the roll, and this time it is a run by Gonzo. Let's see if they give him the first. I couldn't see if he reached over the midfield from here, but it looks like it's just over, and that is a first for Vintage Rookies. So now they have trips left. Barry still taking the snap from under from Johnny. Number 2 on rushing. Deep again to Connor. Almost, but a little bit out of bounds. And so it's an incomplete pass, but that was first down. So they still have 3 more tries to get another touchdown. If you're just joining us, the score should be 39-9. But if I'm listening to the operators behind me confirming the score, they're speaking back and forth on whether it's 37-9, 38-9, but according to my record, it is 39-9. Can't see the scoreboard from here, so I'll have to confirm when there's a little bit of a break. So same trips formation. Very quick to center Johnny. Johnny tried to make a move, but 81 read that. Ian from Miaoli Kings with the flagpole. Ian is one that's easy to remember because he's the tallest one. Again with the trips formation. I think Barry is just calling plays from this trips formation. Rolling left this time, but that's a sack by number 2 on from Miaoli Kings. I believe that was third, so this will be last 4th down and goal. And it looks like they're only about 4 or 5 yards past midfield. So they have nearly 20 yards to go. Maybe a little bit more. Can't tell from here. Finally out of that trips formation. Barry taking a longer snap this time in preparation for a longer throw as it's 4th and goal. Johnny with the snap. Barry making the rusher miss. And Gonzo with another touchdown. Gonzo's on fire this game. So that should be another 7, which brings the Vintage Rookies to 46. Because every play by the Vintage Rookies is a girl play, because oh, now there's a flag on the field. All right, Barry with a quick roll, and then that's an interception on the PAT. Making moves, that's number 32. Jan Chen from the Miaoli Kings. I haven't said his name yet in this game, so not sure how to pronounce it. I think there's some contention. They're confirming the score. I think they're getting confused on the girl play because Barry's been throwing the ball. But I think they're giving 6 instead of 7. So we need to confirm the score, but according to my tracking, it should be 46-9 for the Miaoli Kings. I guess it really doesn't matter because Vintage Rookies is, look at this lineup. This defensive lineup by the defensive scheme by the Vintage Rookies. I love that. A trick defensive scheme. They had everyone lined up in a line behind the rusher, and then they all flew out on the snap into their positions. But out on defense, we have Donut number 44, Alice number 0, Thirsch number 99. We have number 29, Knight, and then I believe also Pop. Ooh, that one looked like it was almost thrown right at Donut number 44, Vintage Rookies. So we have Thirsch rushing, and the Vintage Rookies have come out of that line formation. Deep ball and an interception by Knight, number 29 on Vintage Rookies, giving Vintage Rookies the ball back again. Not that they needed it, because it should be somewhere between 44, 45, or 46-9, trying to get confirmation on the score because we don't have it in front of us. But I believe there is some confusion around the girl play. So Barry at QB again. Johnny with the wheel from center, but a little bit overthrown, so he couldn't quite get it. Incomplete pass. And it looks like Knight on the interception had the vintage rookies just past midfield, so they have 4 downs to score from this
快睡着
position.
了啊！我们这里的都没有在跑步。我刚已经起来。
So Barry rolling right, quick, throwing to number 6, Connor. That one was a close one with number 2 on with the rush. But I believe Barry had the ball out before the flag was pulled. Definitely heard the pop on that one. But Connor moved the ball downfield. The refs are deliberating.
哦，真的、哦。然后给他们看一下。对呀、啊。
So let's see what they say.
胜者没有比较厉害。对，没有错。
They're moving
这
the
样也
ball
可以
up.
聊，蛮无聊。
I don't know if there was a call or if they're just calling the spot where Connor stepped out or got his flag pulled.
所以跪着。哦，这个裁判也是很慢呢。哇，那颗球裁判在那边疗伤，蛮有趣的。
Barry calling a play in the huddle. They just called a touchdown? Did I see that correctly?
19比19。
It looked like the ref call made a touchdown signal, but so this might be a PAT. But that one's a touchdown
得分哦，好像。
as well.
我都没有仔细在看我们这边的。
I'm getting a little confused by the ref signals right now, but it looks like that's turnover. So it looks like
那个裁判介
Connor
入太多了，你知道？
scored. So that should be another 7, and then if that was the PAT, it would bring the score to 53 on the score, and then 55 for the extra point. But I'm losing a little bit, losing track for a little bit, and the score is being run up so high. And Miaoli Kings is back on offense.
是不是？不知不觉我们这里有得
might be
53分。
55 to 9.
我们这边是
Miaoli
黑箱
Kings
作
with
业吧
a？ snap from under to number 81.
我都觉得没有得那么多分。
Pop with an immediate flag pull, pretty much. So we have Pop and Knight on the left side on defense. Alice, Donut, and Thirsch as well. Thirsch at rush.
那黑色头套的很厉害，黑色头套。
Let's go. Miaoli Kings. Alice with a flag pull. And she might have gotten stepped on by that little dance she did. But that was a ball to August, number 1 for Miaoli Kings.
他好像是刚着主播，对不对？因为我是认那个屁股。
I believe that was the first for Miaoli Kings. Or no, they're still short of the first. I was confused by where the rush judge was lined up. But they're about 2 or 3 yards short of the first. And that's a quick ball to number 1. That is a first down. Number 1 making their way down the field. Finally a pull by Thirsch and Donut. Number 1 is August for Miaoli Kings. And that is a first down. A reminder that Miaoli Kings only has 9 on the board. So, and we are in the second half. So right now they're kind of just trying to catch up on points. Snap from under, deep, oh! And that was intended for number 32, but a little bit high, Janchun. So an incomplete for him, but it was intercepted on the tip by number 44, Donut, in the end zone. So that's a turnover. And Vintage Rookies is back on offense. Let's see who they have on offense this time. I do see Dome 88. And I don't see Barry, which is interesting because earlier someone had told me that only Barry could throw that ball, but I guess maybe it doesn't matter, or they're not paying attention to that rule. But Dome at QB with a fake, and then our second runner, number 18, Enzo, making moves, breaking ankles. I saw 3 Miaoli Kings fall until 81 Ian finally pulled a flag. Gonzo looked like he was motioning something to me, but I can't tell what he was saying. And I don't actually know if that was to him. Oh, maybe it was because only a girl QB can, I think he was telling me that only a girl QB can throw the ball, but anyone can run it. And so Dome is just handing it off, and that was to Connor all the way past midfield. And I believe that is exactly what Gonzo was trying to motion to me, that if they don't throw the ball, the smaller female ball that they've been using and that Barry's been throwing is good for runs. I don't know if Miaoli Kings knows this, just to look out for the runs, but Dome is basically just taking the snap and handing it off. And as long as Barry isn't on the field, it looks like Miaoli Kings can just expect runs. But I don't know if they know the specifics of that rule. So they might still be, with the lineup, they might still be expecting a throw. Gonzo coming for the handoff and then back the same way, running downfield. Vintage Rookies kind of just having fun with it, with a completely different offensive line of Barry not even on the field, and they're just running the ball, keeping the clock running, and killing time. And it looks like, I can't even see from here how many fingers the ref is holding. But you can expect the same thing again. Dome taking the snap from under and then handing it off to a runner. But not before Miaoli Kings comes in, number 1, August, the rusher, coming in for the flagpole. Dome motioning that he was waiting for someone to come for the handoff, and no one came before the rush. So if I was Miaoli Kings and I did know of this rule, I would be playing way up because they're just having runners. It looks like someone might have been motioning for 2 rush, but no, it looks like they just have the 1. Again, another handoff. And another pull. They had a few runners come for the handoff, but it was all fakes. And so Dome was left with the ball, and number 1, August, came in for the flagpole again. I guess technically the sack, it looks like it's last down, and Barry's back in, or is she? No, it looks like they were calling that as fourth, and so it's turnover. but you can tell now that vintage rookies have run up the score so much that they're just really just out here having fun, playing with players in different positions than what they normally play, and calling plays for fun. Makes me kind of want to be out on the field with them, but I have 6 more months to go. So same lineup on defense. Miaoli Kings taking the pass from under, quick motion, and then again, but Alice was right there. So catch by number 1, August. August making all of the plays right now, including all of those flag pulls earlier on the last drive by the vintage rookies. It looks like Miaoli Kings, based on this game, might be the 4th seed in their group. So tomorrow they'll be playing for the 5th through 8th ranking for the tournament. Quick pass. Some slight dip action by number 12, Jason, moving across the field. Clock should continue to run, both because it was a flagpole still in the field and because of the point differential. Clock keeps running. No rush this time. Number 2, Alice with the pull, catch by On. That time it looked like Knight motioned, had his hand up as a rush, but then didn't end up rushing, which again is funny to me because they have 3 of their rushers out on defense right now. Miaoli Kings having 2 quarterbacks. Oh, they're sitting. Motion play. Oh. Quick throw to the center, number 1, August, incomplete. Just thinking now that if they had scored earlier on those run plays, that would have been like the first 6-point touchdown for vintage rookies, not 7 points. Quick throw. Ooh, and a touchdown for Miaoli Kings by number 2 On. They needed that one. Their 2nd touchdown of the game. That might be another 7 points for Miaoli Kings, but again, I need to do a score check for this game because I can't see the screen or the scoreboard from where I am. Up in the middle, and then Thirsch with an interception, making them miss. If he kept running, he could have had those points, but he went sideways instead. I think he could have outrun them if he just ran forward, but that's the end of game 5 on field 1. They're shaking hands. A fun one to watch. Pretty much a blowout by the vintage rookies, who's one of the favorites for the tournament. Thank you. But it was fun to watch to see everyone on vintage rookies kind of playing a different position from what they usually play. So we'll take a quick break, about 15 minutes, and then we will be back on field 1 at 3:30 Taiwan time with the final game of the day. And if I take a quick look at the schedule, last game will be group
one of the Taiwanese guys, and they said they were looking for a ref. And I said, yep, all good, we're getting too live, that's what they're saying. But to cut my story short, I just wanted to ref, and they said we need some refs, and they'll hit me up and said, if you could help us, we would really appreciate it. I said, I'm down. This year I ref it, next year I'm playing it. That's the goal for me.
That's great, bro. That's great. So, hey, our director, Glenn, came over and said, hey guys, we're going live. And we said, oh, we know. We have our eyes right on the prize, but we got to fill in a little time before. So, hey, this is going to be your first look at or actually our first look at the Taoyuan Sonics as they start on offense with a little give and go run to the right side. And it's Chu on the run. He's number 9, breaks free xinzhuang. Wow, all the way they're close to the first down, but not over. So it looks like a gain of about 19 on the play, and it'll be 2nd and 1.
Yeah, I think the Sonics picked it up from the last game. The Otters are not great with run plays at the moment. They seem to be doing a cover 2 where the outsides tend to go outwards, and what happens is the middle's just blown wide open. So they expose that immediately. Crazy. So right on to 2nd down here.
So it looks like we'll give you an idea of the roster for the Sonics. Our center is Lin, and our quarterback is Kui. And we'll talk more at the end of this play. Kind of a dump-off pass on the right side again to Chu. So he's going to pick up another chunk. He's going to get all the way to the 10-yard line. So it'll be now 1st and goal for the Sonics from the 10-yard line. So rounding out the offense, we've got number 23 is Jackson, and number 2 is Ruby. So it looks like, xinzhuang, we've got 2 females on the field right now for the Sonics, if I'm not mistaken. And I am mistaken because I only see 1 actually.
There's only 1 female on the field right now. But that's fine. That's number 2, I believe. That's Ruby. She's been snapping the whole day herself. I think most of the time at least. She's great. The snap is consistent. It's coming out beautifully. It looks like we have a foul on the play, and it looks like it's a 2nd down. For me, it's a bit hard to see, but they repeated it on a 5-yard loss, so it might be a false start or something like that.
Any idea what kind of false start?
Yeah, it looks like it.
So double QB snap goes back, and we're going to run here. It's Richie on the run. He's going to get the first down.
And a little more.
All that.
And a little more.
I think we'll be marked at about the 15-ish yard line here.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. It looks like Taoyuan Sonics is going to be a lot of that today. But they're just exposing number 11 on the Singapore Otters. Ian Sung, he seems to be trailing, can't really figure out whether he's going to go inwards or outwards, and he's just leaving that run pretty much open for 3 plays in a row now.
Yeah. So our outside defenders for the Otters are Ian Sung and Ivy Sia, who checks in. We hadn't seen her much in her first couple of games playing. Pierre Zhang, the quarterback, is actually lined up now at defensive back, and opposite him is Noel Bay, the captain of the Otters, and rushing is going to be Xuan. And there's a throw over the middle, completed catch, and hey, we're breaking free. It's going to be a touchdown here for the Taoyuan Sonics. I think they're going to give it to Richie.
They're going to give it a little short. They're
going to give it short.
Just about a half a yard away from the touchdown, I'm saying.
The refs,
but he's standing in the touchdown zone, so that's a bit confusing.
I think that Richie reaches hands over. Now they're calling the touchdown. Yeah, Richie had his hands well beyond the front goal line, and so they finally, after a little bit of a discussion from far, will give that touchdown. So, hey, on that one, Sonics just marching right down the field. 1 penalty set him back, but hey, they were not to be denied.
Exactly. Starting out strong with 6-0 right now, so I'm trying to hope it to get it on a 1-point PAC, seeing they can boost it to 1 or maybe 2 if Ruby gets the ball on a pass or maybe a completion. We'll see how it goes.
Looks like they're going for 1 point extra here, and you see a flood, but back to the middle. Richie is wide open.
Richie doing a lot of work on this play right here. 2 drives straight in a row, 7 points all by himself.
Putting in that work. All right, so all eyes now are going to turn to the Otters offense, xinzhuang, and really for them it's a story of can they get something going on offense. It's been a little bit of a struggle for them moving the ball downfield. They've had Pierre Zhang, number 16 at quarterback. They have switched to Dean Ouyang at quarterback to see if they can get a stimulus. And for right now, it will be Dean Ouyang under center for the Otters.
Yeah, Dean's taking the snap. It's nice to see that they have 2 females lined up for themselves right now. Great for what they're expecting for the future.
Dean drops it off to their center, Andy Lai, and Andy makes a move, shakes the defender, and picks up about 15 on the play. So it's going to be 2nd down and about 6-ish for the Otters. Nice little move. They feed Andy Lai this ball often. He's the center for the Otters, and yeah, they're feeding this guy. He's probably their #1 receiver right now.
I mean, if you have safe hands and you know you're going to get it every time, why not just pass it every time?
Yeah.
Get that shoot going, and he gets the ball, and he'll make sure that he gets at least 5 to 7 yards in the play. Great that he got about 10 to 15 yards in that play, so he's doing a great job. What can I say?
So we talked about Andy, we talked about Dean, we talked about Pierre. On the right side of the formation is Shui and Jello Shi. Shui is in the slot right now for the Otters. Dean's taking the snap, body fakes, throwing deep, a little bit too deep. He had Pierre Zhang, who was making a move on the Sonics safety, Gab. He was open, but Dean just couldn't drop it in there.
Dean stretching for his legs right now, looking at the ref saying, I got steps on, I got steps on. Aren't you gonna call that?
Yeah. He ain't gonna give it to you. You're missing the overthrow on the receiver by about 7 yards.
His pawn saying goodbye. I'll see you in a bit.
My team is leaving me. We've already played our last game of the day, and it looks like the vintage rookies, who finished the day 3-0, undefeated in Pool A, are now departing field. So I'll be missing my teammates.
And that's a beautiful reception by number 27. That's Shui once again.
So Shui the Chinese product, who's living in Singapore right now. She's doing her master's in Singapore, and she's actually the offensive captain for the Otters here. You can tell Shui she's got those orange Under Armour gloves on and these kind of electric neon green cleats. She's got all the electricity going on, xinzhuang.
Well, she's got the swag, that's what I'm saying. Her name should be Swagger.
Yeah, swag. Swagger, and there's the ball. It's overthrown and almost intercepted by Gab. Kind of hit him almost in the face as Dean was looking to his left on a slant route, overthrew the ball, and a couple of Otters there in traffic, and the ball just caught free and hit Gab right in his hands. And he'd like to have that one back. So very quickly now, I think it's going to be second down here,
yeah, it is second down right here. Across the first, then they had an incomplete in the second. Now Dean takes the snap, goes for a long pass. That looks good. Oh, and slightly overthrown.
Yeah. So they had a Jello Shi back there who was working against Lin. And, no, excuse me, she was working against Matt back there in the secondary. Kind of a nice ball, but yeah, it was covered and maybe a bit of a tough catch. So that's going to bring up now third and super duper long for the Otters.
That is correct, that is correct.
What are we thinking here on a third and long play? You think the Otters have the audacity to go into a double quarterback with Pierre Zhang?
They might, but I know Dean pretty well, and he likes to take, he's a doctor, you know, in real life, so he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Probably going to take what he can get here. If they push back, he's probably going to take maybe a good 5 to 10 yards if it's possible. Spot up someone on a shoot.
Deep middle of the field wide open, but they are sending Pierre back in his second quarterback, and Pierre drops the ball. So they brought Pierre Zhang back. He had been struggling early at quarterback and kind of fumbles the second quarterback throw there. So that's going to bring up fourth down now for the Otters.
And slightly longer as well because he had possession on the pass, which means that he drops back to about 5 yards away from the middle line.
Correct. Kind of a catch and then a fumble. That's the last thing that you want there. So the Otters going to be pinned all the way back around their own 20-yard line. So it'll be fourth and goal now for the Otters from their 20.
But Dean doesn't give up. He's probably going to take a nice snap here. Looking at Jello.
You got to look at Jello in a post route right now. They're going to try to. No, he's going to go to the corner to Andy Lai, and the ball is incomplete. A little bit of feet getting tangled up back there. It's kind of a nice post corner concept. They did have Jello going on a big post and then sent Andy Lai underneath, but it was not to be for Andy Lai. So the Otters going to turn it over and give it back to the big bag Sonics. Already up, what, 7-0, and let's see if Kui can extend the lead here.
Yeah, exactly. It was a really good concept. I just think Andy maybe needed to shoot a little faster as soon as he cuts through. Because he's the undercut. Basically, the ball is going to go to him by clearing both defenders away.
Yeah.
So it's great, like great concept. It just could have been executed a lot better for that touchdown.
Yeah, it's that scissors concept that the Otters were looking for. All right, so first down here, and there's going to be a throw over the middle to big number 23, Jackson. So we've got a couple of big boys on the offense here for the Sonics. Like Jackson's a pretty big dude, Richie's a pretty big dude, and then to be honest, Kui's not a short guy himself. So kind of a these receivers are kind of literally towering over some of the defensive backs for the Otters, who are not that tall except for Pierre.
Yeah, the question I had is, what do they feed him in Taoyuan?
Yeah.
These are like American guys coming through.
All right, so there's
gonna
another
fake
fake handoff. They're
handoff.
going to go deep, and they've got a man back there.
And he wants to go.
Oh, my, and they're going to go all the way home. Jackson,
Just
shake
short,
and bake.
just
Okay,
short.
the flag was pulled around the 4-yard line. Oh, that was a nice little kind of stop and go concept. They sent somebody behind, and then Jackson just a beautiful throw right there by Kui.
A good job on Ray Wang, number 13 from the Singapore Otters. He didn't give up in the play. It's very easy to get feet deep and just say, you know what, I lost a touchdown, but he really gave it all. And you know what, they could stop it here on the 4-yard here to the touchdown zone. Just one stop, one interception, and that could change the game completely right here. So we'll see how it goes.
So Kui's right under center now and throwing, and a touchdown back to Richie. So Richie, who was the TD recipient earlier, catches another one. So mark it in the books. It's Kui to Richie for their second touchdown connection of the game. So the Sonics going to be up 13-0 right now, and it looks like they're just going to go for one here, as they had a trips right, and then they send Chu back over to that left side. So Kui right now right under center, rolling.
Shooting, and there you go. This is actually Taoyuan's favorite play. I've refed about 3 or 4 of their games already, and they love to have Ruby shoot right after she snaps the ball and just plays that shot. And Ruby does pretty well by getting her wide receiver to clear the space and just shoot right to the front pylon. So that's great.
Really good stuff. And because Ruby was the recipient of that extra point, they're actually going to get 2 points extra, and that will move the Sonics up to 15-0 as Dean and his boys and girls come back out to the field. Big kind of emotional drive here, I think, for the Otters. Going to want to see what they can do. They're down 2 scores, and Sonics kind of running wild. I think Otters really want to get the ball moving right now. Shazwan.
Yeah, definitely a bit of miscommunication there between Jello and Dean. Looks like it was 5 hooks all around, but Jello came in on a 5-in and stopped for some reason and stopped a nice, easy 5-yard gain right there for Elizabeth Go.
So Jello now comes underneath, and Dean is under duress and throws high, too high. He was looking for Pierre. It's a nice rush coming in by Joanna, who's the Sonics rusher. So let's talk a little bit about the Sonics defense. As we see, Matt was in on that play and now seems to be maybe coming off. No, Matt's staying in. And in we have Chu. And then we have a couple of ladies on the field right now to join Gab. So the girls are number 5, Joanna, who is the rusher. And I believe Chrissy Hebel. Chrissy is the wife of number 11, Johnny Hebel. So we have a husband-wife combo for the Sonics here.
Johnny's on the field at this moment, but they will probably share some snaps together in a bit. That was close.
Nice pass coming over the middle by Dean, and you saw Pierre was on the dead run and kind of really didn't expect that ball to be where it was, and he had to reach out, but the ball's hitting you 2 hands in, you got to catch the ball. Pierre scripted himself open. I mean, he's basically just running a kind of an 8 and over. Yeah. Some people call it an 8 drag, depending on how you run it, but he was open. Dean hit him.
I would usually call that maybe it would have been better on to just shoot upwards rather than just shooting flat.
Yeah.
Because he had the space. He had the space going for himself at that point. But he seemed to have stopped himself and could have made an easy catch for himself, but he made it harder on himself.
So some missed opportunities here for the Otters in the early going. They go
Jello's
trips right, and they're going to go deep to Jello. Jello's back, and just kind of a jumping attempt in double coverage falls incomplete. There was Chu and Gab back there, and so that's going to force another turnover on downs.
3 straight drives for the Singapore Otters and all turnovers so far. Not great, but they have a lot to work on, and I think they came into this tournament like today and tomorrow with the mindset of developing their new players and working with what they have.
Yeah.
Which is a great mindset to have. You're not going to grow the sport, especially in a country like Singapore, without having new players try and test themselves in these kind of grounds.
Yeah. And if you're the Otters, I mean, I think one of the things that we'd really like to start seeing them do is just a couple of quick hitters, like just get Dean shovel passing, maybe one out to Shui or Elizabeth Goes in the slot there. Like, just shovel it out and like just get 5 yards, 6 yards, just get the ball moving a little bit more. They're just kind of struggling. They're struggling to see the field. I mean, even on the open, on the 5-yard hooks, they kind of struggled to run the right routes. And so maybe just a quick like hitter, something just to get the momentum going. But anyway, speaking of momentum, these guys need no more of it. It's the Sonics. And Kui kind of misfired there, intended for Richie, threw behind him, incomplete, second down. So if you're the Sonics right now, you're 2-0. You're trying to go undefeated on the day and basically destroy Pool B. And then, do we have any idea what it would look like for them if they end up in the #1 seed?
The good news is I have Jaeger right here. Willie, Jaeger, is it top 2 or top 4 that make it through to tomorrow's top 2? So basically the top 2 from each group will get to advance into the semifinals. So Taoyuan has probably secured
the
first place.
Taitung Archers would have secured the second.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry, that's our pool. Excuse me, that's a different pool.
No, that's correct.
As we see a throw down, a nice throw and catch by Jackson. On the move. What a great throw there from Kui.
Spinning those hips, looking young again, ready to evade all those flags. Is about to evade every single one of them and just missed the last one.
So actually the other two in this pool would be the Taipei Challengers and the Okinawa Red Fangs.
On that side.
Excuse me. So we Crimson Fangs. Excuse me. And I think it's going to be the Crimson Fangs who are right now in kind of pole position to come out of this. So if the Sonics indeed do prevail in this game, they would be the #1 seed coming out of Pool B. And then the Taipei Challengers and the Crimson Fangs are kind of battling it out. So throw is high, and a touchdown there for Jackson.
That's a dot right there. That's a perfect touchdown. 3 and 23 looking at each other like saying, we can do that all over again, one more time.
Everything is going right now for the Taoyuan Sonics. They are firing on all cylinders.
Richie turns around and says to his quarterback, I think I could have had one more in me. You could have passed it on, get me my hat trick going. But Richie's got to wait. Jackson looked hungry on that play and he got the touchdown, which is just amazing. So yeah, back as I was saying, Taoyuan will probably get to play the Taitung Archers tomorrow, while we have the Vintage Rookies, which is the vintage guy on my right, sitting right here.
Let's go.
He's probably going to be playing the Japanese team, which is the Okinawa. Something I'm getting wrong. Better Gonza says it.
Oh, I think we will have, as you see, the extra point there completed
by Ruby.
So Ruby has another 2-point extra point attempt. And so that's going to bring the score all the way up to 23-0 in favor of the Sonics. Yeah, so we'll have the Vintage Rookies, and then we will have the Taitung Archers coming out of these are the two that will be advancing from Pool A. And I'm really excited. I mean, it's been some great competition today. We played the Archers, we played the Lionrox, who were playing really well, and then we just finished up against the Miaoli Kings. But I'm really excited, especially for some of these guys in Pool B who we've been calling for some of the day. Looks like some good talent. I'm really excited to see how we can match up against that.
You just called it. That was a quick shove play, just a quick run, quick dump, and 27 took her opportunity. That was sway her once again.
Yeah, nice adjustment by Dean. This is what the Otters need right now, like super duper high percentage stuff. Just get people on the move.
I think it's more of a confidence thing. As soon as they can start catching the ball short, they'll start thinking, I could get that deep pass going. And at the end of the day, that's all you want the new players to think, to come off of the tournament with just that extra bit of confidence.
So new center now for the Otters is Ian Sung. Everybody else is basically the same. Pierre, Shui, and Jello is going to have a catch over the middle here. Jello's running free. All the way for an Otters touchdown.
The referee puts their hands up and they're indicating that is a touchdown. That's 6 points going straight to the Otters.
Hey, I like this Jello Shi. Jello's pretty fast.
Jello's got some celebrations going on right now. Doing a little hip movement, saying, oh!
Whoa! Give it up for the boys there. Jello, man. Good speed on that outside. And yeah, just coming across the middle working, and man, speed kills. Just that same over route that they ran last drive to Pierre when he dropped it. And Pierre, we said Pierre had room, and it looks like the Otters have identified something in the Sonic secondary. They ran the same play with Jello that time. Jello caught the ball and was basically gone.
Jello's got fast legs. All he had to do was just catch it, and he was gone. Just straight off. Just missed one defender, and he had it.
I want a nickname like that, eh? Jello Gonzalez.
And
They're
Jello's going
back.
one more time, and Jello's
Yeah.
got a confidence for another PAC.
Wow.
touchdown. Converted
Basically,
completely on a drive on his own with Dean.
same play, other side. They just kind of flipped it around and did it back. A nice little play. So, hey, Otters now have a little momentum going in. I think that was 1 point. So that's going to take the Otters to 7. So
Looks like
Otters.
it's not done yet. The game's never over until it's over.
Yeah,
until
I
the
mean,
fat lady sings.
yeah, I mean, if they get a little turnover right now, I mean, shoot, good defense got to stand up. Defense for the Otters right now got to make something happen. So let's see who it is. You've got Ivy Sia and Andy Lai are the outside defensive backs. Interior defenders are Noel Bay and Pierre Zhang, and then rushing is Shui. So we got a double handoff here, and a move is made. Nice flag pull by Pierre. It was a huge juke by Kui.
Talking about Noel, it's really good to see Noel on the field here. If you all don't know, and probably maybe you will know, he does a lot of stuff behind the Singapore works for the national team. And he's the current general manager of the Singapore national team, and he basically sets them up for success almost every time they get to the tournament, especially in like all the IFF Intercontinentals. So he's like the hidden man behind the scenes most of the time.
Yeah, good dude. Good dude, Noel. He's been kind of hanging around Singapore for a long time, and we got him to step up a number of years ago into leadership position after COVID. As we're going to see a fake handoff, throwback, incomplete. And he started off as basically our finance manager for the Singapore Flag Football Association when we incorporated in 2022. And he did good work, and gradually just kind of stepped up a little bit more, and started getting particularly interested and particularly involved when we set up the national team. And yeah, he's been a good dude, a steady hand, and it's great to see him kind of doing his thing, really helping out, and just volunteering for so many years in Singapore. I mean, now, shoot, it's been probably four or 5 years. He's been kind of giving his time to the Otters, first in the finance capacity, and now really just doing it all for the Otters.
Got a handoff, he can run if he wants to. He's gonna take the long pass.
Deep ball, underthrown, but adjustment, caught, touchdown. It's Richie. Oh my goodness, even when the ball wasn't thrown so beautifully, these Sonics wide receivers can adjust back to the ball. Richie was kind of out of position, adjusted back, boom.
Richie said, I needed that hat trick. And if you didn't know, first game, Richie sat out. He was the coach for the first game. I was reffing their game, and I said to Richie, spoke to him a lot, and he came onto the mic at some point and commended me, which was great. And now to see him on the field, it looks like the man can really do it all. He can fish, he can commentate, he can play, and he can coach.
Yeah, Richie, really, Sonics are now starting to feast against the defensive backs.
Looks like it's a 2-point PAT here. He can run if he wants, but he throws the ball. He overthrows it. Looks like the receiver slowed down. He has had his space, and he thought, let me slow down, and then the ball's just incomplete right there.
Got it. So we have an injury report for the captain of the Sonics, who is sitting out this game with a thumb injury.
Yeah. Hopefully it's nothing serious though.
So we've been informed by the producer, Josephine, that even if the Sonics lose here, which they're not likely to the way it's going right now, they're still going to be in the playoffs, of course, because they're 2-0 and they're looking to go to 3-0.
Dean taking a short snap here. It looks like he wants to toss it off.
So the doctor drops one into the
hands of Sui Er. She had it, but she thought to herself, let me look up and let me go upfield, and she just forgot about the ball.
Yeah.
I guess the most important thing as a receiver, sometimes secure the ball first, then look upfield and try to get more yards on where you caught the ball.
I was trying to think of a nice little doctor reference that I could throw in, but I came up empty. I was thinking bread basket, but I'm like, a doctor's not a cook. I was thinking he could say he dropped the scalpel into the trash can, but then I was like, what is that? What does that even mean? Anyway, I mean, you can't fault Dean. He's throwing the ball pretty well. It's just, you know, I mean, with the younger receivers from Singapore, there's a nice catch by Andy Lai. With the receivers, kind of hands are a little bit here and there, and yeah, Dean's just doing his best, you know, with what he's got. So that's why we're saying, just get these guys on some quick hitters, just try to move the ball, see what you can do. Don't take any major shots to get your guys behind the ball. So if they do drop it, you're kind of behind the beam, Xinzhuang. So if you just kind of keep 5 yard here, 5 yard there, you can stay on track. Hey, you can get a first down in 4 downs, you know?
Exactly. They just need to drive the ball upwards, get closer to the touchdown line, then think about the more deeper shots. But for now, just build your confidence up. That's the point of this tournament. Tomorrow, you know, you're going to head into a loser's bracket. At least come in with a smile and trying to end on a win rather than a loss.
Okay, so Pierre, they finally forgive him and they get him ball into the backfield to him, and he catches it and then dumps it back to Dean for a nice little 5 yard gain.
They were running this play 2 times today and it didn't complete both times. Dean came to me and said he really wishes this completes because it's a beautiful play drawn out by Pierre himself. And that time they completed, and look, Dean is just happy to get the ball going, just getting those yards going. We're into 2 minutes, so the time is running. It looks like they're not taking the timeout. They want the time to run for Otters. They want to finish this on the last drive.
So matchup to watch on the left side of the screen. It's Jello versus Gab, and they're going to go over the middle instead. And Pierre, hey,
it's a beautiful ball.
Atoning for his sins, Pierre. He's got a nice reception over the middle there, a big gain, chunk yards, probably about 10 for the Otters. So I think it's going to bring up second down now for the Otters. Oh, sorry, that's the first down. They were just behind. So it's going to be first down now for the Otters. Ball's going to be spotted around the maybe 17-yard line or so.
Yeah, a bit of adjustment from the referee. Just wants to make sure he gets it right in the middle of the field. Pulling back, and he's blown the whistle. Ball has been set. Dean's making sure that he gets the offense in the right spot, taking up as much of the 25 seconds to make sure they're all aligned on the same page. They all look up, clap their hands. You know what that means? The ball's getting caught right here on a good reception.
So it looks like we're going to have 2 receivers to the right, Jello and Pierre. And then Elizabeth off to the left, and Dean is looking to his right, throwing high. Nice pass defense there by Matt in coverage. Just a hand on the ball, enough to deflect it out of the catch path of Pierre. So that's going to be now
second down. It looks like the half might have ended.
Oh, that might have been the last play. And you have a kind of a player down on the sideline for the Sonics.
I can't tell if that's he's playing around or he's looks to be getting up in a little bit too
sweet time.
Happily fashioned. So all's good. No injuries on the play, so we're happy on that. As long as we come out of this tournament injury-free, it's always a good tournament.
So now it gives us a chance to dive into some snacks. And hey, we're in Taiwan, the land of food. And look what we have in front of us, Xinzhuang. It looks like we have
peanut coconut cream flavor coated.
What does that even mean?
It's a fried peanut with coconut cream coated on it.
I love it.
It looks like it's from Thailand, so this is probably from Pond.
Really? Yeah, from Thailand, from Bangkok, Thailand. Manufactured by the Mei Rui Snack Food Factory, Co. Limited. It's got a lot of stuff in there, but hey, we've been playing, we've been repping, we deserve it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for your listening pleasure, we're going to give you a halftime ASMR.
I'm going to take quick 2, more than that, I'm a loud cruncher.
All right, 2 each, and here, let's hear the crunch. Ooh.
It's like M&M's.
Oh, yeah.
It's really good like M&M's.
Ooh, the coconut cream flavored peanut.
It's like just going in for seconds.
It's a snack I never knew that I needed, Xinzhuang. The ever professional on the mic, whereas I'm just going to chew my face down.
I mean, it's pretty good. It tastes like the M&M kind of peanuts, just got a bit more of a, doesn't have that fried texture to it, not too oily. Can't really complain. If I could pronounce the name and promote it, I would, but I don't think either of us could read Thai, so we're good at that.
Okay.
Okay.
I really like it. And yeah, you said it really right. I mean, you should be kind of a food critic, like really not too oily. It's kind of a dry peanut. It doesn't, like the texture is just nice.
Back to the game though. Instead of this peanut review, we have the Otters getting ready.
I mean, hey.
The refs on ready. Taiwan Sonics on ready, but the Otters look pretty motivated to get back in the field. They completed nicely towards the end. Got a touchdown going as well, so they're ready to drive back on. I was speaking to Dean, and they have 3 girls that have came down for this tournament itself, and he was saying it's really good to see that the girls are, 4 girls came down, 3 of them from the national team, and they're really excited to get the national team going. So if you didn't know, Singapore Women's is going to have their national debut later this year.
Oh yeah?
I'll leave that announcement
Where are they going to be debuting? Oh, ever.
That's going to be in Jakarta, Indonesia for the SEAFFC. So that stands for Southeast Asian Flag Football Championship.
Oh, championship. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. We were actually wondering what the C standed for. We knew it didn't stand for club, but we thought it might stand for cup. But championship is even better, eh? That's going to be a lot
sounds
of
a bit
fun.
more grand. It sounds like winner takes it all. Just like the song.
So
goes.
it'll be kind of a national team party in a couple months. A nice throw, but an even better pass defense. My goodness, Gab. Buckle up, baby.
Gab goes in and says the strap is there. The strap is there. He puts the seatbelt on and says, you know what? My hands are up. That was clean. It was all me.
Gab is kind of having a great defensive game. I mean, he swatted a couple of balls down, and dude, yeah, Otters keep trying to. It was a nice ball by Dean over the middle, but Gab kind of recovered and just a beautiful defense on the ball.
It looks like the Taoyuan Sonics are playing a lot of man recently in their defensive coverage.
Yeah.
So to get that on a crossing route and get that stop going,
yeah,
it's not easy. It's not easy.
Yeah.
Trust me, I play defense and that's hard. To always when you're on man coverage and someone crosses on like a 10 dig, most of the time you just settle for a flag.
Yeah. So trips left for the Otters now, and kind of a dump away in the middle. The pass is intended for Shui
Swayer didn't pick up the call. She didn't pick up the reception there. Looked like Dean underthrew it a little as well.
Yeah. So this is what we're talking about. I mean, it's kind of a stout Sonics secondary, and Otters really now behind the ball. So it's third down now and 20. They haven't moved it yet, and you know, a thing like this, you kind of need to get large chunk yards, and so the Sonics really, like you said, step up and looks like they're in a man. And I just don't know that the Otters can kind of stack up because, I mean, the size, the speed of the Sonics defense is pretty good, and they might be overmatching the Otters just a bit too much here.
Yeah, that's true. But good thing on the third down right there, we had Andy Lai, the center, go in for basically, I think that was like a 5 shoot or 5 out.
Yeah.
And got a good reception, got some good yards. Dean can work on that on a 4th down. I would think they would go down on a double quarterback coverage here.
Yeah.
And play around the blitzer coming down, and Dean just pushes up.
Pierre looks like he's going to press. Oh yeah, there's a pitch back, and there's a nice little spy underthrown. Shui great reception down near the first down marker.
Is that short
but I
or is
don't
that
think
first?
that it was enough.
Let's see.
I just do not think. I think she was pulled. Flag was pulled a bit short. Yeah, it was. So it's going to be a turnover on downs to the Otters. So hey, I mean, maybe if they completed one on the early downs, that would have been super duper nice.
Maybe buts and ifs is hard to say.
Yeah.
But Swayer did pretty well to get a good amount of yards there. Could have been a first down, but she did well. What she could have done, she did really well.
So Sonics bending and not breaking. So I don't know. What do you think right now, man? What do we got the over-under for this game? It's 29-7 right now in favor of the Sonics. What do you think of the over-under? Sonics 40 plus or what?
I have heard of the CK parlay.
CK parlay. CK one-leg parlay.
CK one-leg parlay. I don't know if I'm going to get down on this parlay.
Let's get down on an over-under. How about we'll give it the Shaw's Wonder. Shaw's over-under. Oh, the ball's gone! Great catch by Chu, who's gone! Oh, what a catch by Chu coming on the right side. Beautiful.
Got to give some credits to the quarterback there. That's not an easy throw whatsoever. Had to roll to the left and basically threw it across field, which is not easy whatsoever. Good speed on it, and it was perfect. He got the ball and he took off, and he went down for the touchdown.
So shoot, I think we got to move the over-under up to 50. Okay, we're going to say 55 for the over-under. So tell us in the live stream right now. I'm opening up my phone. I haven't been looking at the comments, and that was my mistake. We need to open up the live stream, and you watching at home, Gonzo and Shazwan say this. The over-under for the Sonics is going to be 55 for this game. They got 35 right now. Can they do it? What do you think?
I'm going to take the under. I'm going to take the under.
Take the under. I'm taking Sonics over. I'm saying the boys are hungry, and they're going to get a 2-point conversion here to Chrissy Hebel. So, hey, add 2 more, 37, 55.
Looks like Otters played a man coverage there just a bit late on the switches. There was a bit of miscommunication, which kind of led to the receiver getting a little half a second step on everyone, basically getting through for the PAT conversion.
All right, guys, let's see. Oh, God, cartwheel. Who's locked in? How many people we got watching this thing? 14. There's 14 of you watching this game. Sonics and Otters. We need you in the chat because Gonzo said so. 55 for the Sonics. Can they get there or not? It's currently 37-35 37. 37. We're trying to tell our production crew. I'm gonna have to go over and shout in their ear. And yeah, that's the story. But for the Otters, let's see what they can do.
Yeah, so while Gonzo was too busy looking at his phone there, we had Dean throw had a lot of patience on himself, which is great. Had Swayer on the crossing route, and as soon as the blitzer came close, Dean threw a nice ball to Swayer, got some good yards on it. Looks like they got about an extra 5 or 6 yards, close to 6, 7 for those kids who are watching. And looks like they're ready to march up the field. Looks like there was a foul in the play as well. It could be an extra 5 yards that were given. No idea, because we're a bit far off to see. No hand signal to come off. Could be an illegal blitz. Looks likely. But we're going, looks like he's pointing down for a second down, or a first down. Whatever it is. Looks like the Singapore Otters are ready to drive.
Otters going on their trips again. Passes just too wide. Real nice coverage there by Johnny Hebel. The worse half or the better half? I don't know. How does that be called? Anyway, you got husband-wife combo on the field right now.
That's always a recipe for disaster.
What do you call the husband? What do you call the husband in this situation? The worst half? I don't know.
What would you think, Gonzo, to play your significant other on the same field? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
She would always be my better half. I would love that. I would love that. But I couldn't do it in like a super competitive tournament. I'm hitting my sunset era of flag football, so we can play. We're chill now. We're
He
chill
takes a
now.
snap. Looks like a whip came
Dean's going
across.
super duper deep to Jello. No. It was, you know him, Gab on the coverage.
Gab's a bit upset at himself there. Thought he could have got a pick. Looking at his elbows and said, "Let me strap this up one more time. I'm ready for the next one."
Yeah, that ball went a little bit more vertical than Jello thought. So just a bit overthrown there for the doctor.
Looks like Gab's unwillingly getting subbed off at the moment. But that's fine. We have Hui coming in, number 3 on the Taoyuan Sonics.
Nice.
Looks like they've been playing man coverage this whole drive.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're going to change things once again. He's ready to take on Jello.
So Hui, the quarterback, actually is going to be following. Nope.
And he's lost it. He's like
kicking back out.
a bit lucky that the stat didn't come through.
So it looks like
Jello's
man
ready.
coverage here for the Sonics. Yes, it is man coverage, and Pierre
Throws to
getting
nobody.
plastered by Alston. Actually, that's the first time we've talked about Alston, veteran of this Taoyuan Sonics team. So forces Pierre to throw that one away.
Great pressure from the blitzer. Great pressure. So now we're down to the 4th down. I think trying to clear up our woes about earlier being the 1st or 2nd down. Probably an illegal contact in that 1st down play that went to Swayer. So now they're having their 4th down here. Swayer looks locked in.
Yeah.
Watch for the ball to come to her on a crossing route. Dean looks back at his playbook and says, "Okay, I know the play."
Yeah, Sonic still in man coverage. They really like how they think that they're matching up.
Flags
against
come
the
off in the
Otters.
field.
And Jello, a great leaping catch
reception.
on the sideline, but hey,
Flags come on.
let's see
Let's
what
see the
happened
call.
here.
Let's see the call.
Do you think we had some kind of impediment on the rusher, maybe?
So okay, it came from the down judge, so it looks like it could be a false start. Most likely what happened, threw the flag as soon as they went off. Singapore does not look happy on the bench. Looks like he's trying to explain to the referee that there was a bit of a jittery step, so chances are this is going to be going down to a false start on call.
Okay. The ref's really taking some time to talk it over. They're going to wave
With the
that
flag
off.
yeah.
So is that going to be the turnover on downs there for the Otters, or what's going on?
No, Jello got the reception right there. So
Oh, so that I thought it was not. Okay, so that was the first down.
Yeah.
Got it.
So no, that was a 4th down, so now it's gone to a 1st down.
Yeah.
Jello looks like he crossed the halfway line.
Okay. I didn't know they were driving the half. All right, so hey, a great catch on the right side by Jello. My goodness, kind of a leaping catch. Very professional job there.
He looks athletic. He looks like he's got all the fittings for a great flag football player.
Yeah, I like
think
that
it's
guy.
I think it's just tough right now that he's getting matched up against Gab, who's been marking him like amazingly.
Yeah.
He just guarded him without leaving any space whatsoever for him to move out, kick him out of his route. And I think he just needs to free up a bit more space. Maybe a double move might get Gab off guard, but for now, we'll see how Singapore plays it out.
Otters go twins to the left here as you see it.
Short snap taken by Dean. Swayer hooks, and that's a great ball. Oh, and
Bit
almost
too
right there.
far for Pierre. Pierre gonna have to leave his feet at some point, but yeah, it was a nice ball, maybe a little bit thrown, a little bit overthrown, but Pierre, I mean, he's right in the vicinity. That's going to separate you from getting kind of where you are, and elite receiver going to leave his feet and try to dive for that thing. Because you got a touchdown right there.
Yeah, that's fair enough, but I think that's more of a day 2 kind of catch.
Man, this is a live stream game. You got to put your best on film. I was playing the last game and I dropped my first pass and I was like, oh my God, this is on the live stream, you know? If it's getting live streamed to the audience, you know, you got to step up. Okay, a nice catch to Jello. Jello's really making a difference right now for the Otters offense.
I wonder if he takes a lot of Jello shots. I feel like a name with Jello, you would take a lot of Jello shots.
Yeah.
That would be like my favorite thing at like a party. Say, where's Jello? We need to take some shots with him.
Exactly. I wonder what Jello's favorite flavor of Jello is.
Might be a question we could ask him.
Yeah, that would be like post-game interview. What's your favorite Jello flavor? I wonder if Jello's ever had Jello. I mean, it must be. If you
Must
get a
be. There's
name
no way.
like
There's
Jell-O,
no way.
So you gotta like, at least dip. You know, try it once.
Well, the way he's moving, it's like jelly-like in a sort of sense.
All right, the Otters in a bunch formation here from their 6-yard line.
So
they're going to hand it off to Pierre, and Pierre is going to get his flag pulled by Alston right at the line of scrimmage.
Goes for a little sorry as well. Thought he may have inadvertently tripped him up.
So that's going to bring up actually 4th down here, and they're still marking the ball behind the 5-yard line. So it will be run zone here for the Otters on 4th and goal, xinzhuang.
I'll say their best bet here is to spread. They know they're going to play man, so all they have to do is make sure there are 2 receivers on the outside, get through, and create enough space for each other, but it looks like they're bunching up.
All right, Jello and Pierre
Could
are the
confuse
outside.
the defense here, though.
You got to look for Jello crossing the field. No, they're going to throw one jump ball to Pierre is out of bounds.
Just out of bounds.
So the Otters are going to turn it over here, and I don't know about that decision. I mean, I guess you're trying to isolate, but Jello is on a hot streak. And, you know, it's kind of you've got Jello and Pierre doing the same route to opposite sides, and it's kind of like pick your poison. And I think in a situation like that, I got to go to Jello.
Yeah, exactly. I think that kind of call is perfect for a 3rd down, where it gives you the option for either or and basically winning their man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically winning their routes out. But for right now, I think for a 4th down, it's a bit tough to play on a bunch and hoping that those 2 create enough space.
Yeah.
Would have been better for a double move on Jello and you have Pierre clear the space for him. But that didn't happen, and we're on to a turnover. 1st down here with Taoyuan Sonics. We have
Sonics,
Richie in quarterback.
Yeah, we got a new quarterback here. I don't know how this bodes for the over-under.
Richie goes with a nice drop
Richie's going to go deep, but zone coverage! He's got Quee for a Sonics touchdown! Oh, baby. 43 right now for the Sonics. It's getting interesting.
Richie goes to the bench, gives everyone a high five. They did not expect Richie to throw basically a full field bomber.
Oh,
Got
man.
through a nice touchdown celebration. And it looks like Richie's indicating for a 2-point PAT.
Yeah. Quee's going to tell the friends at home that he mossed somebody, but really he was completely wide open, left alone in the coverage. And oh no, we might have set the benchmark too high. I mean, even with a quick score like that, the Sonics defense is going to have to stand tall if we have any chance to get to this over-under. So let's see right here for the extra point. They like Chrissy on these extra points, and they like Ruby. So let's see if they get one of the ladies involved. Ruby is out to the left, and that's the girl to look out for. Ruby on the left side of the formation. Coming across, they got her.
Ruby's got there on a 1 point. Sorry, it is not. So then you'll have an extra point because Ruby's a female who has caught the touchdown. So that's going to be a 2-point conversion.
I like the way that we set this over-under, like kind of keep it interesting. Got to keep the viewers engaged, keep the viewers locked in. Guys, 55, huh? We set it, you need it. Comment, hey, if you're with us, we need a little motivation from the live stream. If you're hanging out at home watching us, it's Gonzo and xinzhuang here, and you just say, hey, comment, drop us a little something, let us know, you know, that we're not alone, that you're not alone.
You know, sometimes as a commentator, you like to feel the energy of those in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. So we got to have a score correction on the scoreboard.
The Dean takes a good snap, he waits out, and he got Swear on a crossing route, which is just amazing. Swear has just been doing God's work on the crossing routes. Pretty much every time her number is being called. She wins that matchup almost every time of the day. All it takes is just catching the ball and getting a few extra yards. And as long as Dean keeps playing that on the man coverage, he's going to get sway error to get those 7, 10 yards almost every time.
So we really got to appreciate and show a little bit love to our director Glenn here, who's been so good, just right off of our commentator's booth, kind of signaling back.
Actually, we got to show love to everybody in Taiwan right now. Taipei. This event is amazing.
I'm so happy to be here.
Everything seems to be set up so nicely, and I only wish there were more teams to share the love this year.
Yeah, as you see Shui running free, and order is finally restored to the secondary by Danny. So Danny checking in on defense, but they give us in the notes, he's the #1 player in Taiwan. So Danny, Sung Tai Yang, that may or may not be a little bit of a something they asked us to throw into the
could have heard a little giggle from Gonzo there.
Little tongue-in-cheek into the commentator booth.
This is definitely a joke because I heard
Danny always hyping himself up, they say, and so they asked us to say he's #1 player, baby. Danny making a great play on defense. Look at him, Danny. Those kind of like full white uniform, got the yellow gloves. Shout out to you, Danny. Keep
like
balling, brother.
Straight like a bumblebee right there.
Yeah.
But I saw Danny on the field earlier. He comes in with a lot of smiles on his face. And that's all you can ask for from a player. Just make sure that he's happy. He says he comes on the field just now and he said, don't worry, just be happy.
So now it's going to be, I believe, 3rd down here for the Otters. And Dr. Dean comes right up under center. Shui is going to take the handoff and she's going to make a move. Look at her go.
Second one, and she almost had it. That was a good flag there from, I believe,
no, excuse me, that's
Joanna.
Yeah, Joanna, excuse me, nice call.
When I think of Joanna, I think of Joanna from Kool in the Gang. Do you know Kool in the Gang?
I know Kool in the Gang. Joanna from Kool in the Gang?
Yeah.
Who's Joanna in Kool in the Gang?
You don't know the song, Joanna?
Oh, that one I actually do not know. I know Kool in the Gang really well, but mostly like where they do like Celebration and some of these others or whatnot. But yeah, interesting. That's a deep cut right there, Shazwan.
Shazwan does love Kool in the Gang.
I love it. That's kind of a fun fact. Hey, Kool in the Gang ever come out to Malaysia?
Not that I know. I'm too young to know that.
That would be wild.
I don't think many of them are alive.
I would imagine they're still touring around somewhere. All right, so Dean's got to get something here. He's going to Jello! Catch by Jello! Jello with another 1st down. My goodness, if there's one shining spot for the Otters right now, it is #0, Jello Shi. Just doing it all.
Good flag from Alston though, didn't give up in the play. Flagged him at about, I would say about the 10. So Otters have 4 downs right now to work through this. And they've got good space, good downs to work through. Just got to think about getting the completions going through here, get the confidence up to come back tomorrow with a good level-headed.
So the Otters in business, and Sonics D not helping their own over-under cause, that's for sure. But it looks like now Sonics are back in a zone formation. They seem to be in a too high, too low kind of setup. And nobody's guarding the middle. Dean would have been right to just pass it off, but instead they're going to go double quarterback to Pierre. He's got a guy over the middle. It's intercepted by Gab. Here we go. Can Gab make the move? He can't go. Gab could go. Oh, the way. Touchdown, Gab going the other way. Interception for 6.
That's a big pick six, going from end zone to end zone, basically doing it all. He works deep, and now he's basically the short guy gone all the way. Gab does not care what's in front of him. He will make sure that he makes that play.
Oh my goodness gracious. Right when we were just saying the Sonics got to step it up, Gab comes in, makes a huge interception, a little juke move, hit the R1 PlayStation button, boom. Wow.
Gab's coming off, flexing his shoulders and saying, I just messed up, Gonzo's over and under.
Yeah. No, he helped out the over-under for sure. I got the over, you got the under, buddy. I'm like cheering for my life here.
Well, I'm screwed.
Yeah. So 51 right now for the Sonics, and the extra point attempt will be for 1. Sonics, could they even hang up a 60 burger?
Could be. Looks like they're going down that road. So 2 minutes has not been called, but we could get some mercy rule here.
So we always look to see the left. I think they're going for 2 points here, actually.
Richie
going
goes
back to Ruby, just too high. I thought that the Sonics might have been going for 2 because they had a man in the backfield.
But it looks like he was
anyway, it doesn't matter because it's incomplete.
Richie had good movement on that. rolled over nicely, got the second pass going to him. No rusher, he had time, threw a good ball, but unfortunately just slipped through Ruby's hands. But she's been catching it all day. We can afford her one drop.
Yeah. But if you're Ruby, you want to have the drop at the beginning of the game and then catch everything after that. But I'm sure she'll get another opportunity the way the Sonics are rolling right now, 51-7. It's not a typo. It is all Taoyuan Sonics over the Singapore Otters right now in Taipei, Taiwan.
Looks like man coverage once again. And they've blown, looks like it's been a false start. Flag thrown late.
Yeah, we're very late. So, Otters, as we see, see Kui there in the secondary, just kind of like roll on his back, just to like get himself locked in.
Otters look good. Actually, Otters look promising. I think I was talking to Dean earlier, and it looks like this is really good for a lot of new players to kind of get experience in an IFAF rule setting, where they're a bit more stricter on jerks and whatnot to make sure everyone's set. And we got a good reception by Jello. Going through, he missed one guy, and he just caught him on the back. Jello was ready to take off.
Yeah, real nice reception there by Jello.
Hello.
And Danny Starr with the flagpole there on the right side.
Danny stands out big time with those yellow gloves. I need yellow gloves.
Really does.
White jersey, white pants, white boots, and yellow gloves.
So it'll be second down now for the Otters. Let's review the Sonics defense. You got Chrissy, Hebel, Danny on the outsides. Interior is Lin and Kui, and then Joanna is rushing. Dr. Dean, and Dean throws incomplete, just out of reach.
For Jello, once again.
Who else? Right now it's Jello.
You know, we haven't seen Johnny and Chrissy, Hebel, wife and husband duo line up together yet.
Only on defense. They came in a couple drives ago on defense.
Oh, I did not see that.
And
must be avoiding it.
when we were joking about the better half or the worst half, that was when they were both in on defense.
It looks like Chrissy wants to step up here and prove that she is the better half.
Yeah. We got a few couples out here. What kind of lovebird couples do we have playing in this tournament? We got Johnny Kilderd and Alice Kim. We've got the Hebels. We were supposed to have Vincent Chung and Mode Martin, but Vincent at the last minute couldn't make it. And so the Lionrox had to audible and fly in Brian Ong to play quarterback for them.
Even to the surprise of his Singapore Otters teammates, they came in and said, "What, Brian, you're here?"
Yeah.
He said, "I flew in for this weekend, ready to ball out."
So, double snap to Pierre, who's going to run it.
Take off. He just needs to stop. He just takes off and stops right shy of the first, I believe.
Little gain of about 8, and it's going to bring up 4th down here, and I believe it's going to be 4th and about 5 or 6. Probably 4th and 7 by the looks of it.
But not 6-7 for the kids, right?
Yes, for the kids. For all you Gen Alpha watching us.
Gonzo loves a good 6-7. He loves a good 6-7.
You gotta do it. We sneak in a couple of Easter eggs every once in a while. You know what Gonzo also loves is a 5-5, which is the over-under for this game. So hey, if you're just joining us, put it in the chat now. You can still get the late pick. Do you want the over/under on the Sonics at 55 points?
Dean walks up slowly, takes in the short snap. Snap's gone through.
4th down. Dean's going big. 4th down. Nobody's home, but it's an interception here.
Miscommunication on the route.
And Kui, the quarterback, reading Dean like a book. And unfortunately, Jello Shi was not reading Dean like a book. It was all Kui there. So the turnover.
No.
Oh, what?
Looks like the ref has a flag on the play.
Oh.
Looks like it could be, from what I can see here, a bit tough to see as well. But
Could
it's
be
a legal contact on the defense.
Oh my goodness.
It looks like as what we all know as roughing the passer.
What a break.
Yeah, so it could be a first down, and yes, it looks like it is.
A lot of hearts breaking.
Takes
on the
in
live
10 steps, and
everybody who took the over, hearts breaking. Otters are going to be in business here. They might have a first down.
Looks like we still got time though. We still got time for you to prove me wrong on the over/under.
Yeah, we kind of wonder how much time is left in the game. I mean, certainly we're late second half already. As with that first down, Dean
takes a short snap.
Has his Otters in goal-to-go territory. Another kind of stop and go, but really great coverage Jello had nothing working against Kui out there.
Yeah, I think Dean needs to recognize that his Jello is just not going to win that hook and go. They seem to be giving Jello too much space at this point.
Yeah.
So that hook is almost, that 5 hook would be perfect. Get the ball out there and let Jello cut it in to get in those extra yards. But it looks like that's the game.
Oh no, that's the game.
That is the game. That is the game.
My goodness. So the over-under was under. The Sonics couldn't close the deal on it. But hey, they might have lost the battle, but they won the war. Sonics go 3-0 with that win over the Singapore Otters. They are the champions of Pool B for the first day.
Strong finish on day 1.
Yeah, and they're going to have an advantageous seeding going into the playoffs tomorrow. And for the Singapore Otters, unfortunately, it's not the result that they want. They fell to 0-3.
But there's some smiles on the faces. There's smiles on everyone's faces there.
Everybody's happy. I mean, how can you not be happy playing flag football out here in Taiwan, in Taipei? Really, it's the first ever Formosa Bowl, the second ever international tournament they've had out here, and it's just the skies were, you know, it's been raining all week, and the skies have cleared up.
Jinx it.
Everything's just
Don't
looking
jinx
good.
it. Don't jinx it.
I mean, the games are basically over for today, so nothing left to jinx.
We still got one more day to go, guys.
Yeah, we hope tomorrow will be a beautiful day.
I hope it rains in your game.
So,
I'm putting it out right now. I hope it rains in your game.
It can rain as long as it doesn't rain on our parade. Then we're going to be fine. But yeah, we'll call it there for the broadcast. Hey, thank you guys for joining us in the live stream. Live scream.
Scream.
Maybe we have to have a different one. I'll have a different version of the live
I
scream.
want some ice cream.
That's right. So your Taoyuan Sonics have prevailed over the Singapore Otters 51-7, and they are the #1 seed coming out of Pool B, a very dangerous Taoyuan Sonics team. So we will see you tomorrow here on Field 1. Xinzhuang, what a pleasure, buddy.
It was
What a
it's
real
my pleasure
pleasure.
as well. Thank you for having me,
You got some
Alonzo.
real talent behind the mic, man. We're going to have to get you locked in more. We have so many great commentators this tournament. Josephine put out the all call, and a lot of people came back and said, I want to commentate, I want to commentate. We've had so many great games to be commentated. So
I think we just missed out. Johnny's actually on the second field reffing. I
Really?
can't believe we've not seen this whole time.
I think some of the refs were like, if somebody can sub us out,
That's
they've had a hard day.
It's a long day. You've got a lot of
yeah.
games to get through. We're really grateful for everything the organizers are doing, and for all of us, from ref to player to coach.
Yeah. And we
It's just
appreciate it,
great.
man.
No
Flying all the way
worries.
out here to ref, it's a big order.
No worries.
So it's been a great day 1 of football. You can turn over to the live stream for Field 2, which is still going, but otherwise,
We'll
for
see
us
you all
here in
tomorrow.
Taiwan, we'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye, everyone.